Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Thank y'all for joining me, man. We get about to start getting ready. See what this market has to offer us for today. Don't forget, guys, this week, we do have the FOMC meeting. That's going to be March 19th. That's going to be from 2 o'clock to 2:30. Let's go ahead and dive into our charts real quick. Let's go over our SPY recaps, earnings, and economics, guys. So let's go ahead and drop these bad boys down and get ready to rock and roll. Guys, we do have, let's go back over the recaps from Friday. Loliando, I see you in the building, boss. Good morning, good morning. We do have SPY, guys. We had an opening on Friday. That was 556.11. We had a high of 563.83. We had a low of 551.49. Close of 562.81 with a volume of 61.7 million. As far as our earnings, guys, we still have just retail companies, guys. We don't have any major blue chip companies just yet. Once they start to roll back around the corner, guys, I will alert you guys and let you guys know. Just like I said, a little few retail companies here and there, but not nothing major as far as the blue chip companies right now. As far as today, guys, we did have the core retail sales that came out, which gave the market a little bit of a boost back up towards the 564 level on SPY. We won't have anything really major data until Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday is going to be the crude oil inventories. Followed by that, guys, 2 o'clock, we're going to be having the FOMC meeting. 2:30, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking. Like I said, Thursday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, and existing home sales. Other than that, that's it, guys. Let's go ahead and look into these charts and see what the market has to offer us for this week. Let's see how we're going to rock and roll, and let's go ahead and make this green, guys. So you know what we do. So let me go ahead and get everything set up for intraday, and we're good to go. Y'all know what time it is. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So right now, it look like we're still in that same channel that we were in last week. So right now, still got that same exact channel set up, guys. So we still haven't gotten that break above that 564 level. So we right now we're in this upper portion. We're still holding above Wednesday's close. That was 559.07. So we're still like somewhat in this channel here. So we have the tops of 64 with the bottoms as of now around 559.07. If you want to round it around 560. So right now, uptrend is still holding from what it was. That was Thursday going into Friday. Yeah, let me see. Yep, Friday. Yep, so Thursday, Friday going into today. Yeah, so we're still on this continuation uptrend towards that 564. So that's going to be a tough area and a tough resistance to break at this time. So I want to see if buyers are going to step in and give us that push where we can push up towards that 564 level, go for that breakout and for that push up to 566, 568, and so forth. If we do get rejected, do expect to pull right back down, guys, towards that 560 level. But right now, we are in the same exact channel that we were in last week, guys. So when we go back a little bit, you can clearly see. We go back, we was in that same exact channel from last week, starting at Tuesday. See that? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, caught a little dip. Friday, we pushed right back on up. Now going into today. So right now, we're still in that same exact channel from last week, guys. So we haven't gotten a proper breakout, nor have we got a proper crack underneath those levels. So right now, we're still kind of balancing back and forth, still rotating in between those price points. So nothing yet. We are hitting resistance as of now. But the question is, can we get that breakout? Will we continue this uptrend going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Or will we get rejected and pull our way back down towards the downside? So right now, I'm going to definitely keep that on watch. Tesla, we're still underneath that 250 level. The only one that I've seen that been looking like it's been having good progress is Nvidia. Nvidia looks like it's been on a good uptrend as of now. So, I mean, it's definitely been coasting towards that 125 level. So right now, I mean, Nvidia it's just been pushing, still coasting on up, still looking bullish. That's about the only one that I've seen so far that's been holding this weight. So, and I can show y'all on the 180 on Nvidia too, because Nvidia, I mean, it had a nice chart setup as well on my 180. So let me go to Nvidia real quick. So like, that's the only one that showed good signs of bullishness. Let me go to it right here. So Nvidia. I mean, right there, I mean, it was giving out bullish signals even before the breakout. I mean, right here, guys, look at it. I mean, that was a clear-cut sign that was going towards the upside. I mean, look at this. Look right here. After we got rejected around that 142.50 level, we pulled on down. Looked like it's going red to green, where we're starting to get that nice little U-shape back on up. So you do have room to possibly push your way up towards that 125. If you get that 125 push, you got room to run your way back up towards that 128-ish level up to 130. So right now, I mean, Nvidia is definitely looking good, still looking bullish. So definitely transitioning from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. So right now it's looking good. So you will have resistance around that 125 level, right where that 50 SMA is sitting at. So you do have room to still possibly push up towards that 125, and that bad boy is still looking bullish. I mean, because right here, you're definitely still on this little, like, bullish, like, rally. So every time you get a little pullback, you bounce right back on up. Pull back, bounce right back on up. So Nvidia is still looking positive as far as the upside. So, I mean, it's still looking good as far as transitioning. As far as SPY, guys, we still keep an eyes peeled on that. So what I'm gonna do is let me go ahead and dim this this square here so we can see right through it. So we see where we at. So right now we know this is the bearish side. We already know this is the supply zone. We know down here is the demand zone. So right now, buyers are still trying to get that breakout, still trying to go for this ascending triangle pattern. So let's see if they can go for that squeeze in the morning. Let's see where we get that push. We got about 5 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. Got 5 minutes to the bell ring. So right now, let's see if those buyers gonna get that push, or will we get rejected and get pulled right back down towards last week's closes. So definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from here. Like I said, as far as tomorrow, we ain't gonna have anything major as far as economic data. So I'll double check. Like I said, the main thing that we want to watch out for is Wednesday. That's gonna be the FOMC meeting. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So let me I don't see anything major coming out for let me see, did it update? Yeah, here we go. So as far as tomorrow, I mean, all we're gonna have is the import and export prices, housing starting permits, and industrial production. So that's the only thing I seek for tomorrow. So that's gonna be between 8:30 and 9:15. That's the only thing I see for tomorrow. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys. To see if we're gonna start to truly get that transition now on SPY finally to move back up towards the upside, or will we get some pullbacks?
Garcia says, "I love you."
Love you too, mama. Thanks so much for coming through. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, yeah. So I mean, yeah, we moving up, and I'm put it like this. Yeah, we moving up on SPY, but I mean, we still in this downtrend setup. I mean, I'll show you my overall view. That to me, we still in a downtrend like setup still, guys. I mean, let me show you right here. I mean, so you do have room to push up, but I don't think it's gonna break out still yet though. Look, if we go back a little bit, see right here, you know, well, minus this little setup here, but this overall trend line, we still haven't broken above that key level yet. We still haven't broken above that key level yet. We still like on this downtrend like setup. So you can see every time we see right here from that 613, 612 level, we got rejected, it came right back on down, run up to that trend line, get rejected, come right back on down. So you're still like in this downtrend like setup, but you do have room to still push up towards that 570 level, the 573 level. So I mean, where you do have room to run back up towards that trend line. So but I definitely want to see if we're gonna get that push, but it still look like it's not ready to still break out yet. So I definitely want to still see if you know, if buy's gonna step in and give us that reversal, or will we just kind of stay within that range until we get that actual breakout. I mean, could it be Wednesday? Could be Wednesday for the FOMC meeting where, you know, that'll add more volatility for that extra push. Because if we get above that the 20 EMA, I mean 20 EMA, we got room to push up towards the 50 SMA, which is gonna put us around 580, 585. So if you look at it from a indicator standpoint. What time we got? Got about a minute left. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me take this off so y'all can see everything. So right now we're on top of the 9 EMA. So that's a good thing. So at least you have a floor. We're above one of the indicators, which you do have room to go from the 9 EMA up toward that 20 EMA, which is right here, which will put you around 566 level. So, but Wednesday could add on to the volatility where we could get that push from that 9 EMA and room to run up towards that 50 SMA. And again, that'll put you around 580, 585. So right now, we at the bottoms right now, still trying to slowly climb our way on up. Like I said, at least we above one of the indicators, the 9 EMA for sure. Now, that'll give us room to fill up the gap between the 9 EMA to 20 EMA, which will go up towards 566. So, you know, from this point. So I want to definitely say a buyers are going to step in this week and definitely start to give us that full transition from a downtrend to an actual uptrend. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. What we got left, guys? We got about almost 35 seconds left. So, guys, let me know what you guys' game plans are. Are you going long? Are you still going short? What are you guys' game plans? Like, just let me know what are your guys' mindsets for this week. Like I said, for my NVIDIA traders, you still have room to possibly push up towards that 125. Tesla, I mean, still showing weakness. You still need that 250 level. Look like we may be getting a little bit of downside, but we may crack that 245 back down to 240 level. So keep that on watch. We got about 10 seconds left, guys. So right now, it's still not like bullish. It's not still giving me that push. But we're gonna keep it on watch to see what we get this week, guys. We got about 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. So let's see where we go today, guys. Let's see where we go. You remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So let's see what type of tone that Monday is going to set as we go into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And don't forget, this week we have the FOMC meeting where that can either hurt or help the market. So right now, we already had retail sales that gave us that little boost on up, back up towards these highs, towards that 564 level. But do keep in mind, that's still resistance. Right now, I mean, there is a possible put opportunity as long as you stay underneath that 564 level, 563.58 level, for that possible room move back on down to 562, 560 level, where you are running back up into the supply zone for a possible pullback down. So we still haven't successfully broken above that 564 level yet. We're still in that resistance zone. So again, we go back a little bit. That level is having a hard time breaking above that 564. Every time we run up, we get rejected. We run up, we get rejected. Run up, get rejected. Run up, get rejected. So you can see right across the board where that strong resistance is and where that strong supply zone is. So if in order for us to move this channel up, we got to get a breakout because we want to turn that 564 into a floor instead of a ceiling. Right now, it's still considered a ceiling because we haven't gotten a proper breakout above that price point yet. So until we get a breakout, that's still resistance, where we can still continuously rotate in between these price points until we get a proper breakout. So right now, as of now, I mean, we are on a ascending triangle pattern starting from Thursday. You can see right here, we had these lows from Thursday lows right here, going into Friday and going into Monday, where we are starting to slowly create some type of uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if buyers can step in and give us that breakout above 564 level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at the 564 level to see can we get this proper breakout. So let me set an alert at 564. There you go with Tesla, guys. I told y'all, if y'all crack 245, y'all have room to fall right there back down to 240. There y'all go for Tesla. So 564. Let's see. Set my alert right here, guys. And here we go. So let's see, can we get a proper breakout, or will we get rejected and pull back down? Like I said, for my puts, as long as you stay underneath 564, 563.50 level, you do have room to rotate your way back down to the 562s, 560 level. But definitely utilize this area for your possible break-even level, because as long as you stay underneath it, I mean, you're still good. It's only when we break above it that's the only one that's going to become concerning as far as the put side. As long as you hold underneath that 564, you're still in good standing as far as puts. But you just have to hold that level. So let's see. We're trying to get somewhat of that little bull flag pattern. So let's see if these buyers are going to step in and push towards that 564. So you are getting somewhat of a bull flag pattern from that pre-market setup, where you're kind of getting like a pop, drop, pop situation. And there you go, guys. 240 for my puts on Tesla. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Have we hit that 125 yet? Nope, we haven't hit 125 yet on NVIDIA. So right now, we may be setting up for a little possible bull flag pattern on SPY. Keep that on watch for 564. Keep that on watch. Right now, we're at 563.99. Boom. There we go, guys. 564 on SPY. 564 on SPY. We got a break and hold. We don't want to see a break and come right back down. We want to see that candle close on top of that price point, because now we can start to utilize that price point for actual floor to continuously push on up towards the upside of 566, 568, and so forth. Because we know where the buyers are trying to go to. We know the buyers are trying to get up towards that 570 level. So right now, they go that pop, drop, pop situation right now, bull flag pattern. So right now, we're definitely getting that push back up towards the upside, but we got to stay on top of 564, because we don't want to test it and then come right back down. We want to make sure that that candle stays on top of that, so as the new candle comes in, we can utilize that 64 for our actual floor to continuously bounces on up. So we may see some, again, if the uptrend continues, we can see pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces. Kind of like here, for example, you get a pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. So let's see if we're going to continue that pattern throughout the rest of the day. So let's see. And the more we keep doing that, the higher and higher we'll go. 566, 568, up towards that 570 range, where we'll get a pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. And the next key level, 556, pull back down to 564, bounce. So keep that on watch. So right now, it looks like we're on this uptrend. Everything's still looking good as far as the uptrend setup, as far as SPY. We got to close that candle on top of that 564. So make sure we stay on top of it. We don't want to break out, but then come right back underneath it, because we don't want to turn it back into resistance. We want to turn it into support. So keep that on watch, because you do have room to still push up towards, what is my next level? I do have around 566.40 range. So we do have 566.40. So let's see, can we get the ball rocking and rolling first and foremost. Let's see first and foremost, can we stay on top of 564? So the next key level will be around 564.40. I'm setting alert. So that look like that'll be the next possible key area it can possibly run up to, which would be around a 566.40 range. So let me see. So I'm gonna set up alert right here. So let's see if we're gonna get that 566.40 push. So right now, you're still looking good. Still looking good as far as the upside. I mean, y'all all on this uptrend, guys. Still moving up towards the upside. So right now, you're looking good. Right now, you're looking good as far as the upside. All right, keep this on watch, guys. Uptrend is still continuing from Thursday, from last week. Guys, y'all can see right here. Last Thursday, these bottoms, that 550 level, started continuously moving on up. Friday, now going into Monday, where we are continuing the uptrend channel, guys. Still continue. Here we go. Here you go. SPY right now, guys. SPY right now. Here you go. Here you go. Let's see, can we get that 566, up to 565 to 566 level. Let's see, can they continuously push? Because you can see right here, you can clearly see the setup. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. So let's see, can those buys get pushed all the way up towards that 565 to 566 level? Because again, if we go by twos, remember, every $2 increments, SPY likes to move. So, and they normally move by even numbers. So you'll go from 560, 562, 564, and you already know the next level that buyers are trying to move up to, 566. So let's see, can we get that continuation push? Right now, you're still looking good. Looking good. Got room to push up towards that 566, 40-ish level. That would put you close towards that 20 EMA, I'm sorry, on my 180. 20 EMA is going to be around 566.88-ish. So keeping that on watch. So you do have room to push up towards that 20 SMA. So right now, guys, still looking good as far as that push. Here we go. Let's see, can we get that 566.40 level? Let's see. Let me and confirm that to make sure that's the right price point. 566.40. Look like it. Yeah, 566.40. So let's see, can we get that push all the way up to 566.40? So right now, you're still looking good. Almost to my alert. Almost to my alert. So how many of you guys are in on it right now on the call side? How many you traders are in on the call side for SPY right now? Right now, you're looking good. Right now, you're definitely looking good, guys. We're going to push up toward that 6640, guys. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Insider, what you looking like, baby? Loliano, y'all caught that? Y'all caught that? Right now, look, there y'all go. Set up. There y'all go. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. There y'all go. Uptrend setup. Still pushing. Still pushing. Trying to head for that 566. Got to remember, SPY likes to normally move by $2 increments. On a normal basis, we like to move by $2 increments. So we went from 560, 562, 564. Next possible key level is going to be up toward that 566 level. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see, can those buys give us that push up toward that 566 level? Jenna. That's okay, Queen. Let's go still. So, okay, if you missed this opportunity, we're going to wait for a pullback. For possible another pullback bounce. So if we get, again, the next possible pullback bounce is going to be down towards that 564 level. Because that's the level we needed to break out, Queen. So we go back a little bit, Jenna. Go back a little bit. Remember, that's that old level. See that? 564, 564, 564, 564. So if we stay above that, we can utilize that for possible support for a pullback bounce. So look around that 564 level. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So shout out to my traders who did catch that one. Shout out to my traders who catch that one. So the next key, the next possible opportunity is put that pullback towards 64, because now you're on top of that level now. Now you have crossed from the bearish side of that to now the bullish side to now we can turn that 564 from resistance now to support. So now there could be a possible pullback bounce that can set us up for another bull flag. So we already got this engulfing green candle, so y'all already know 9 times out of 10 what's going to follow that. We're going to have possibly a possible red candle, a little mini red candle is going to follow that, which is going to give us a little mini pullback that's going to set up in like a bull flag like pattern. So keep that on watch, because right now it looks like they're setting up bad traps. They may be setting up bad trap after bad trap after bad trap, because you can see right here, pullback, bad trap, bounce, pullback, bad trap, bounce. So if we could get another pullback and maybe another possible setup for a bad trap for a push up towards the 566, 568. So right now it's still looking good. Right now it's still looking good. For my Nvidia traders, like I said, guys, we gotta get that. We gotta hold above. Let's see, can we hold that reclaim 122 level to get our way back up to 124 for the possible push up to 125? Because right now we are still on this ascending triangle pattern. Uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. RGC guys, I got RGC traders who are still in that. Got it back above $15. My alert just went off on that bad boy. As far as Tesla guys, we did reclaim 240. We need to get back above that 245 level for the possible pushback up to 250. So let's see, can those buyers reclaim the level 245 guys on Tesla, reclaim 245 for the possible rotation right back up towards 250. As far as SPY guys, still rocking and rolling, Shout out to my calls. Inside, are you still in it, babe? Are you still in it? We're about to be soon close to that 566 range, boss. 566, 566. Let's see, can we continue to get that 66 push. Right now, still looking good, boss. Still looking good. Up to 566, 566. So I got my alert at 566.40, 566.40. So keep it on watch, 566. You gotta keep it in mind. That's gonna still have a little bit of resistance to it, because you gotta remember, you're going from one whole number to the next whole number. So you're going from, you gotta remember, we move by twos on a normal basis when it comes down to SPY. So remember, 560, 562, 564, 566, the next level that those buyers are heading to. So right now, we break above that 566 level. You got room to possibly push up to 566.40. So keep that on watch. We're about 10 cents away from 566. 10 cents away, 10 cents away. Woo, boy, man, shout out to y'all catching that early in the morning. Shout out to y'all. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Oh, how high did we go so far? On high, we have a high of 565.93. 565.93. Keep it on watch. We do have a nice engulfing green candle. Could be setting itself up for another bull flag pattern set coming up soon. So this candle's gonna be closing out in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. We still got an engulfing green candle, still looking good. Maybe setting up for a bad trap for a pullback. So keep that on watch. When we'll see another pullback bounce, Once we possibly get rejected here, we may be setting up for another pullback bouncing opportunity. So keep that on watch. But right now, shout out to my calls on SPY. Shout out to my calls on SPY. There y'all go, baby. There y'all go. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all who caught that one. Shout out to y'all. Looking good. Looking good. Not too far from hitting that 566 level. Woo, man. Already started 566. All right. 566. 566, insider. 566. You can either take it right from right here at this point or hold it. It's up to you, boss. We have hit that 566 level. It's up to you if you want to take profits or see if we want to get that continuation push up towards that 566.40. Remember, just keep in mind, boss, don't be greedy. Do not let greed overshadow your better judgment. So if you're making profits, you up. Take the meat of the move. Don't try to get everything, Don't have an OCD issue about that. I used to have that because I want to look out for you guys. I want you guys to make it, as much money as possible. But don't have an OCD complex where you're trying to make every penny. Don't go for that. If you see a good situation, take it. Take the meat of the move for another situation coming. So it's up to y'all, up to you guys what you want to do. If y'all got in, y'all can go ahead and take profits right at the 566 level. It's up to you guys. If you want to hold it, it's also up to you as well. But you can take profits around 566 because we may be due for a possible little pullback coming. Yeah. So shout out to you. So you got it. All right. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out. That's what I'm talking about. So shout out. That's what I'm talking about. Take profits when you have it. Take profits when you have it. Do not let greed overshadow your better judgment. Please don't do that. So there you go. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Don't never ever take your blessings for granted. I mean, could we get a pop above that 660? Still could, but you're still taking profits. You're still taking the meat of the move, just in case, because we don't know if we're going to get that proper breakout and hold above that 566 level just yet. Again, could we? Yes. All right, boss. Got you. And again, congratulations on your profits. Congratulations, boss. Tesla still haven't got above. Let me set an alert at 245. I'm going to set up 2 alerts. To see on where Tesla's gonna go from this point. Let me see. I'm gonna set up one for a possible breakout above 245, and I'm gonna set up one for the possible crack of 240. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts because right now we'll be in this range right here now, guys, for my Tesla traders. Right now we'll be in this range. What you got, boss? Oh, QQQ. Okay, hold on, boss. I got you. I was wondering why you sending a question mark because I ain't seen nothing behind it. I just seen a question mark. I'm like, huh? I got you though, boss. I got you. Alright, let's see. Alright, so 2 alerts. So right now, guys, keep your eyes peeled. 560-640. We may be setting up for a possible bull flag for another possible pullback bounce pattern. You get a little pullback bounce. You could be setting up for another bull flag pattern. So keep that on watch. Candle about to close out in about 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. I don't think we have anything else coming out today. Let me check that real quick, boss. Any data? I don't think we. Let me see. What today is? Monday, right? 10 o'clock. Business inventories. We got business inventories coming out at 10. Housing market index coming out at 10. So we do have some data coming out in roughly 15 minutes. Thunder, what's up, boss? What's up, Hoops? We already called it. Hoops, I already called it. Man, where you was at, man? Right here. I told everybody. I said keep this on watch. I said we've been on an uptrend since Thursday. Thursday bottoms of 550. Bam. Friday, bam. Monday, bam. Pre-market. So we've been on this uptrend. I told everybody we could be seeing a pullback bounce. So right here, pullback bounce, where we could be setting up. So we could be possibly having another opportunity coming, Hoops. So right now we broke above the main key level we needed to stay on top of was 550.64. So we could be looking for a possible little pullback down towards that level. So keep that on watch for another pullback bounce opportunity. So right now buyers are definitely in control. We could be setting up for another bull flag pattern. So let's see what's going to happen. We may try to push up towards that 566.40 before the pullback. So keep that on watch. Let me check out QQQ. Let me see where we at inside. I got you, boss. Let me check you out. Let me take it on watch. QQQ. Should be same pattern as SPY. Should be same exact pattern as SPY. Let me see. Do I got 180 on that bad boy? Yep. Same exact pattern as SPY. Yep. Right. Yep. 20 EMA. Same exact pattern as that bad boy. Same exact pattern, because this one is at 483.79. 483.79. So that's what that so let me see what the overall resistance is on this bad boy. Let me go back a little bit, kind of use the same method I used on SPY. Same method. So right about, because we got these bounces at let me see, because I know we got these tops around 500. Let me see what's the level right underneath it. Let me see real quick. Let's see, because you're going to have a little level almost right where you at. We're almost right in this little spot where we had these bounces. So that's going to be around 584. Why did you say 5? Think about spot. 484.80. Yeah, so you see right here, inside, you see right here, we had this old bounce head bounce, old support, could possibly turn into new resistance. Then that's going to line you kind of like right with that 20 EMA. So you're going from the 9 EMA. All you're doing is filling up that gap. You see that insider? You're filling up a gap from the bottom where we're bouncing off of that 9 EMA, going up towards that 20 EMA. So you're filling up the gap that's putting you close right around that 484.80 level. This old support line right here. Well, old support can be new resistance where you could pull back right here and get a little bit of a rejection. So keep that on watch right there. So you have room to possibly push up towards that 484 to 585, 45 level. So let me see if I can try to create some type of little channel. Cause like a little channel right here in between these two levels. Cause right here you kind of see a little rotation. So it's like we fell underneath this little price point and then we broke above it, wound up turning that to support, and you started to bounce, and then you rotated all the way up towards 500. So it looked like you went from that almost 485-ish level, 44 to 45, when we rotated from those bottoms and rotated into this channel right here. So that's what it looked like. So that's gonna be the main area we need to get above to put us in this channel. But inside, you see it though, boss? As far as QQQ, based off the past. Like these old bottoms, these old areas can be support, but we have room to push up to it. We just need to break. We need to hold above that key level. Yeah, so right here. So yeah, we need to break above this key level here. But you do have room here, this way, to run up to it. And then also you have the 20 EMA. So in other words, if we want to see that successful continuation, we're gonna have to get above the 20 EMA. We're gonna have to get above it. So you do have room to move. You have room to move between the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA. You do have room to move in between those two at this moment. Right here, boss. So if you go back a little bit, so you're going from the 9 EMA to the 20 EMA. So that's why you're in this little channel as of now. Because you're kind of going back and forth in between those two indicators. So until we can successfully break above that 20 EMA, that's going to be resistance until we break above that key level. So if you want to round it off, pretty much we got to get above 485. We have to get above 485. To put us above not only the 9 MA, but also the 20 MA. So right now, that'll put us in this little channel. Because that's the area we're going to need to break out of right here. We're going to need to break above that key level. So we can break above that price point, 484.80 to 485. We can turn that to support, where we can get that rotation back up towards these areas here, 500. So that's what we need. So right now, you're like in a little channel right now, So yeah, so you still got room to push up towards that 585 level. I mean, you do have room to push up because, I mean, you're going on this slow little transition, on the slow little curl up. So, I mean, right now you're in the little channel. But like I said, I think the main volatility is going to happen is going to be Wednesday. I'm going to be honest with you, Insider. I think the main volatility is going to be Wednesday because we're going to have the FOMC meeting. So I think it may range. Monday, Tuesday, and the early morning Wednesdays. And I think once that volatility kicks in, I think, and don't make me lie to you, because I can't say if it's going to be a bullish volatility, boss, and I can't say whether it's going to be a bearish volatility. But I can speak from two standpoints. I can only speak from two standpoints. So Wednesday, boss. This is the only thing I can go off on. So from right here, I mean, even on SPY's point of view. So we may stay in this channel, until Wednesday. Once that volatility kicks in, but this is the thing, boss. So, if we have good volatility, good bearish, bullish volatility on Wednesday, for the FOMC meeting, we can break above that 585, 45, where we can actually run this way, towards the 500 range, towards this level here. If the volatility is bullish, everything is positive on the, as far as the FOMC meeting. Now, that's on the bullish side. So, if we go bearish, if everything is not good, then we can see a continuation downtrend this way towards the 465. So it all depends, and it's all going to stem around that 485 level, on what's going to happen. Again, if everything is bullish and everything is good, boss, that'll give us room to break above that 20 EMA and above 485, where we can now fill up the gap between the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, up towards this 50 SMA. That'll give us that bullish sentiment. Now, like I said, if everything is good and bullish, if everything is negative, that's going to keep us underneath that 20 EMA, where we're going to pull back down to the 9 EMA and actually start to reverse back down and keep us continuously on that downtrend setup. So it all depends on what comes out, boss. Like, it depends on what comes out, because, I mean, we are still, it's trying to transition its way out, but I still see a little bit of bearishness still, a little bit. So it still has somewhat of this downtrend-like setup, where, I mean, you got room to go up towards some certain highs, but we haven't got like that proper breakout. It's almost like this, boss. It's almost giving you that downtrend setup where you do have room to push up towards these highs, but we haven't got that proper breakout just yet. I mean, now you kind of see what I'm talking about. How you still on this downtrend setup with room to still bounce up to the trend line. So you still have bouncing opportunities. But the thing is, we need to get those breakout opportunities as well to get us out of this downtrend setup where we can see more upside. So that's what I'm saying. As Wednesday is about to roll around, from this point, we're going to either see a breakout where we're going to break above that 9 MA, where we're going to fill up that gap from that point to this point, or we'll get rejected by the 9 MA and come back down this way. So it all depends, on the volatility that's going to happen Wednesday, for the FOMC meeting. I mean, could we get volatility before then? We could, but it's up to the buyers. But right now, we got this downtrend-like setup still, so we haven't got that full successful crossover yet, where we got these indicators crossing back over this way. So the last time we had, and I'm going to go back a little bit, the last time we got successful crossovers is back here. Let me go back a little bit, where you seen the bullish setups. So if I go back a little bit, so you can see right here, we got this downtrend setup where we got the 9 MA and the 20 MA to fall below that 50. And I'll take these lines off real quick so you can see right through it. Let me take this off real quick. Hold up. All right, here for example. All right, so you see how we got the crossover? We fell. We was on a downtrend setup. We had the 9 MA and the 20 MA fall underneath the 50, right? And then we wind up rebounding eventually, getting our way right back up to the upside where we got on top of the 9 MA to start off with. Then we got back on top of the 20, and then we got that successful crossover from the 9 and the 20 back up. You see that? And what did the market do? Went on this continuation run. So we got that indicator crossover towards the upside. So now, based off of this way, as now in the present, we underneath that bad boy. See that? We still underneath that 50. We still underneath the 20. Because we're going to need that successful crossover. Because what needs to happen inside is we're going to need that 9 MA to curl and cross right back above the 20. We're going to need that crossover. So we're going to need this gap here to close. Right here. That's in between the 9 and the 20. We're going to need to get this to close out. We're going to need to get this to close out. Because like I said, we want to see a successful crossover with them two alone. So let me go back a little bit to show you what I'm talking about. So kind of like, let me show you one for example. Good one. Okay, so right here. Okay, see right here? See how your 9 MA fell between the 20 and it fell between the 50? And then you finally got that 9 MA to cross right here, that 20 giving you a nice tight support line where now you got those indicator squeezes right here between these two. And now you went from having resistance to now support. You wind up transitioning back up towards the upside. Your 9 MA finally got his way back up towards the upside and it yanked the market up with it. So something like that to that nature where we get that nice curl back up towards the upside, get that 9 MA to cross right back on top of the 20, where we can get that nice little closeout, where we can start to cross back over towards the upside, get back on top of that 50, and boom, there you go. So that's what we need. So right now, it looks like it's trying to slowly get it. So right now, we just got to get that 9 to close in between this gap and that of that 20 EMA. We need to get that bad, but we need those two indicators to close out because we got to do away with that. So we got to do away with those little gaps because that can cause like a lot of back and forth. Even like here, for example, let me see where we ran up to the 9 to the 20 MA. We ran up to the 20 MA, came right back to the 9. You see that? See that setup? See that setup? So right now you're on top of the 9. That's good. That's a good sign. So you're finally on top of the 9 right here. Finally on top of it. So now the next level we got to take out or get above is going to be the 20 because we're going to need to get that 9 MA to curl his way back up on top of that bad boy. So that's going to close that up. In other words, we're going to need this, boss. We're going to need this. We're going to need a setup to where we can get a successful closeout. So let me change the color to this bad boy real quick. All right, blue line. All right, so we're going to need this bad boy to cross over that way. So we're going to need to cross above that 20 EMA. I don't have an orange line on this one. All right. That's crazy. I don't have an orange. That's weird. I'll use a teal, whatever. So we're going to need to see something like this when that bad boy can flip like that. Because we're going to need to close out those two indicators, turn it to double the support where we can get a nice bounce back on up towards that 50 SMA, I'm sorry. So we're going to need to get something like that. That's what we need. I mean, not that makes sense, boss. Not that makes sense. See that? See how you get that curl? That's what we need. We need that. How can I send you my charts? You have an email. JTraedz@gmail.com if you want to send it through that. Or if you got a picture, send it in my DMs. However you want to do it, boss. You can either do my DMs through Tradecaster, or you want to hit me up through my email, just JTraedz@gmail.com. So you see right here, now that I took everything off, now you see what I mean by as long as that 9 MA holds, the next key level that we need to get above is going to be that 20, because we're going to need those indicators to close out. We're going to need to get that 9 MA to curl up towards the upside where we can get the 9 MA to be back to leader. So yeah, see that? That's what we need. Put everything back. So now you got the gist of it, of what we need, boss. So that's why I said that's why I said that 485 is going to be very important, because if we can break above 45, that's going to drag that 9 EMA up. It's going to yank it up. So it's going to get us closer and closer towards that 20 EMA where everything's going to start to close out. What is going to, instead of being far apart from one another, they're going to work together, you know, as a team. So, but that's why we need that, because it can also play, because again, we have to look at it from both standpoints, boss, because that's why we need to break above it, because if we don't break above it, it can run up and stay underneath that area where that 9 EMA and that 20 EMA could actually be resistance and push you right back on down. So it can act as support, it can also act as resistance. So that's why we're going to need that breakout above 485, because that's going to put us towards the upside. Not only will it give us a floor on the 9 EMA, it's going to give us a floor on the 20 EMA. That's why we need to break out and hold above it. If we don't break out and hold above it, that's going to be resistance, where that 20 EMA is going to be a ceiling, and then you're going to yank, it's going to push you right back down to that 9 EMA. That's going to become a ceiling, where instead of going up, you're going to actually go down. So that's why that breakout area is going to be so damn important. That's why 45 is going to be so important. That's going to be a major key, because that can either act as resistance, where you can get rejected and pull back down, or it can act as support, where we can actually hold and break on out. So that's why that price point alone on QQQ is going to be very important. So that's why what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert on QQQ at 485. That's going to play a major role to see what we're going to go throughout the rest of the week and even a month. But that is going to play a major role, boss. Whether that's going to, help the market or hurt the market. So that's why that price point, because even if you go back a little bit, that's why being on top of that price point, you can see right there, 44.80, 45, that's why that level is going to be so important. Because if we can utilize that for a floor, you got room to push your way right back on up. But if you stay underneath it, you got room to come right back on down. That's why that level is going to be very important. So 45, boss. So I need to set an alert. Yeah, so that's why I set an alert. So 45 for sure. 45 for sure, boss. So like I said, depending on what comes out, especially for the FOMC meeting, as far as the volatility, that's what I'm saying. That's either going to help the market or it's going to hurt the market. So either that 45 is going to, it can come into become support, or it can become resistance where you hit and fall right back. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. So that's why that 45 is going to be so important, because if those buyers can hold above that price point, you got room to move your way up to 490, back up towards that 500 range. Again, if those buyers don't step in and that 45 remains resistance, then it's going to pull you right back down to the 480s, to the 475s, and so forth, where you'll still continue that downtrend on down, boss. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. I mean, same thing with SPY. So SPY's the same exact way. So instead of 45 on SPY would be a whole different ball game. I was doing some research on that this week, and I did state that. Matter of fact, let me pull up my Patreon. I think I broke it down on my Patreon real quick too. Let me go to my Patreon. I'm still watching it, guys. Still watching it. There go your possible bull flag pattern, guys, that may be setting up. Remember I told you I was gonna get a little pullback bounce. So keep that on watch on SPY for the CKIM and get that push. And we did run up to my alert, but we didn't hit it though. How high did we go? My alert was at what, 566.40? How high did we go? Damn, 2 cents off. Man, we were 2 cents off from it. We had a high of 566.38. It damn near ran perfectly to my line, guys, to my alert. That's crazy. Let's see. Let me see where I posted my alert. Posted my So there, I'll bring it up real quick. So right now, for all my Patreon members who did catch this trading journal, I said SPY experienced a hard rejection at the price at 563, 564 level. I said afterwards, fear about the economic growth. I said for longs, we got to break above that 566, 63 level, 564, right where we at, 564. I said we need to break above that level. I said then we could possibly see a potential push up towards 570.90 to that 573 level. That's going to be, right here. It's going to be up towards this level here. Now, for puts, I said sellers need to hold the ceiling, 563.97, 564 level for the pullback down to 599.07, which is this price point here. You can clearly see 599.07. I said if we could successfully crack that 599.07, then we could see a possible pullback down towards 557.66 down to 552.60. Because from that level, from 599.07, we'll put you down to what? 557.66. Ain't that the price I got right there? 557.66. So there y'all go. So, broke it down. So, all right. Boss, I'm sorry if you have mentioned it, but did you go? Yeah, I went over Tesla. For Tesla, I did say 245. I said the main areas. I said because that 250, and also Deck mentioned that last week. 250 was going to be a main strong resistance. That was going to be the area, key area for Tesla. If you stay underneath that, we're going to see a pullback down. You can see my channel right here, Hoops. You can see right here, boss. I got a channel setting of 250 tops, 245 mid, and 240 bottoms. And as you can see, we got rejected at 245, ran back down to 240, which we did reclaim 240, thus putting you in this channel here, in this $5 channel of 245, 240. So, if we want to see upside, we got to get back above that 245 level to put us back up towards that 250 range. So, right now, we're on this downtrend setup right now because you did lose that midpoint area of 245, which is putting you on the bottom portion of that channel from 245 to 240 level. So, right now, we did crack the trend line, Hoops. We did crack that trend line because I was anticipating it was going to hold it going into this week. But I'll bring it up a little bit too to show you a little bit better. So I was trying to create an uptrend after Friday because I was trying to make the best of Tesla to see how we're going to continue on up. Trying to use Thursday's movement, kind of like we did with SPY. So I did do that. So we were on somewhat of an uptrend where we cracked it, but we did reclaim it. But then we wound up gapping underneath it. So we went from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So we went from the bullish side of it to now the bearish side of it. So instead of going on an uptrend, now we're going on a downtrend. Basically in this channel. So if we do crack 240, say if we do crack 240, okay, now it's going to be heading towards the 235 where you'll be pulling back down this way. Basically almost back down towards these lows. Basically back down towards these lows. So if we lose 240 Hoops, you got room to fall back to possibly back down towards these 235, towards these old lows here. Towards these old lows here. Because I mean, we're definitely getting a downtrend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do away with this uptrend. I'm going to do away with this bad boy. And for the moment, for this week, I'm gonna set up a downtrend. So I'm gonna take this one off, and I'm gonna initiate a downtrend on Tesla. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Friday's movement, and I'm gonna utilize Monday's movement. I know it's a little off. So I'm gonna try to fix it the best way I can, because I know it's gonna be a little offsetting. But I mean, that's what it's giving me. It's giving like a downtrend vibe right now. So I'm gonna try to fix this the best that I can, trying to tie these two together, somewhat of this nature. When you got a little pop above it, but right now you're starting to be on this little downtrend setup. So I'm gonna try to set up the best way I can from Friday setup to now Monday setup. But you definitely got room to fall back down towards that 240 range, because I mean it's definitely tanking. I mean you got a bear flag setting up. I mean bear flag after bear flag. I mean it's definitely looking weak. Boss. So I mean, in order for us to for Tesla to become back bullish again, we got to get back on top of 545. We got to get back in this range. We got to get back in this range to give us that bullish sentiment. But right now it's bearish. You done lost this floor. We're room to fall right back down towards that 540 level. You lose 540, you got room to come back down, possibly towards that 235 level. But yeah, it's definitely still bearish. Excuse me, still bearish from this point. 10 o'clock. Yeah. I'm sorry. Data did come out. Excuse me. What was that? That was what was today's 10 o'clock data? Yeah, we have business inventories. Housing market index. Let me see if I can find anything on business inventories to see. Let me take a quick look at that too, as far as the all right, business. Now y'all probably asking why I haven't started trading today. The reason why I haven't started trading today, I figured something out over the weekend. As far as my charts, as far as the option charts, I started to notice something. So that's why I haven't started trading. I haven't jumped in a trade today. So that's why I'm waiting to see on how Monday's gonna set itself up. So I started doing that from this point. This it right here. So I think this is it right here. Boom, boom, boom. Sales, shipments, adjusted, seasonal, and trading days difference, but not the price changes. Let me see what's estimated at. Let me see. trying to see. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and post this out too, guys, so you guys will have it for the business inventories. Let me post that out in Dex chat as well. Let me do this real quick. Let me take this off. So I got the business inventory. So let me go ahead and hurry up and post this on everything so y'all have it. So we are getting a little bit of rejection from that 566 level that we talked about. So the main floor that we got to hold even throughout this pullback, y'all already know, 564. 564 is the floor we have to hold because that's the area we broke out of. So now let's see, can we start to move the channel up? So as long as this floor can hold, let's see how much higher can we go up towards the upside. So let me see what's gonna be the next main resistance level. I think the net, what we did last time, I think it was what? Last time we talked about this was like around what, 576-ish area, almost like it was like somewhere around here we talked about it. It was like these areas here was gonna be next. So that'll be the floors where we start to rotate from that 64 level. Go back a little bit, trying to crunch it up as much as I can, guys. So yeah, so 60 floor level. And if we can get back above that 66, I mean, we do have room to go back up towards these old highs here. That'll be around 67-ish, 76, 74. Because right now, I mean, we're still starting to slowly trying to create a big old U-shaped like pattern. So right now, one of the main areas you gotta get above is gonna be 566.40. That's based off of my 180 chart. Let me hurry and get that data out real quick. That's the business inventories, right? Let me go ahead and take a screenshot of that real quick, so I can send that out to you guys in Dex room. So y'all have that information. So y'all already know I'm always the main one getting y'all this information. So y'all already know how I do. Y'all already know how I do. Let me move this over. Set this up for business inventories. So I'm gonna set that up for BI, business inventories. Alright, cool. So let me go ahead and save that data. Then I'm gonna go ahead and post it. Let me see, sales. It's a lot of data to copy. I'm trying to figure out which one that I need to take. I'm gonna just post the chart. That's just too much to let me do this real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that data out real quick. Take this off. So I got y'all as far as the business inventories, guys. I'm gonna post it for you guys. Just got her to set it up real quick. So all right. So business inventories. Yeah, like I said, I got y'all, man. So y'all don't have to go through all of that hassle. All right. So business inventories. Okay. So excuse me for the delay. I'm just trying to get this all out the way. I got y'all, man. All right. So business inventories. I think I got the right. All right, let me go ahead and post this on Dex chat, and then I go back to you guys. So let me go ahead and open up the data, BI for business inventories. Bam, there you go. I think I got the right one, correct? Business inventories, sales inventories. All right, cool. I got you guys right here, guys. So let me go ahead, BI, boom, business inventories. There y'all go. So I got you guys set up on that note. All right, got y'all with the business inventories. All right. Now I'll post it on Patreon later. I'll post it on Patreon later because I ain't gonna have time to do all that right now. Because I gotta stay focused on one thing at a time. Alright, business inventories. Alright, bam. Post this on my alert, and that is it. So I already did the retail sales and the business inventories, guys. So I got y'all on these. Alright, cool. Alright, so everything's set, guys. I got y'all. So I got the business inventories data that just came out. I got to post it towards my other guys too. I got y'all on these too. So business inventory, bam, 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 update. So y'all good on that too. All right, cool. All right, now we back to normal. Let's get back to focusing. Let's see where we at now. All right. So that should be it though. I think all the data's out. I think it was like I think it was the housing or something like that came out with it at the same time. What was it? Housing market index. That was the only other thing that came out at 10. So housing market index. So housing market index. Let me see if anything came out on this one. It's the only data that I see came out. All right. Is this the new updated one? What's today's day? Today's the 17th, right? I'm trying to see what came out when I'm trying to see if I can pull up some data on it. Is this it right here? Forecast is 42. Previous was 42. Came out underneath the forecast at 39. So that ain't good. So that came out underneath the expectations as far as the housing market index on that note. So that came out negative. Let me send that to them as well. Shit. Oh, God, all this data coming out. Jesus Louise. Now y'all see why I'm so busy as far as a trader and a live streamer. And y'all see that, man. I do everything I can so to help you guys out so y'all don't have to go hunting all this down. I do this for you guys. I go through everything, post on everybody's. But I do it. Let me see. Let me put housing, save it on the housing index. That's one more data that just came out. So I'm going to post it to you guys too. Now y'all see what I go through. now y'all see what I go through every single day to make sure y'all up on everything. So y'all don't have to wait on nobody. So here y'all go, guys. Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. Let's see. There you go. There go the pull back bounce, the bull flag pattern we talked about. So let me post this last one and we should be good, guys. So let me post the link for that one. That's crazy that I'm posting up links on Dex chat while I'm on my live. But that shows y'all how dedicated I am, man. Like I mean I love what I do. I love what I do, man. So I do the very best that I can, man. I give y'all the best information as possible. So I do what I can, man. So, housing index. Okay, and that should be the last post. All right, housing index. I think I got it right. Yeah, housing index. All right, bam. And here you guys go for you guys for the housing index. Housing index. Bam. That should be that one. Housing index. All right, y'all should be good, guys, as far as all the information. As far as the data, we should be done. That should be it. That should be it for all data for right now. Ugh, it's a pain. It's a lot of work, man, but it is what it is. All right, let me close all this out now. I'm done with all this data crap. I'll update Patreon later on so I can focus on the market with you guys real quick. So right now, everything, I mean, the only thing that's still pushing is, so what's pushing? So it look like AMD, IWM, Google, and Apple look like they seem to be pushing while everything else is pulling back. Because Nvidia's pulling back. Let me see what Apple's doing. Apple, we got to get back above 215. What is Google doing real quick? Google, 166. IWM, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. IWM, yeah, it is on 166. So what else is? And I checked out AMD, right? Oh, AMD. So that's what's pushing. So AMD, guys. AMD. So right now, guys, whatever you want to figure out, like what's making the market move or make a SPY move, this is the blue chip companies I have right here, guys. So always look to see which ones are in the green, to see which ones are the main leaders. So right now, it's AMD in the lead right now. So that's what's pushing, guys. AMD is in the lead right now. Let me close out Dexa. Let me close out his stuff. All right, close his out so I don't have to hear all that chiming. So right now, that's what's pushing, guys. AMD. We got AMD number 1. We got IWM number 2, Apple 3, and Google 4. Other than that, everything else is fading. Amazon, Nvidia, SMCI, and Tesla. But other than that, AMD is pushing. AMD is the bad boy pushing right now. So let's see to the right. Yeah, it's trying to get a... Oh, I see what it's trying to do. That bad boy trying to get back on top of that trend line. So, hey, boy, you got to keep them trend lines because you never know it come in handy. They may return right back to it. And you can see right now you're getting that, trying to get that reclaim of that trend line, so they're going to have to get back on top of 106. If AMD can get back on top of 106, that's going to put you right back on top of that trend line. SPY, we're still looking for that 566.40 push, guys. 566.40 push. All right, who caught the VWAP pullback? Who caught the VWAP pullback? Who caught the pullback I told you guys about as far as SPY? I told y'all I was going to possibly get a possible pullback bounce. Pullback bounce. Bull flag pattern. Who caught the VWAP pullback towards that 564 level that we just talked about? I told y'all that was going to be the main floor that y'all needed to watch. 564 because that's your old breakout key level. 564. So right now you in somewhere to this channel 564, 566. So that's that pullback area we talked about. We got to pull back to 564 for the push right back up to 556. So how many caught the pullback bounce? Because you remember I told y'all that was going to possibly be another pullback bounce because we already got a pullback bounce in pre-market twice. Pullback bounce, and then right here was your pullback bounce. There you go. Ran right back up to 560. That was another scalping opportunity, 566. I did 40%. Man, shout out to you, boss. What's up, man? That's all it's about, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I try to do the best that I can to give y'all the key. KO Son, shout out to you, boss. 40%. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. Catch that, man. Catch it. Pull back bounce. Bull flag opportunity. The only thing now, like I said, guys, that's why I have my alert, because that's going to be the area that we need to break. It's going to be 566.40, and that's based off of my 180 chart. So that's why I have my alert set there. I didn't do it just to do it. It's based on my chart, because that's how high we can push up to. And you can see based off of these candles, that's where we went. See, my alerts I wasn't lying on my alerts. See on how we pushed up to? 566.40. 566.40. I told y'all how high we could go. We just need to break above that bad boy. We can break above that bad boy from that price point, 566.40. The next key level is going to be up towards that 570 level. So that's, if we can get a breakout above that price point, we will go up to 568, the 570 level. So this is going to be the area that we need to break out. So therefore, right now we're in a channel of 564, 566. So right now, as of now, we're going to have a channel from 564, and I'm going to make a duplicate copy. Let me see, duplicate copy. I just need the price line of 568. I'm sorry, 566 to 568. So we're gonna try to make a new little channel. This is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna make two channels. We're gonna make a channel. So we're gonna use 566 for the mid area. As long as you can stay on top of 564, we're gonna make that mid area, and then we'll utilize another one for 568. So we're gonna create something. We're gonna create a new little channel. And we'll do 568 for tops. See, can we stay within this range here? So we're gonna use 564. We're gonna change that color to green because that's the bottoms as of now. We're gonna try to see, can we create a new channel, which we have. So now, right now we're in this range. 564 bottoms, 566 mids, and 568 tops. So right now you're in that midpoint area. So you're gonna be doing a lot of back and forth. So we know what a little pivotal point is. So right now we see it just back and forth around that price point. So right now, did call the guys. Shout out to y'all who caught those little pullback bounces right back up towards 566. It may try to go for a little indicator squeeze. Let me not indicator squeeze, but it looked like it's gonna try to go for a little setup, for a ascending triangle pattern setup right here. Let's see. Look like it may try to go for it. Let's see. Like right almost in this little bull flag like pattern setup. Let's see if it's gonna try to go for that. Cause look like that's what it's trying to do. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if those buyers gonna push. You know, can we stay above that 566 range for that push up to 566.40? Look like that's what it's trying to do. Because you got those lower shadows, bad trap after bad trap, so nothing but pullback failures that's taking place right now. So those buyers may be trying to push towards this way. I mean, I know we kind of overextended off the 90 MA, so that's the only other thing we got to worry about. It's that overextension. The only thing you got to worry about is the overextension. Sorry about that, chat box. But shout out to my traders, man, who didn't caught it so far. Shout out to you guys, man. KO Son, shout out to you. I'm about to give you some love too in a minute, boss. Let me put my chat box back up. I got you. I got you, boss. All right, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all for catching those moves, man. Shout out to y'all. So let me give y'all some love real quick, man. Shout out to all my traders, man. Shout out to y'all. Job well done. Job well done on that pullback bounce. Remember I told y'all, we got rejected from that 566. That little pullback down. Bow. There y'all go. There y'all go. Shout out to you guys. Now, if y'all still hold it, we definitely want to hold above 566 level, because now you're going from 564 to 566. If we can hold this key level, we could get that possible push back up in that retest of 566.40 up to that 567 up to 578. 68. So keep that on watch. But we are overextended. So I mean, I'm just telling you right now, we are overextended. But buyers have to hold from this point, because you do have room to fall back down to that VWAP and that 9 MA. But because we are overextension, but it's up to the buyers to hold that level at this moment. We do have room to push up, because as long as we hold 566, you do have room to possibly push your way up to 567 to 568, because you do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up. But let's see if the buyer's gonna hold. But it's gonna be a little tricky and a little risky, because you are on an overextension. You gotta keep that in mind. You are on an overextension at the moment. So it's going to be up to the buyers to hold these key levels to push. If not, you'll be pulling right back down this way. But if you did catch that little pullback and ran up to 566 and took profits, shout out to y'all. I mean, take profits when you got it. You know, don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. Do not let greed overshadow it. Because I want you guys to win, but just don't let greed take over anything. You see a profit, take the meat of the move, wait for another opportunity, as we talked about before. If you miss that bounce, that push, all right, I told you guys, wait for a pullback bounce. See, if y'all missed this one here, I said wait for a pullback, which we did get a pullback, and bounce back up the 566 area. Boom, caught that opportunity. Could it be another opportunity? Yes. As long as you hold that 564 floor, we may stay within this range. So it could be a possible another opportunity. Just keep it on watch. But we want to mainly keep your eyes peeled at that 564 level. We want to stay on top of that. Because you got to remember, guys, that's that old level of resistance. If we go back a little bit, 564 was a level we couldn't break out last week and week before. Remember that. Right here. 564, 564, 564, 564. Now we turn that old resistance now into support. Now that's going to be a floor. Now that's going to be a possible bear trap instead of a bull trap now. So keep that on watch. Now that we're going this way, we want to definitely hold that floor and stay within this range throughout the rest of the week. Because you're holding the uptrend, we stand into now a new price range and we want to keep that momentum going. Now the sellers no longer have this territory. Remember, this was red at one point. Remember, that was the old supply zone. Now the the bulls have came in and took that out. So now at this moment, it can be considered a new demand zone. So see right here. So it's no longer red. Now it's going to be green because now the buyer's taking over. So now they're on top of it. The only way that's going to turn back red is if buyers lose it. If they lose that level and we go right back underneath that 6150-ish level, 562 level, and start to pull back down, then yeah, that'll go back red because that's going to turn back into a supply zone because we're turning that area back into resistance instead of support. But as long as we're on top of this level, now we have to take that old supply zone, now turn it into a demand zone. So now that can be more so of a bear trap. Excuse me. That can be more so of a bear trap than a bull trap. My bad. I'm sorry. I hit the mic. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry. So y'all didn't hear me talk about none of the breakdowns. I'm sorry. My bad. I hit the button. I'm sorry. As I was saying that this level is no longer supply zone. Because remember, this was the supply zone last week. Remember, that was the channel that we was in. Remember, this level was red. I don't mind repeating it. I don't care. So remember, that level was red. Because remember, last week we rotated in this price point here. Back and forth. Now we broke out of that supply zone. Now turning that into a possible demand zone. Going from a bull trap to now a bear trap. So now what we have to do is just take this price point, turn this now green, because now that can be an actual floor. So what they're going to do is they're going to push the bears away or push them up. So now as we pushing them up, now we have to understand, okay, what's the next level that bears can utilize for a supply zone? So now we go back into the past this way. They came in around 74. Around 76. So now these levels up here. So you can see right here where the bears came in at. Boom, 74. Boom, 76. So that's the areas where bulls are trying to run back up to because they're trying to recollect all the things that was taken away from them. So let's see. As long as they hold above the main price point of all, it's 564. Then we do have room to move up towards the upside. So here we go, pulling back, guys. So even throughout the rest of the day, let's make sure that we maintain and stay above 564. Because we don't want to go back to turning this back into a supply zone. We want to stay in this range. So let me not have too many lines on the chart. I do apologize. So let me make sure that this uptrend though stays. So let me go ahead and extend that out to the right. So we're gonna have a lot of movement back and forth, back and forth. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. All right. So let's see, guys. Let's see what I can utilize. So we haven't came back down to none of these lows because we're building up higher lows. So that's good. So now they're trying to utilize 564 to create a higher low here to here. So let's see. So right now we're in a new little channel. We're in a new little channel setup. And let me go ahead and put this back. We already know there's gonna be a demand zone as of now. So I'm gonna put it back gray so we can see through it. Alright. So let's go back a little bit. Go back. And we're gonna focus on this range that we in right now. Focus on this range that we in now. We already didn't reclaim 560. We already reclaimed 562. Now we're above 564s in the ranges of trying to reclaim 66, 68. So right now we're in this upper range. Right now we're in this range here. So even despite the pullbacks, you want to stay on top of 564. That's going to be key. Stay on top of 564. And as I told you guys, you had room to go up towards that 20. And was I lying? Look, tell me was I lying, guys? Let me go to my 180 real quick. What did I tell y'all what could possibly happen? I told you guys. If we go back on my range, go back on my chart. What did I say? Even if I take all this off, and you can still see it. Look at this. If I take all this off, watch this. That was going to go from the 9 EMA, right? Even what I said on QQQ. It was going to go from the 9 EMA to that 20 EMA, right? Because you're in that range. You're in that gap fill from the 9 to the 20. The main focus is to get above that 20 because we want to turn that into support. Right now, you got the 9 for support where you can go, where you can rotate back and forth between this low range until that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, and it makes an executive move. So, and the thing about it is, it could go any which way, and it's based off of what's going to come out on the FOMC meeting. So this thing can act as support and can also act as resistance. What do I mean by that is, so what is the closest price point to that? 568. So we could get above 568, hold that range. That's going to put SPY on top of not only the 9 EMA, that's going to also put us on top of the 20 EMA. So we'll have double the support. So that means that the 9 EMA is slowly trying to curl its way up because that means you'll start to build more upside. From 568, 570, 572, trying to get his way back up to 580 range. It can also go against you as well because 568, if you can't break above that level, that's going to push you right back underneath that 20 EMA back down this way. So let me go back a little bit and I can show y'all the downtrend setup even on SPY. So let me make another chart and I'll show y'all. Let me put the lines back and let me do this. So let me take out. Let me utilize this real quick where y'all can see the overall setup. Let me make another one at 4. All right. So let me just utilize let me take all these off real quick. So I want to keep that purple line so I can show y'all the overall setup real quick. Come on. I hate when this thing does this. All right. Take all that off, all that off, all that off. Keep that little channel set up here. All this off. I wish there was a way to take all of them off at the same time. Shit, it's annoying. Come on. Take that off, take that off, take that off, take that off. So right here, got to get above that price point. Y'all clearly see that. 564, 566.40. Hit right into that 20 EMA. So let's see. Take this off. Let me take this uptrend off for right now. We don't need that. Let me take off 85. I'm going to keep that for later because that's the area that's going to try to run up to. Take that off. Take that off. And take this off. And now y'all can see the overall setup. See that? See that downtrend that we're still on? So you still got room to push up to the trend line. The question is, will we hold and get that move on up towards the upside? Will we get that actual downtrend breakout? So that's the thing. So as of now, as far as SPY, take this off too. Take this one off right now too. Take that one off. All right, cool. So right now, you in between the indicators. 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Your 20 EMA is right at the price around 566.40, which is why I called that price point out, which is why you see my alert. So that's why we need to get above 566.40. Now y'all see why I did that? We get above 566.40, then you got room to push your way up towards 570. So that's why, because you'll go from that trend, you'll go from that indicator where we'll run up back up to this old support area of 570. So we go back a little bit this way, go back a little bit. 570 support. Gotta remember, you're underneath that. That's gonna be resistance, but you do have room to run up to it. So right here, look what price we stayed on top of. 566.40. 566.40. That's why that level is so important. So that's why we need to get back on top of 566.40 to give us that push up to 570, up to 575. Now you see what happens, or you see the outcome. If you get back on top of 566.40, you got room to push up to that 566.70, where you got room to push up towards 575. Once you get back above that level, then you got room to push up towards the 580, 585. So let's try to figure out the pattern going into this week. So can we find our way? Because right now we're trying to get back into a specific channel, especially by 5. Because if we get back on top of 566.40, that's gonna put us back in this little range here. That'll put us in this range here, but we gotta have to reclaim that level where we can get that rotation back this way. That'll put us around 575. So that's why we need to get above 566.40. You can see how that acted as support. Support can do what? Turn into what? Resistance. So you gotta keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that we're still on a downtrend setup at this time. Even though we're pushing back up towards the upside, you gotta look at the overall look towards this. Look at this. Still on a downtrend setup with room to still push up, but we need to break out. So we don't know what's gonna happen from this point. We know that we got room to run up, but the question is, will we break out? See, this is a 2K scenario where it can play as a bearish standpoint. It can also play as a bullish standpoint. So from here, for example, again, let me put this back to white so y'all can get the clear picture of that. White. All right, here we go. So again, if we get that push, you got room to go from these indicators, 9, 20, where we can run up towards that 50 SMA. That's going to put us around 585. See that? Where we can fill the gap up this way. However, that's from a bullish standpoint. From a bearish standpoint, if we don't get that breakout, if everything doesn't go right, then you'll run up towards 570, where you will hit that trend line, get rejected, and pull back this way to that price that I still talked about, 540. Now y'all see which way. Now y'all can see it from both standpoints. How this thing can act as support and resistance, running up towards 570. How that 570 can act as resistance. It can also act as support. Now y'all see that downtrend setup. So y'all see, for example, you ran up to that downtrend, rejected. Ran up to that downtrend, rejected. Can still run up to that downtrend from a third point and get rejected. At what price? 570. So it can act as support and resistance on both standpoints. So again, if everything is bearish, if like news is bad, if things are said bad in the FOMC meeting, that's how we can look at it from a bearish standpoint, where you will continue that downtrend and possibly see more downside. Because don't get me wrong, that recession, that major pullback still hasn't came yet. So I'm just letting you guys know, it hasn't came yet. We got to pull back down, but don't think that we can't still pull back down even further. That we can still pull back down further if everything is still negative. So you got to keep that in your head. You got to look at it from both standpoints. You got to look at it from a bullish standpoint, and you also have to look at it from a bearish standpoint. So from a bearish standpoint, this can still be a setup, because you got to still keep in mind, guys, we're still on a downtrend setup. You do have room to still push up to that trend line, which will put you around 570. Now, it depends on what's going to happen at 570. If you get a 570 breakout, then yes, then you'll have room to possibly crack, break above that trend line, push you up towards that 50 SMA, which will put you at 585. That's true. Yes, we can do that. If not, if everything don't go according to plan, if the market is bearish, let's just say it, if everything is not said, we can't get that break above 570, then you got to look at it from a bottom standpoint. So again, that'll be a third touch on that trend line at 570, where you will get rejected. You'll come right back underneath the possible 20 EMA, back down to the 9 EMA, where instead of being on top of it, you'll go right back underneath it again, and you start to pull back down. So you got to look at it from both standpoints. You got to look at it from a bullish standpoint, and you have to look at it from a bearish standpoint. Yes, you do have room to push up to a 570, but we have to see, can we get that 570 breakout? Can we get above 570? Can we stay above these two indicators, the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, for the curl back up towards the upside, towards that 50 SMA? If so, that can put us to 580, 585 level. As you can see, that 20 EMA is moving to where? 585, where you can feel the gap from those two indicators towards this indicator here. So you got to keep that in mind. So you have to look at it from both standpoints. Can we get back? Can we get on top of that 20 EMA? Because we're already on top of the 9. Can we get above the 20 EMA, where we can hold that key level, go for that squeeze above 570 for that push up towards that 50 SMA? Can we do that? Now, if we could do that, that'll put us in somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern, because therefore 570 will go back to being support. So if everything is bullish and everything goes according to plan, again, you can see it from almost an inverted head and shoulder standpoint, where you can see it like this, guys. You can see this setup right here. 570. You already got the head here. We can utilize 570 for a shoulder, right? We can utilize that head here. Get a little pullback, kind of like we got set up right here. Get a little pullback, as long as we hold that 570 floor. Bam, bam, bam. See that? Now you see the setup. Now you see the possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. If we can get that break above 570, now y'all see it? Y'all can get a somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern at 570 that can change the course of this play, where you are going from a downtrend to now an uptrend setup. Now you see why that 570 level is so important? Because if we could get that size 570 level push, that'll push you right back to this indicator here, where you would possibly get a little pullback down, but keep you in this channel of 585, 570 for that possible rotation back up towards these price points here, which will change the course in the play of the game from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. But that's on the bullish standpoint. So that's why you have to look at it from two standpoints. You have to look at it from this standpoint. If everything goes according to plan, we get a 570 breakout. And you also have to look at it from a bearish standpoint if things don't work out. If you do run up to 570, get rejected, and then pull your way back down this way, where instead of being an uptrend, you'll be on a continuation downtrend towards what price point? 540. Where you'll hit, get rejected, and then run back that way. All at the price of what? So 570 is going to be key. So that's why a 570 is going to be it's going to play a major role. You know, will 570 keep you in the bottom of this range, or will 570 take you to the upper portion of this range? So that's why that level is going to be so important. So that's why from this point, we need to get on top of 566.40, get on top of that price point, up to what? 570. Hold 570 level. We got room to rotate our way up to 580 to 585, because that's going to, again, fill up that gap between those indicators, 90 EMA, 20 EMA, where you can fill the gap up towards those to that 50 SMA. That'll put you towards 580, 585. So we want to see something like this, and I showed y'all, for example, on QQQ. We want to see those indicator crossovers. You want to see, like right here. See how we fell on down? We got overextended on the downside, but then we wound up bouncing. We wound up reclaiming. You see how that 9 EMA crossed right back on top of that 50, right back on top of the 20 EMA, and it doubled the support. Where buyers came in way more aggressive, because you had double the support from a 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and then we crossed right on top of that 50 SMA. So you went from the bearish side of that SMA, the 50, to the bullish side of it. So you see that nice indicator crossover with a 9 and a 20 crossed right back above the 50? See that? Got a nice indicator crossover, and it became what? Bullish. Same thing here. You fell underneath the 50, the red line SMA, with a 9 EMA fell back on down, 20 fell back on down, and then what happened again? You got that crossover, 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Got that crossover to the upside, and look what happened. Ran on up. So you see that, but you see how but you see as we get tighter and tighter and tighter within those two indicators, how we're going to squeeze. See that? Because that space in between the two started to get tighter and tighter. Right here, for example. Right here. See how we had a gap in between the two? The 20 and the 9? And then we wound up bouncing back that way, and that space got tighter and tighter and tighter, and it created an indicator squeeze within itself. Bam! Went on up. Same thing can happen on the downside. See how the indicator created a squeeze on the movement down? Bam! You get a down movement on the downside, because those areas are no longer support. They're resistance now. It's working against you instead of with you. Now, on the opposite side, they can work with you, because now these two can be support when you get moved back on the upside. So you see how they can both play support and resistance at one point? How the 9 MA and the 20 can be resistance, and the 9 and the 20 can be support. So that's why we need those indicators to close out, especially if we want to see upside now in the present. So we need to come back this way, where we are at now, where we want to see those indicators close up. They want to close. So we want to see SPY get on top of the 20 EMA, because that's going to give you double the support. Because not only will you have the 9 EMA, you also have the 20 EMA. That's going to give you double the support on both indicators. That's what we need. So that's why we need to get on top of 568 to 570, because that's going to yank that indicator up. It's going to curl that indicator up. It's going to pull it up. So that's what we need at this moment. We need that curl up, where we can, again, get that 9 EMA to become the leader overall on those indicators, because we want the 9 EMA to be the most valuable. So we want that 9 EMA to be the most valuable, as we seen right here. Anytime you fall, that 9 EMA loses value. Look what happens. 9 EMA gets right back on top, becomes the most valuable. 9 EMA, 2050. You see that? Get a little drop back on down. That 9 EMA loses value. Then it regains value. Get on top of all the indicators. Look how the market reacts to it. See that? That is what you want. You want that indicator crossover where you get that 9 EMA to curl its way back on up, show more value than a 20, show more value than that 50. The market follows it. See that? That's what we're anticipating. See that? See that? Need that bad boy to start to curl. We need that 9 EMA to start to show more value than the 20. We need to show more value than a 50. So we're waiting on that. We anticipating that indicator curl up. So right now you're in between. Right now you're in between the two. Because right now the 50 EMA is still holding up as resistance, but that 9 EMA is holding up as support, which is kind of ping-ponging you back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that's why you're going in between these ranges right here. So you got one indicator holding you down and the other one holding you up. So that's why we're in this little range right now. We're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now y'all get the gist. Now you get the breakdown. Now y'all get it. I'm done explaining. So that's why it's just easy to read. Just sit back and read. And that's why I always tell you guys, you don't have to try to trade every day to make money. Wait on opportunities. Wait for the setups. Because right now, all you did was retract from an overextension on the downside back up to the 9 EMA. So that's just kind of like thinking about a breakout. You know how you break out and the SPY normally leaves the 9 EMA? What happens? It returns to the 9 EMA. It happens on the downside as well. So it's not just the upside, it's on the downside as well. So right now, all you did was recover an overextension, oversold level. Now back to this level here. So now you're reutilizing the 9 EMA. So the next level is to get above 566.40 to 568. That's going to put us on top of that 20 EMA. If we can get on top of that 20 EMA, we'll have both indicators in our favor. We got the 9 EMA already in our favor. Now we need the 20 EMA to be in our favor. So we can get these two, double the support. We can move our way back on up to where now we can focus on filling up a gap from that 20 and that 9 up to this way. Now y'all get it? Simple. It's simple. Simple. But now y'all get it though. Y'all get it. Y'all get what I'm saying. I know it isn't what we want, but we have to stay smart and stay safe in this market. That's true. Limit your trades. That's true. Limit your size. Limit your targets. True. Shorters are in the market as of now. I agree with that. I mean, you still got room, like I said, the main area that's going to be above your heads, guys. If you're going, I'll put it like this, okay? Because I know a lot of y'all want to go for puts. If you're going for a put opportunity, stay underneath the price point of 566.40, right where my alert is at. If you want to go for a possible put opportunity, stay underneath the price of 566.40, back down to that 566 range. If you want to go for a put opportunity, stay underneath this top for that possible move back down to that 564. So you do have room to fall right back down to 564. Now, if you're on the put side, you have room to go from 566 to 564. So you do have room to go for a quick scalp. It may try to set up for a little downtrend if we don't get the breakout. I mean, it may start to slowly try to transition. So we're going to see. But it may stay in that range. It may stay within that range. So let's see. Let's see what we're going to get, guys. So we already called out the breakout. Already called out the bounce. So shout out to y'all on that. So right now, you're still getting pullback figures at 564. So that floor is still holding. So which is why I'm thinking that we may stay in somewhat of a range until it makes an initial move either up or down. You know, a breakout above those price points. Whether you get a crack back underneath that 564 or you finally get that breakout above that 566.40 level. So right now, you're sideways. Right now, you're sideways at this moment, but still positive because the market, you got to understand, those indicators are still holding. So a lot of people look past those levels. They look past the main things that's right in front of them. You're still above the VWAP. That's one. You're still above the 9 EMA. That's two. Your indicators are still sitting upright. All three are still sitting upright in a bullish sentiment. That's three. So you still got to keep that in mind. Watch your VWAP. Watch your 9 EMA. And just watch that floor of 564. So you got to keep all those major areas in mind. So what I'm going to do is instead of 566, let me move that price point to 566.40, right where my alert is at. So I'm gonna move that level there real quick. I'm gonna move it up to that price point because that's the area we need to break out. So let's see. And what is after that from that price point? From 564. I'm trying to see if it's gonna be anything like before we get to that point. If anything gonna be in the way. See, the only thing I see is 570 from that point. 570. Let me see. 564. What's this other little level here? What was this? 568. What was this? 568 what? 568 15ish. 568 15. Then it pushed up to 570. So 568 15. Stay 15ish. But this is gonna be key, and this is gonna be key. So like I said, this is why we're in a channel today. I mean, like I said, these price points gonna be very important to spy. 566.40, 564. So let's see on how we can create a new channel, how we did before. So, because I mean, I know it was a lot easier for you guys to understand the last time I had it set up like that, on how we had the supply zone, demand zone, how we did this. So now we have to figure out how we're going to create a demand zone, supply zone this way. So right now we can utilize, because now that the bulls have taken over this level, so that means that the bear is going to move up to some higher resistant levels. So that means 570 for sure is going to be an area up to 574. But I'm trying to set up a supply zone now, moving up to the top now. So I'm trying to figure out. I gotta figure out where those bears are gonna move in at. So if they can stay within this range, I mean, kind of like we did last week when we kind of had this little channel set up. I'm trying to create one for now, a higher level. So you see how it was easy to read that from last week? Come on, goddamn it, move! Shit, sorry. I hate when this thing acts stupid. So you see how we understood that the rotation last week, how we understood that whole entire week, the price point action. 64, 60, down to 54. So now, since we got some higher price points, now we got to create a new channel to the top. So can we utilize this price point for demand and then move up a new one for supply? So is that the same measurement too? I think that's the same measurement. Yeah, it should be the same one. Let me see. Should be the same measurement. Yeah, it is. Okay. So that's what I wanted to see. Alright. Cool. Alright. So we're going to utilize this one now. So since we already did discover the bottoms as of now, we just got to figure out where these tops is going to be. So we ain't going to worry about this part here because we not underneath that no more. So we're going to stay focused here. Focus on the upper portion now. So from this point, where the bears gonna try to move into next as we go up higher? It's like I said, the only areas I see is right in this area here. It's kind of like right in this little range starting off here. It's like right almost. Yep, it's gonna be around 62, 64 level. That'd be about right. 64, yeah, that'd be about right. Almost right in this little range. For the next possible area where bears can move to make a supply zone. Alright, so let's see if we can create a new little channel. Let's see. That may work. I'm gonna try to see, guys, how accurate it's gonna be. Because I mean, right here, I mean, this is the area where bears did come in at. I mean, if you think about it, about 574, then yank you back down, and then from that 574, you got that push up to 576, 570, almost 78. But right now, 574 gonna be definitely gonna be get the ball rocking and rolling. 72, 74 level. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Could this be the new channel, new little setup going into this week? Could this be the new setup? So like I said, right now we know where the bottoms is at. We know where the bottom's at. We just trying to see on how high can we push. What type of tone is Monday gonna set for the rest of the week? What type of tone is Monday gonna set up for the rest of the week, guys? Let's see. So we know right now we're in this low range as of now. So around 266, 264, we're in the $2 range. $2 range. But 566.40 is gonna be key. I'm telling you, that's gonna be an area we definitely gotta break. Based off of my chart, we gotta break that key level. Because if we get on top of that, we can hold between that range of 66.40 up to 566.40 to 570. We can stay within a range of that. But right now, you're underneath the 20 EMA. That's pushing you right where that 566.40 level is. Let's see. Anything else? Tesla, still nothing. Nvidia. What you got on Nvidia? Anything on Nvidia? Did it reclaim anything? Nope. That bad boy still pulling back. Fell right back underneath from 120. So he definitely got dumped off of that. Definitely cracked the trend line, so that ain't good. That's definitely bearish. Let's see. So a lot of times, that's why I don't jump in plays immediately. Like, man, I try to see on how the rest of the whole week is going to set up. Because I know sometimes, and then there's a lot of traders who are not fast enough to bounce back and forth, from longs to shorts, from shorts to longs, that may be primarily long buyers. And then you may have some that may be primarily short buyers. So that's why you just wait on setups. Again, you don't have to force yourself to trade every single, day. Just understand on how the market may set itself up, throughout the week. Because you got to keep in mind, Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standards. So as of now, we know Monday has set the tone as far as the tops of 566.40. So that's the tone for Monday. So we know right here where the tone is as of now. We know what the tone is for Monday. Tops, 566.40. Until we break above that key level. So we know what Monday's tone is. See, we're above Friday's area from last week, so we don't have to worry about that. We're above Friday's old areas. So we're above that price point, but I don't think. What did we fall from? Go back. So what was the tones from the other ones? What was that Monday's tone? Yeah, so that Monday's tone was damn near about. And what day was this? That was March 10th. So after I was in pre-market, that Monday's tones got rejected around 72, 74 level. So that was what day was that? That was how many weeks ago? Oh, last week. I'm sorry, that was last week. So okay, last week's from last Monday. So that was last Monday's tone. So 72, 74. So now this Monday, can we get our way back up towards last Monday's movement? So that's the question. Where we at right now? So yeah, this area here was guys from last Monday. So can this Monday find our way to get out, to find a way to push our way back up towards last Monday's areas, price points? So no trades for me just yet, guys, because I want to see on how we're going to set up. Like I said, I want to see on how Monday's tone is going to set up going into Friday's standards. So, in other words, could we continue an uptrend up towards the upside, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, up to Friday, where we could just continue our way up towards 570, 575, 580, or will we start to create a downtrend back down? Matter of fact, speaking of that, let's see. I'm trying to figure something out. Because I'm trying to take Monday's old area. Let me see something. Matter of fact, let me use a 30-minute time frame so the candles will be a little bit more together, because I know they look a little bit ugh. So let me see. Let me go to 30 minutes real quick, so the candles will be a little bit more neater. All right, let me see. 30 minutes. All right, broke out of this downtrend. All right. So broken above this uptrend. Downtrend setup. Yep. See, that seems like that's the main area. We have room where a lot of sellers gonna move in at. Well. I know we got a lot of areas to still recover going back this way towards the upside. It's going to be a lot of... Yeah, we got a lot of ground to cover. Because I'm looking at all these areas where, where bears came in at. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Yep, about that 566.40 level. Yeah, so that's why that area is gonna be so important. Yeah, so we can break back above that 566.40. That'll put us up to back up towards the 568. Almost back into like this little area here where you caught that bounce, like they reclaimed, got it right back above 566.40 level. Then you push, ran your way all the way back up to 577.50. Then you dumped on down that Monday. So you caught that dump. So it looked like you're getting rejected at this old support level. Right here where you bounce, that's where you're getting rejected. I see this doing the opposite. See right here when you was on top of it, you bounce. And now that you're underneath it, you're getting rejected. So you see how it's doing the total opposite of one another? Old support right here can turn into new resistance. That's why we need to get on top of that. We need to reutilize that floor. We gotta reutilize the floor. I'm sorry, my dry mouthed. I'm sorry, but let's see. See right here, right here. That's gonna be that price point, 564. That's why we need to reutilize that. See that old area? See, old support can turn to new resistance. That's why we gotta utilize that. Where it can do the opposite. Instead of bouncing, it can get rejected. So that's why we're getting rejected right at that price point. Because you can see it right across the board. Old support, new resistance. That's why we got to break above that price point. And then from there, then 570, we can see buyers step in, 570. So again, support. It's a lot of resistance. It's a lot of areas we're going to have to, man. The only thing I can say on this, like especially with the FOMC meeting, we're going to have to see a big engulfing candle. That's the only other way I can really seek to bypass a lot of choppiness. Because there's so many areas, where sellers can try to step in at, old support lines, old areas. I mean, to bypass it, man, we're going a good spike to bypass like all these areas. I mean, we could get out of all the choppiness. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. I mean, we definitely have to go on some type of bullish push. Like, it had to be a hard push, guys. A hard push. Because we're going to have to bypass a lot of stuff. Because other than that, we're going to just be dealing with a lot of choppiness. Even on our way up, it's going to be a lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, we're going to have to break through a lot of key areas. But right now, you still underneath that. And like I said, how many got in on the puts underneath of that 566.40? How many of my puts got in? 566.40. How many got in? I told y'all, as long as y'all hold 566.40, you can write it on down to 564. How many got in on the put? How many got on that put? 566.40. How many got in? I'm trying to call them out as quick as I can. I'm trying my hardest, man. So how many caught it? How many caught the 566.40 put? How many of y'all? Be honest, tell the truth. How many caught it? Oh, I didn't even know I had my thing was off. Oh, I'm sorry. Dog, my fault, boss. I forgot to turn my chat bot back on. Z-Dog, I'm sorry. Hey, hit me up to let me know if it works. Z-Dog, I apologize about that. I didn't realize my thing was turned off. I got it back on now. I apologize. Yeah, guys. So look, called it out. Hey, but Insider. Hey, but me calling up those price points was not on point with that? Was I not on? Hey, Insider, was I not on point with those prices? Did I not say 566.40, boss? 566.40. 566.40. Back down to what? 564. I've been trying to call out these scalps left and right. I've been trying to call it out from 564 to 566. From 566 down to 564. I told you I was gonna probably be in this range. Back and forth. I told you I just play the range. Play the range back and forth. Honestly, appreciate you, Queen. I mean, we went all the way right at 566.40, but we just didn't break past it to set off my alert. But we did rotate from 566 to 564, from 564 to 566. $2 increments, as I always stated. SPY likes to move normally in $2 increments if we don't have anything major. And it normally move by even numbers. I told y'all. All they're doing is rotating back and forth. Because right now we're on top of that demand zone. Bam. So right now it's going to be pullback failure, a.k.a. bear traps. And then we already know where the bears are located. So, I mean, it's going to be in a little channel. I mean, you can just play off of that. I mean, right now we're just in $2 ranges. 564, 566. I mean, that's really what we're in right now. We're in the range. Because right now, that's just your new demand zone at this moment until we crack it and bears come back in and and pull back underneath that 562, 561 level. But right now, I mean, it still can be considered a demand zone. So we're going to see. As long as those buyers can hold that key level, that floor is going to hold where we could possibly get a bounce back up towards the upside. Or we can just go sideways until we get that push. So right now, that's the new channel. New setup, guys. New $2 channel. 564, 566. I don't know. What other easy way to put that? $2, even numbers, 66, 64. Also, you caught some? Z-Dark, you caught some, boss? Look like we might look. Let's see. Let's see what the buyer's gonna do. Let me go ahead and put this back gray so we can see through it. Let's see. Let's see. Cause look like bears are trying to reclaim their old supply zone. Let's see. Will we see a pullback failure, or will buyer step in and take it out? Reclaim their old area. Let's see. So I'm gonna put it back gray so we can see through it. So we want to hold that level. We want to hold that zone if we want to, continuously move our way back up towards the upside. We gotta reclaim this level. If we want to see more upside, those bulls have to hold above 564. So they gotta create as many pullback failures as possible. They have to create as many pullbacks failures as possible, but we definitely want to see a breakout above 566.40. That's gonna be key. But shout out to my team, man. Y'all killing it so far. Aussie, tell me you got it, baby. Tell me you got it. Please tell me you got it. So you can take the lovely hubby out to eat. So we can all go to Fiery Crab or what's the other one? Not Fiery Crab. Red Lobster. What's the other one? I can't think of the rest of them. No, Insider gonna take us out because we know he balling. Insider taking us out. Tab on him. I'm gonna tell you what I want. I want a steak, medium well. I want some shrimps. Insider got us. He got that ballin'. Shout out, that's my guy, man. Oh, you cook too? And we got a chef? Man, shout out to Inside. That's my goat, man. Inside is Oh, TT Light too. That's my guy there. I got it, and like I said, Inside always been riding with me. Let me see. Inside like been one of my main. I got to, man. I got to. Then Green Days. Shout out to you, boss. There we go. Still pulling back, guys. Fell underneath the 564 level from that 566.44 level. 66.40 level. Back down underneath 66.40 for my puts. Make sure that you stay underneath that 64 level, 564 level. But that pull back down to that open. Today's open was 562.79. So if you want to round that 562.80. So you do have room. As long as you stay underneath 564, you do have room to pull back down towards that open, which is that 562.80 level. But you have to make sure that you stay underneath 564. You don't want to see no pullback failures. You want to make sure that body of that candle remains underneath 564 because you don't want the body of the candle to get back on top of that because you'll be right back in that range once again, setting up a possible bad trap for buyers to step right back on in and reverse the play right back up. So, what you got, TT Life? Ooh, 6. God. Man, I love you guys, boy. Boy, I love y'all. Boy, y'all make my day even in my hoop. And what I told y'all, from 5, if we lose 5, I told y'all Tesla. 245, you lose 245, down to 240. From that 240 range, you go back down to those lows that I told y'all right here. Bam, 235, top. Love y'all, man. Let's go. God, I love y'all. Whoo, man. Y'all just. Boy, I love this team, baby. We allergic to red. Shout out to the team, man. Shout out to TT Life on making them profits, boss. Well deserved. So that's just one trade today. So like I said, we got many more to go, boss. And then like I said, we have the FOMC meeting Wednesday. So like I said, all we're trying to do now is just see on how money's gonna set a tone going for the rest of the week, boss. Let me give you some love, man. You and I think it was Insider 2, I think posted this profits too. Let me give some love to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Job well done. Job well done. That's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out to y'all, bosses. Who else had posted a profit on that? It was somebody else that posted profit. Who was it? No, I think they texted it. I think they wrote it out. Because I remember seeing it. Who was it? Who was that? Insider, was that you? You profited, right? I think that was you that posted that. It was somebody that posted their profits, but they wrote it out. Oh, K Hassan. That's who it was. K Hassan. Got him. That's who it was. Shout out to you, boss. 40% gain on that one. Boy, y'all killing it. Y'all killing the game right now. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you didn't post. Okay. Man, don't be a man. Like I said, you can post it in the profits chat, man. Whatever you want to do, boss. Shout out to you, though. I mean, you profited. I'll take your word on it. Because I trust y'all. So, I mean, y'all got it. So, right now, if for a spy, keep your eyes peeled. 564 puts. I already alerted the entry level. 566.40. Rejection. All the way back down to 564. From this point, stay underneath that 564 level for that possible move back down. And I'll put an alert for the possible move back on down towards the open of 562.80. I'm gonna round it off. I'll just say it's 562.80. I know it says 79, but I'm gonna round it. Cause you know me, I'm OCD with that. I got a bad habit with that. I'm very OCD. So I'm gonna round it off to 80. So I'm gonna put it right here. So as long as you can stay underneath 64, you got room to possibly move your way back down to this old candle here, which is gonna be around 563.20ish. From that price point back down towards that possible open. So just watch that price point. Make sure you stay underneath it. For my puts. Not for my longs. You have to reclaim that level. You have to stay on that level. Hold that level for the possible move back up to 65, where we can retest that 66, 66.40 level. Puts, stay underneath that price point. Because again, we want to see if bears can reclaim their old supply zone. But in order for them to successfully claim that, they're going to have to push those buyers out of 62. Because you got to have to fall right back underneath those price points, 61.50 and so forth, where they can push you right out of that zone completely. Which, in other words, will put us back in that channel that we were in last week again. So that means you'll be back in that same freaking range again. Back in this range. See that? If we fall and lose that, we're going to be right back in that same exact range. Same exact range again. So if those bears come in and reclaim this, we have to put that back red and still focus on the same exact range that we did last week. So it all depends on what these buyers gonna do. All depends from this point, guys. We gonna see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So puts, stay underneath 564. Calls, reclaim 564. Because you want to stay in that range. But right now, we're showing a little bit of weakness. I mean, everything is looking weak. I mean, Tesla's weak. Nvidia, weak. I mean, everything is looking weak. The only ones that was trying to push was AMD, IWM. Everything else is starting to get weak. Let's see. Because I think the one that's holding the charges, I think I want to say AMD. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's AMD still holding this way up. Let me see. So, yeah. So, 106. So, we talked about that. Yeah, 106. So, if AMD can get back on top of 106, that'll put you back on top of that trend line. But that possible push back up towards 108 to 110 level, where we'll ride that uptrend. But right now, you're still fighting at 106, so that's going to hold up as resistance. What else we had? I think we checked Google already, right? Let me see. Google. Nothing on Google. It's sideways. Nothing on Google. That's still, they still ain't doing too much of nothing. You done lost 166 back down to 164. That's definitely showing bearishness. Yeah, that bad boy still looks weak. I wouldn't be touching that unless you're going in on the put. But I don't see anything else. Like I said, the market looks like it's still weak. Your ETFs are starting to starting to switch, because now your SQQQs are back in charge. Your QQQs are back in the red. So right now that's showing that we're getting a little bit of bearishness in the market because all your ETFs have switched over. So your bullish ETFs down to your bearish ETFs. Bearish ETFs are at the top. So watch that 564 level. Watch that carefully. Watch this. All depends on how we're gonna close out the market today. All right. The $1 million question is: are we gonna close above 564, or are we gonna close underneath 564? That's gonna be the question. Now, if you know we close underneath that level, that's gonna put us back in that range of 564, 562. That's gonna that's still gonna keep us on top of the trend line. That's still gonna keep us on top of the trend line, but you will be in this bottom range here. You'll be in this bottom range here. So we can utilize 62 for a bottom, and utilize 66 for tops, 64 for midpoint area, where we'll be like in this little range here, 62, 64, 66. If we can do it like that, if y'all want to do that. So what we can do is we'll take for right now, I'm gonna make this channel here until we break above 566.40. I mean, I have to utilize that for resistance right now. I mean, I have to. Let me take this one and make that yellow, because that'll be the midpoint, obviously. And then we'll take another one, duplicate that one, and we'll put that down to 562. And we'll just play within this channel. So we'll do this. We'll do 562 bottoms. There you go. And we'll create this channel. So 66 tops, 64 mids, 62 bottoms. So we'll just watch this range. So right now, buyers are still holding, still claiming that the bears supply zone. So I mean, that's still considered a demand zone. So I mean, still holding. So still, I mean, floor 564 is still holding. So I mean, that's still holding weight right now. Still holding weight. So right now, it's trying to stay in this range of 564, 566. I mean, like I said, overall, uptrend is still holding. The ascending triangle pattern from Thursday is still, I mean, everything's still looking good. I mean, I can't knock that right now. I mean, from Thursdays, I mean, you can see all the way back. Go back a little bit. From Thursday's bottoms, held Friday, held today, pre-market. I mean, so you're still getting that uptrend movement up. I mean, now buyers, instead of having just one demand zone, now they got two demand zones. Now they moved up. Now the demand zone is here. Now your buyers are stepping in right in this level. So that means, again, the bear's going to start moving up towards the upside. So that'll be around 570 up to 574 level. So right now, I mean, still looking good. And maybe another possible pullback bounce opportunity still happening. Maybe another still possible bull flag setup. So let's see. But in order to give us that confirmation, buyers have to break 560, 640. They're going to have to take out this level here to ensure that, because we want to utilize those old resistance for support, kind of like right here. If we go back a little bit, they utilize those support lines, I mean those old resistance lines. So let me delete this real quick. Oops, let me do that. I'm going to take it out, clear it. I said clear it, god dog. Where's the clear button? Oh, here we go. All right, cool. So okay, see how they utilize these old resistance lines? Bam, they'll use it, bounce on top of it, use it, bounce on top of it. So you see every little area that they couldn't break out, old resistance can turn to what? New support. Old resistance can turn into what? New support. So you notice every little red candle, they're utilizing that for a bounce. Right here, see those little red candles? They do a little pullback, bounce. Same thing right here. Pullback, bounce. So that's why they needed to create a new one where we can break above this key level, run on up, pull back, bounce off of that old level for the movement back up towards the upside. Because all you're doing is pulling, you pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, now it's trying to attempt to go for another bounce. And overall, you're still uptrending. Overall, you still have more buyers than sellers, because you got way more green candles than you have red candles. So right now, it's still buyers. I mean, look at that. Look at the transition. Buyers, buyers, buyers. Pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. So it's still moving up. So right now, the volume may be down just a little bit. You know what I mean? Because what time it is right now? It is 11 o'clock. So keep that on watch. So right now, 564 level still holding. 64 level still holding, keep it on watch. Like I said, for puts, you have to get back underneath 564. Calls, stay on top of 564. So it look like another little pullback bounce. Another little pullback possible bounce opportunity coming. Because we already know that those buyers are trying to take out that 566, 566.40 level, because they're trying to get up to 568. So we already know what buyers are trying to do. But that main key level that we gotta get on top of is gonna be 566.40, because that's gonna help. Because I'm telling you, as long as you stay underneath that, you're gonna be in between a range of the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA on the 180 chart. You're gonna be in a channel going back and forth until it makes an executive move. Whether we're gonna break above that 566.40 or we'll come right back down to that let me see what that level it was. What channel we in? Where we at right now as far as where's the 9 EMA? 561.39ish level. Yep, almost around where I got my bottoms at. Yep, almost around here. But right now it's holding. Still setting up for a possible pullback bounce again, like the third one. As long as buyers can stay on top of 564, I mean, they got another opportunity to push back up towards the 65 to 66. But like I said, if we close underneath, puts, ride that bad boy on down towards that 563, what was it? What was that? What was that? What candle was it? 563.20 down to 562.80. Right back down to this open. So that's your possibility. If buyers can hold, you got room to rotate your way back up toward that 566 range. If you lose that, then you got room to rotate your way back down to the open and possibly back down to that 562 level. So right now, 564 still holding, still key, still bullish at this moment. Like I said, puts, we got to fall back underneath it. Right now, that floor is still holding because you got to remember that old area was an old breakout area. Remember how strong, old resistance area, because remember how strong that level was. Now that we're on top of it, instead of being a strong resistance, that can be now a strong support. Because you got to keep in mind, that area, old resistance, strong resistance, that can now be a strong support. So you got to keep in mind that you may occur a lot of pullback failures right in that area, because now buyers have claimed it. Now buyers on top of it. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still in this range right here, guys. 64, 66. Still in that range. Still in that range. All right, let's play the candle game. This is what we're going to do. We're going to play the candle game. So this is what needs to happen. This is what buyers need to do if we want to reinsure some more upside. We got to get on top of that candle's close. So that candle's close was at 565.65. So we're going to make a duplicate. I just need a plain one. I don't need one with a thing on it. So 565.65. That's what we need right here. So we need to get above that price point. So let me go ahead and make that white and dot it and 2, and that's good. Bam. There you go. So buyers gonna have to get back on top of that candle's close, because we're gonna have to use that candle's close for support to push our way back up towards the upside. Because it looked like it want to do a pop, drop, pop. That's what it looked like it want to do. But we got to see if the volume is going to be in. Because I know lunch hours is right around the corner. So we got to see if those buyers are in. If buyers can give us that push. It look like it want to. Like I said, longs, hold 564. As long as you hold that floor, you got room to push your way back up towards that 560, close to 566 level. But we definitely want to get back on top of that candle's close. Want to get on top of that one for that possible push up to 566, because this is the area we need to break. We definitely want to break and hold that by today, because that's going to help us going into tomorrow. Because that'll get us on top of the 9, that'll get us on top of the 20 EMA. So as long as we can close somewhere above 568, yeah, 567, 50, 568 level, I mean, that'll hold us on top of the 20 EMA. That'll be 2 indicators holding us up now, so that's even better. Look like this is what we want to do. Pop, drop, pop, just like right here. Pop, drop, pop. Look like we want to do the same exact thing. So we're going to see if these buys going to give us that push above that 65, 65 up to 66.40. So let's see. Can those buys step in? Because right now you're getting that 9 MA bounce. That's why I told you I don't count it out yet, because your indicators are still holding upright. That's why I said. Trend line still holding upright. Indicator still holding upright. Look like it's trying to go for an indicator squeeze. Look like that's what it's trying to go for. So let's see. All right, cool. So keep it as always, guys. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. You already know what I'm about to say. Please go to YouTube, go on to JTraedz TV, and smash that subscribe button, guys, because we are on that road to 1K subs. To try to start getting monetized for these videos. Because if you don't do me, just do me a favor, guys. Please smash that sub button, please, on YouTube. And again, so we can get this algorithms up and running. We can start getting the count up. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. So do it, your boy a favor. Please smash that button, please. If you already sub, hit the like button, subscribe, comment. So we on that road. We almost there to 1,000, man. We slowly getting there. Because right now, I think we have, what, 906, I think? I think we had 906. Let me check it real quick. I think that's where we are. Yeah, oh, no, 909. I'm sorry. 909. Let me correct that. So go to subs. Look right here. 909 subs. We almost there, guys. Almost there. We're at 909, man. Keep hitting that button, guys. Keep hitting that button. Keep smashing it. We almost there to 1,000, man. We almost there. Almost there, guys. So let's see. Tesla, still testing that 235 level. Still getting that crack. Still nothing on that one. Google, nope. What else we had? I think I checked everything now. Let me see Nvidia. What Nvidia? Is Nvidia still trying to push up? See what this bad boy doing. Still fighting that 120 level. Look like it want to do a two-legged pullback down to 118. That's what it looked like it want to do. I'm gonna set up an alert at 118 just in case if we do pull back down to that level. Cause it look like it want to drop, pop, drop. Look like it want to go for a two-legged pullback down. That's what it looked like it want to do. So I'm gonna keep that on watch to see if Nvidia's gonna pull back down. Where's my alert? Oh, I see it. I'm about to say, where the hell is it at? Alright, so what levels do we need to claim to ensure that we're going back up to? I mean, we gotta get back above 120 for sure. Gotta get back above 120. Because you gotta get back in the 20 bracket. SPY still holding that 564 level. What time is camera close out? 8 minutes. So we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Still looking bullish. Still looking good. I mean, your market's looking hella weak. I mean, like I said, the majority of all of them is in red. Tesla, Nvidia, SMCI, Amazon, Apple, Google. What was the level we talked about on QQQ? What was it? Let me go back a little bit. What was QQQ's area we talked about that we needed to get above on that one? Was it 85, I think? I'm trying to remember what it was. QQQ. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. Do I have a 180 set for this bad boy? QQQ. Oh yeah, cause we still on that downtrend set. Oh yeah, cause we in the same position with QQQ and them. 9 MA, 20 MA. See that? Still in between those indicators. Yeah, 485. That's what it was. 485. Okay, 485. That's I do have my alert set. All right, 485. So still got that. So we definitely want to get a break above that key level to give us, to give us that rotation from the 9 MA, 20 MA when we have room to fill this gap up this way. But right now we got to get above the 20 MA to get the ball rocking and rolling. Same setup for SPY. I mean, like I said, you still holding above the 9 MA, but you're still getting rejected from the 20 MA, thus keeping you in a channel. So I already got my alert set just in case whenever that does happen, which it may not happen till possibly Wednesday, because we don't have anything major coming out tomorrow. I don't think, as far as economics. Let me double check that. I don't think we do. Let me double check. Let me see. Tomorrow. Okay, we got the housing starting permits, import and prices. That's and export prices. That's gonna be at 8:30. Industrial production, that's gonna be at 9:15, and that's for tomorrow. It's the only things I see, but it's not like major datas. So this one we're gonna have the crude oil inventories. That's Wednesday, and then followed by the FOMC meeting. So today and tomorrow is gonna be see on how we're gonna set up going into Wednesday. So how we're gonna set up for Monday and Tuesday. It's gonna be the $1 million question. So what I'm thinking, Monday and Tuesday, what they're gonna try to do is go sideways. They're gonna try to hold a level. That's what I'm thinking. They're gonna try to do is hold a level, try to go sideways, whether it's QQQ, SPY. I think they're gonna go sideways, holding the floor until that data comes out. But that's the thing about it. See, not the data, but the FOMC meetings. So that's gonna be the $1 million question. So depending on what comes out, will we see that breakout above 485 on QQQ? And will we see that breakout of 570 on SPY? Because you got to keep in mind, we're still in a downtrend setup on both. Like I said, QQQ, downtrend setup still. Downtrend setup. Downtrend setup, downtrend setup. So right now, you're still getting rejected. You went try to test that trend line, got rejected, came back down. So that's the $1 million question. Are we going to get those breakouts? Well, we can start to finally cross over towards the upside. Because like I said, if we could break above or get above that 9 MA, 20 MA, which you have to get above 545 on QQQ. Again, we have room to run up towards 590, towards 500 plus, till we get up towards this. I think it's around 506. Yeah, 506. So right now, it's just sideways in this little channel. Same thing with SPY. Same exact thing. We know what SPY needs to get above 566.40 to get us towards that 570 range. Because like I said, the only one I was liking last week was, I mean, I should have traded it. That was in Nvidia. Nvidia had a beautiful setup. I mean, now you're pulling back now, but I mean, it had a beautiful chart pattern. So let's see on why Nvidia is pulling back. Because despite that, it had a good channel setup. I mean, a charting setup. Let's see. Where was the resistance on that bad boy for Nvidia? Let's see. What did you hit? So right now you can see, look, see what I mean though by that setup. See how the 9 MA curled, and it curled right above the 20, giving you double the support. See that? And look what happened with the market. You pushed your way on up to what? The 50 SMA. See what I mean? Had a nice setup, beautiful setup. Right here, off these bottoms, that was around 106. You had room to run your way back up towards this one. That was like a $10 run, 116. Then wound up holding right on top of the 9, got on top of the 20, and then pushed your way on up towards the 120 levels. I mean, it was a beautiful setup. And the video was set. I mean, like I said, it had a beautiful chart pattern. I mean, I seen that. Look at this, and then it broke out of its downtrend. Cause right here, this is what we want to see for SPY and QQQ. Like we want to kind of see that same kind of exact setup. When you go on a downtrend, and then you go red to green, you break out of that downtrend, going towards the bullish side. Your indicator successfully cross over, more bullish, give you a lot more of a bullish setup than anything. See that? So that's what we want for SPY and QQQ and for the rest of them. We want that downtrend breakout where you get this nice red to green move. Because now you got majority of buyers on this side versus sellers. Here you have majority of sellers. Look how many candles. You have way more red candles than green. Now this way you have more green candles than red. So that means that you got way more buyers on this side. But you had a nice smooth transition. And it looked like it could be setting up for a possible head and shoulders pattern even for this one. Where as long as you stay on top of that 118.20 level, I mean, that could be a shoulder, somewhere in that little bracket here. You already got the head, and then right here, if they can hold on top of that, we can get a reversal back this way. So it looked like it could be setting up for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern for Nvidia. So hold that 118 level, get your way back up towards that 120 level. We start to push back towards 125, towards 130. Because, I mean, it's still got a nice setup, you know, despite the little pullback. I mean, it's still a nice setup because your indicator's crossed over now. Now the 9 MA is on top of the 20. That's going to double the support right there. So as long as they can hold that key level, we can still continuously have that 9. Because this is what you want for Nvidia. If we want to see a successful movement, you want this. You want it because right now, this is what we want on SPY and QQQ. Those indicators like that, that's what we want. We want that setup. So we want those indicators to successfully cross. See that 9 MA is trying to get right back above all other indicators. The 20, the VWAP, the 50, where that shows more value than anything. Because once it does that, the market is going to follow it. It's going to proceed to go up. So what we want for Nvidia is this. We want to see this. Because right now, I mean, Nvidia is in the right direction. So we want to see that indicator do this. We want to see that indicator do this. We want to see that 20 MA follow it right underneath it because that's going to double your support. That's your safety net. So we want to see that 20 follow it like that, and then have your 20 MA, 50 SMA. See that? See how you get that little crossover? You see how it's gearing up for a possible squeeze? See how it may be possible gearing up for a possible squeeze? Whether like those two particular indicators, the 9 MA and 20 EMA, wants to cross right above that 50 SMA, giving you an indicator squeeze. So it looked like it may be gearing up to do that. So as long as that 9 MA keeps moving on up, I mean, it's a possibility we can see a possible successful squeeze towards the upside. But that's what we want to see as far as SPY in them. We want to see that nice indicator curl back up, get back above the 20, give you double the support, where you can now bounce on top of that bad boy, move your way up towards the upside. That is what you want. That's what we're aiming for. That's what we're anticipating. Like I said, I can show y'all one for example. Like right here, for example, right here, 9 MA fell, along with the 20. Got the 9 MA to curl, get right back on top of the 20, doubling the support. Then you got right here, when you had that indicator crossover right between the 50 SMA, and look what happened. bam, went on that run. See what I mean? So you went from the bearish side of that 50 estimate to now the bullish side. So you gotta think about it as one big indicator. So again, when you're on top of it, you get a nice move on up. Underneath, you get a nice move back on down. So that's what we want. And look like we slowly trying to get an indicator squeeze between these indicators and that 50. Look like we got this little gap right here that in the video we'll be fighting with until those indicators get tighter and tighter and tighter. Just like here. See how you had so much space in between the two? The 20 and the 20 EMA and 9 EMA? See all that space? But then look what happened. Wind up getting the 9 EMA to curl on up right with the 20. That little space started to get smaller and smaller. Squeezed right out of it. So the next one, now you got a new little gap in between the 50 and these indicators. So we need to get that space tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter where we can get those indicators to move and squeeze and go for a successful nice move on up. I mean, it's trying. I mean, maybe getting up, but we'll see though. Cause it looks like it's getting up to do it. What price point is that? Like around the 120, 122-ish levels. I mean, still pulling up. Still trying to hold this floor. 118-ish level. So we'll see throughout the rest of the week and see where it wants to go. But I mean, it is giving us an uptrend. I mean, you do have bulls stepping in. So what levels? The 125 for sure to get us back above these key levels. Get us back above 125. Break back above that old candle here. Push us up this way towards that 130 mark. I mean, it looks like it's slowly moving in the right direction. I mean, it looks like it's slowly trying to uptrend its way this way. So we'll keep it on watch. We'll do like Spy. Spy still fighting 564, huh? I think they trying to go for bad traps. I think they trying to. We'll see though. That's why I say I started sitting back on Mondays to see on how the rest of the week is gonna set up. I mean, shout out to y'all who did take scalps. All right. Shout out to Deck for that. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Starting to fall back underneath that 64 level, guys. 564. Let's see. 564. Let's see. What time we got left on the scale? Oh, we still got some time before we close out. Let's just make sure. Let me see. Make sure they're not trying, especially for push. Just make sure they're not trying to set up for no bad traps. Make sure that, again, we don't want to see that the body of the candle going right back on top of 564. You want to make sure you close underneath it. Make sure they're not trying to set up another bad trap. But right now, you all pulling back. Y'all pulling back. Look like towards that open. Right where my alert is at. Towards the open. That's going to put you towards that 20 EMA. Here we go. Pulling back. Here we go. To the open. My alert should go off. My alert should go off. Down to what? Down to that bad boy. Right to the open. Right to the open. Pull back to that bad boy. There you go. All right. Little pull back there. So that's successful. Shout out to y'all on that one. What is that? 5? Oh no, it ain't nowhere near that price point. Oh, then I got the wrong contract. I mean the wrong one. My bad. You had the wrong one open. All right, let's see. I'm trying to get to my other chart real quick. God dang, why can't I see it? Oh, I got the comic box in the way, so I can't see it. I move this up. Oh, there we go. There we go. Spy for today's date. I'm trying to see how I look on the put side. How the charts are setting up. What price point is that? Let me see. 560. How are they looking on these? I'm gonna move up 30-cent move back up on that one. A 30-cent move. It's not bad. From 566.40 down, yeah. So it looked like you had a little 30-cent move on that today's contract at 560. So we started to continuously pull back down. I mean, you can see a little bit more profit on that one, but about a 30-cent move as far as on those contracts. On the put side, I'm looking at today's strike price 560 so far. Yeah, so a 30-cent move. So watch that 9 EMA and watch that floor. So right now we got still got time before this candle closes, by almost 9 minutes. So watch that floor, watch that 9 MA. Still pulling, still testing the open as well. See on how this candle's gonna close out. Because I mean, it's still a lot of time for it to move back up. Even time for it to go down, but it just depends on what these buyers and sellers gonna do. But you gotta keep in mind, your indicators are still holding up right. Indicators still holding up right. Your 9 MA still can act as a floor. You still gotta keep that in mind because we haven't fell underneath it just yet. So it's still holding. So like I said, just be mindful of possible bear traps. They could be trying to set back up towards that 564 level. They could be possibly setting up bear traps. Possible bear traps. So I'm just telling y'all, be mindful of that. I know it's a lot up and down. Wait, do I have the right? No, why the hell I got a put contract on that? It's supposed to be a call, not a put. What was the prices? 66. Where's the 66? Oh, I see it right here. Let me see how it looks. Today's contract. Still be like only a little fade on a call contract wise. I mean, it may gear up the pop. I mean, it may gear up as soon as they get back on top of 64. I mean, it may gear up. Like I said, be mindful of those possible bear traps right at 64. If that candle get back on top of 564, that's exactly what it was. It was a bear trap. But again, for puts, for shorts, just make sure you stay underneath that price point. You just don't want to get caught in a bear trap, though. So that's why I say wait on confirmation to see if you get that close underneath. Why y'all ain't tell me I had a 30-minute candle? God dog it, I was looking at a 30-minute candle. That's why I just looked. I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right. I mean, it still looked good, but I was trying to go till 15. Ain't nobody told me I had a 30-minute candle open the whole time. Y'all could have told me I had that. God dog it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know I was looking at a 30-minute. I knew something was off because I'm like, well, I don't see a lot of candles. I just kind of drew my suspicion. I had to look at it twice, and I looked up at the frame. I was like, that's 30 minutes. That ain't 15. God dog it. I knew I was supposed to have way more candles than what I had on that 30. I was like, damn, they ain't look right. I mean, but the 30-minute wasn't bad. I mean, it still looked good. Alright, what time it is? 38. So y'all already know. Let me go ahead and get everybody's links up. Let me get AK's. Is AK up? So I can save his link. Nope, not yet. I already know Deck is on. So let me go ahead and get his link. Save it for the day. Save the boss man's link today. So let me go ahead, copy address. What about active? Active on? Yep, active on. So let me go ahead and get all of these guys links out real quick. So I got Dex link. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up for lunch. You already know how I'm gonna roll. And active. So I got these two guys, and then once AK is active, then we'll make it rock and roll. Let me go ahead and show active and Dex some love. Let me go ahead and hit the like buttons on their YouTube channels. Show my support. So I already did that for active, and let me make sure I got Dex up. Make sure I hit the like button on his too. Show some love towards him. All right, cool. He already good. All right. Close all this out. Put my chat box back, and we good to go, guys. So right now, it's still getting a little weak. Still underneath that 564 level. 564 level still holding as resistance. Remember that supply zone. I mean that the temporary demand zone. Just buyers just need to hold that. Again, the main thing they need to get back above the 564. If they get back above 564, like I said, they'll still hold power to that demand zone before it turns back into a supply zone. Buyers just have to survive the pullback. That's all they got to do. Because they fall back underneath, it's going to go right back to the bears. Let's see. So I got Dex lobby out and an active lobby real quick. All right, cool. So I got these guys links out. All right, and let me copy Dex and cool. Then once AK gets live, I'll post his too. All right, cool. All right, cool. So we good to go, guys. Good to go. so far. So I got about 20 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be taking my lunch soon. So let's keep this on watch to see where we go. I mean, it's still, to me, it's still weakness in the market right now. I mean, look at Nvidia. Again, we still can't get above that 120 level. You back in this little channel here, 120, 119, 118. We lose that 119. You do have room to fall back down towards that 118 level. So if you're in on puts, just make sure you stay underneath 120. If you in on puts on Tesla, depending on what price point you got in, if you got in around 245, even if you got in at 240, just make sure you stay under those price points for more possible pullback to come. Right now from 235, as long as we keep pulling back, you do have room to fall back down to that 230 range. So let's see what this bad boy is trying to really pull back down to. Is he gonna try to pull his way back down to the 230 range? What's those old bottoms? Right around 230, 225-ish almost. That bad boy definitely taking a dip back down. Wait a minute, let me see something. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. I think I see that big channel I had set up. Let me try something real quick. Hold up. I think I see a bigger channel I had set up on this bad boy. I think that was here for Tesla. All right, so let me take off. I'm trying to make sure I got that channel set up right. Is that the midpoint? Yeah, so let me put 45 on that one. 45. Alright, 245. The way this bad boy looking. I mean, because you got rejected at that 255 level, down to 250, from then all the way back underneath the 240 range. Look like you got room to fall back down to 2. Look like, I'm just going to be honest, it looked like you got room to fall back down from 230 to 225. I mean, hell, the route to this is going at, it may see 220. Back down to that old support, downtrend line, the way this is going. But it looked like it want to reach the areas of 230, 225 level. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. As long as that momentum, that bearish momentum keeps going. So let me see. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts, 230, 225. Excuse me. So I got one set at 230, and then I'm gonna set my other one up at 225. I'm just trying to see how far this bad boy gonna actually pull back though. Let me see. Oops. Let's set up an alert. Not a 225 downside. Yeah, especially if you don't recover that 235. Yeah, you definitely got room to fall back down to 230, and then from that point you got room to fall down to 225, because you definitely are tumbling over. I mean, you're definitely getting a tumble on Tesla for sure. Yeah, definitely in this downtrend setup. I mean, that bad boy's still tanking. Got a lot of room to still pull back. Let me see how far can Tesla go. Or where is it trying to go? I'm gonna try to look at it from both. I'm gonna try to get it from my 5-year chart too. Let me see how it looks from my 5-year chart. Thunder, what's up, boss? What you got? All right, Tesla. 5-year chart. Yep, and that'll put you, damn. So where all these lows is at, that is around 220. Holy crap, will it pull all the way back down to the 220s? Ooh, it might. Because you already fell underneath, damn, you lost the 13 EMA, 50 EMA, and now you're underneath the 200-day moving average, and that's on a 5-year chart. But room to fall back down to all these bottoms, and that's all the way around 220. Shit, it might fall to 220. It might just fall to 220. Let me see. It may just, team. It may just fall to that bad boy. So let me see. Right here, 220 range. I mean, we right there. Like, we not too far from it. And that bad boy still pointing down. So I got 2 alerts. I got 230, 225, and then down here is your 220. Damn, I might have set down there 3 alerts. God, dog. In case it does possibly pull down. Good Lord. So let me take these off for right now. I'll put them back later. I'm not going to focus on these since we put them back in underneath all these damn key areas. Good Lord. What we at on the RSI? 35. Trying to see what buy stepped in at aggressive. I mean, that is around 220. Buy stepped in around 220 here. 215-ish. Bounce back up. So it's almost still like around 220. Well, buy step in. Buy step in. Even though you may get a little dip below. But buy reclaim 220. 220, 220, 220. That bad boy's still pulling. I mean, damn, it's just been a dump off on Tesla. Goodness gracious. The route that this going. Holy crap. I mean, I knew Tesla was pulling back, but I didn't know it pulled back that bad. Holy crap. Why is this doing this? So we got what is this? So we got earnings on the 29th. April, that's April, right? April 29th. So we got earnings on April 29th for Tesla. So next month. Gee Louise. Cool. God dang. I mean, I knew Tesla was getting hit, but God dog. I didn't know it was getting hit like that. Well, I mean, it's going to be some good dip buying opportunities. Don't get me wrong with that. But, I mean, I didn't know it was doing. I didn't know it dropped that hard. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to Tesla, but God dang. Jeez Louise, that bell boy dropping. All right, so right now, SPY is back underneath that 60. Uh-oh. Let's see. Right now, you back underneath that key point. Oh, yeah, your old breakout level. That old level right here. You back underneath that again. On SPY. Let's see. See that? That old resistance level? Back in the past? You back underneath that price point. Let's see. Let's go back over. Go back this way. Go back this way. You right underneath that bad boy. Right underneath it. Let me take these off. Take that. Come on. There we go. So we're back underneath that price point, so that ain't a good thing. Back underneath that ain't good. Especially if you stay underneath around that 563.97-ish level, yeah, that ain't good. Because you're going right back into that old resistance level. Like I said, you go back in the past right here. Look where you got rejected at. See that? 563.97, rounded off 564. And you got that nice pull back down. So you're losing one floor from that point. Same thing, around 564. And look where we at right now. Got an upper shadow. Ran up towards 566.40. Right back underneath that price point. So you're going right back into this old area. So that, I mean, right now, I mean, we'll see. Right back underneath that bad boy. Oh, and if you ever want to do donations, guys, way to the top. Right here where I got my social media links, I added the PayPal to it as well. Where it says JTraedz@gmail.com. So that's the PayPal if y'all ever want to do donations or whatever the case. So now if y'all ever ask, I mean, it's right there to the top. So I got Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, and now PayPal. Added that. So okay, so if y'all ever want to do that. So that's what donations can be given. If y'all ever want to ask, because I know a few people ask me. I'll put it out to a case if y'all ever need it. Case whatever y'all need to do.
JTraedz says.
Ah, shut up. I didn't tell you to repeat it. Shut up. Close it back. Close it. Anyway. Right now, guys, we only need 564. Did you get the one I sent you? Yeah. Wait. No. If you sent it through Tradecaster, let me double check that. Because if you send it through Tradecaster Insider. I didn't get it, but I think you sent through PayPal. I think it showed up through there. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me double check. I think I did get it though. Yeah, let me see. I think I did get it. Let me go back. Cause I think I remember telling you thank you. Nah, for the one for Andrew. Was that was you? No, it's February. That's the wrong one. Ain't no damn February. Hold up. I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold up. Where's the other Hold up, boss. I think I went too far. Wait. Was that the one for 5? Andrew, okay. I got some. I'm looking at different ones. I'm sorry. Okay. So shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you and Nadia, man, for the and I got y'all set up for a new one. Look, whenever y'all donate, I got a new little thing I made. Look, so whenever y'all donate now, even raids. So I got this. This is what I do now. So whenever y'all hit me up with raids and donations, you already know I put in my little sound thing, and I got the donations. Bam. Thank you for the donations. Got that set up. And for the raid, bam. Thank you for the raid. So I got it set up, man. So I got y'all hooked up now for donations and everything, boss. So thank y'all for everything, man. Appreciate you. So I got y'all hooked up. So right now, guys, we are doing a red to green. Buyers are still trying to reclaim their 564 level to keep it on watch. Right now, we're still fighting it. Still trying to fight that level. Right now, your indicators are going sideways. Like I said, your 9MA is still holding. Your 20 is still holding. You haven't crossed over yet toward the downside. Could it? It could possibly go down to the downside where your 9MA can get weak and actually start to pull this way. But that's if those bears can hold those buys underneath 564. Other than that, you'll see a nice little red to green. You'll see a nice, almost like a U-shaped pattern if sellers cannot hold those buyers underneath the 564. Now, if they can hold underneath 564, then we'll see another rejection where that indicator will start to get weak and pull back this way towards the 563s, 562 levels. But right now, that's why that 564 is going to be very important. That's why they're fighting to try to hold it, to avoid that indicator falling back underneath. Because, again, if they get rejected underneath 564, it's gonna allow that indicator, the 9MA, the top one, to start to curl down instead of hold up. Because look like right now, as of now, look like what it's trying to do is just trying to hold a channel. That's what it looked like. It's like it's just desperately trying to hold a channel, especially between 564 and 566, especially if they can hold. Now, again, if they can't, then that's just going to put you down lower towards 562, towards the bottom portion of that channel. But that means you'll still have a channel, though. You'll still be rotating instead of from here to here. You'll be rotating all the way down here, back up. Y'all be safe, man. I gotta go, man. Man, you boss, I'm gonna keep you in prayer, man. I hope everything works out well, that you get good results, boss. I would definitely keep you in prayer, man. You said a slip and fall, man. I'm gonna keep you in prayer, man. I hope that you return back to safe recovery, Insider, man. Shout out to you, boss. So definitely gonna stay strong for you, boss. We're gonna hold it down, man. Thank you so much, man. And let me not just do that. Let me hook you up, man. I got you, because you always been holding it down for me, man. Shout out to the game. Shout out to the My Game. So appreciate you, boss, for everything you do, man. Thank you. TT Life, I got you too, boss. Because, I mean, y'all been doing an amazing job, man. I mean, y'all been alerting, man. Y'all been just riding with me, so I can't do nothing but show my love and appreciation, man. Y'all been doing a hell of a job. Inside have been riding with me. So, you know, all the queens have been riding with me, so shout out to all of y'all. Aussie, one of my tops, Charting Queen, Engineer, Jenna, all of y'all. So, I mean, thank y'all, man. Got about 5 minutes left, guys, for lunch. Just still keeping us on watch to see on how, what time it is? Still got an hour before we close out. So what would we need to do to stay positive or to stay in the, we definitely got to stay on top of that, that 564 level. Definitely got to stay on top of 564 because that's going to keep us in that range of 564 to 566.40 until even after lunch. We'll stay, because again, if we can stay on top of this level, that'll keep us in this range even going into tomorrow. So that's going to be key. They definitely got to stay above 64, because if not, that 564, 593, 97 level is going to go right back to resistance. They definitely got to stay on top of that, because you'll fall back into that old channel where you went in at 564 down to that 559.07, that old close here. As long as they can hold this key level, I mean, possible more upsides may come. Like I said, we could push back up towards the upside. What time it is? We got 4 minutes, and it's still trying to close on top, trying to stay within this channel, this range. So let's see. Before I head on lunch, I want to see how this candle is going to close out. Either we're going to stay above that 564 or below it. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see, because I know it's a lot of up and down, a lot of choppiness, guys. So that's why I started to learn to not trade every day. You know, like I want to wait for good like opportunities. That's why I've been watching my charts. So what I started doing was, and I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing on my options. So what I started doing was, instead of utilizing one day, I try to utilize like 2 days. So I try to put like a pattern together based off of 2-day setups. So let me go back a little bit. Kind of like, okay, if you take these 2 days together, see that? How I made a bottom by putting 2 days together, it made one little pattern where you could have got some good, good areas for a possible move the next day on up. See that? So right now, all I'm doing is watching from Friday to Monday, see how we're setting up this way. So all I'm doing is just trying to, put the pieces of the puzzle together. Watching these lows, and trying to see, okay, how's Monday gonna close out going into Tuesday? What type of pattern will I see? Whether it's on a call opportunity, whether it's on a put opportunity. So what I'm trying to do is just put the pieces of the puzzle together, putting every single day together, trying to look for some type of, setup where it lets me know I'm on the right side of momentum instead of being on the wrong side of momentum. So like I said, for example, right here, this was Thursday and Friday. So you came down to these lows this Thursday, right around, I think it was around about 56, 60 level. Where that Friday, you went on that nice run on up. See that? Caught these lows, right at these bottoms, and then you U-shaped your way all the way back up, and your entry was all the way down here, ran all the way up as high as damn near 175. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to put, the piece of the puzzle together, look at these setups. So that's what I started just patiently doing. I started just patiently doing it, kind of sitting back and understanding the patterns, understanding the setups between these different contracts. So that's what I've been doing. So, I mean, like I said, I'll look at a call contract, and even for a put contract. So I can bring up a put contract as well. Let me see if I can find one. What was the strike price for a put? I want to say 560. I was trying to get a price point I was looking at. Was it 65? Let me look at the 65 one real quick. Let me see. So, like I said, see, had these tops, then you got this nice little sell-off. That mean the market went spiked on up. But see how it's setting up all these little patterns, kind of give you like heads up, kind of give you ideas on what side to put yourself on, on the put side, the call side. So I look at just different patterns, just kind of give myself a good idea. So that's why I say I like to put my days together to kind of get a better understanding of it, to see which way I should put myself overall. So right now, guys, we are underneath 564. Once again, that ain't, that's a bearish symbol. So right now, we're underneath that price point. So again, we could rotate from that 564.40 level, 66.40 level. And again, if we cannot stay above 64, we got room to possibly run back down towards that open, down towards those levels of 562 and 561.50, where we'll come right back down to these little low areas here. So that's why I'm trying to just see on how Monday is setting itself up. We already know where the tops is at, 566.40. We know the tops is here. What levels are we trying to hold today, going into tomorrow? Could we stay on top of 564 and stay in that range of 564 or 566, where we can play off of those ranges back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, so 12 o'clock, so we closed out underneath it, so that means that's a weak signal. So that means right now you're underneath the 9 EMA. So again, if you lose that 20, then you got room to fall back down to that 50, which is going to put you around 562, 561.50. So they may try to go for a possible trend line bounce, and that bounce to that 50 SMA. So as you pull back this way, we do get that pullback. Buyers may try to utilize that trend line for a trend line bounce and a 50 SMA bounce. So keep that on watch too. Well, you kind of can see something like this. So you had that little pullback, but then you hit those buyers stepped in, buying pressure on that candle. Then the body pushed this way right back up to the top. So we'll see as we pull back this way. Let's see if we get a little pullback, get a lower shadow, body of the candle reclaims on between the prices of that 551, 561.50 and 552, back up towards the upside. So right now you're rotating from the top portion of that channel with room to rotate to the bottom portion of the channel. So right now, as long as you stay underneath that 564, you do have room to rotate your way back down towards that 562. Because you gotta remember, we're in this little channel right now. We're in this little area. Because you see right here, we came down, 562, they held. 562, they held. So as we pull back around this area, keep that on watch around 562 and see if buyers can hold and try to reverse the play back up towards the upside where you can start to see a rotation from those tops to bottoms, from bottoms back up to the tops. So if they can recover, that means you do have room to bounce back from 562 back up to that 564 level. So right now, guys, it is lunch. Let me go ahead and put the chat box up. And I already went ahead and put all the AK on so I can post this link too. So I got Active's link and I have I have Active's link and I have Dex link. Let me check to see if AK's on finally. Is he on so I can post this is he on yet? Nope, not yet still. So he haven't came in just yet. But I will post his once he becomes active though. So yeah, guys, I already posted Dex lobby and I already posted Active's lobby, guys. So y'all can go to these guys, you know, for further breakdowns to see what they're thinking and what they're doing with their trading. So I will be back, guys, within 30 minutes to an hour to see on what what the second half of the market has to offer. So in other words, we're gonna see if we're gonna continue on down underneath that 564, back down to the 562, down to the 560s, or will we recover the 564, where we will push our way back up toward the 565, the 566, where we can see a proper U-shape back up toward the upside. But I'm definitely going to keep this on watch. So like I said, before I leave, watch that 564 level. If we want to see upside, you got to get back on top of that 564 level to push us back up towards the 566. If we stay underneath 564 level, then look for a possible pullback down towards the 562 to even 560 levels. So keep that on watch. But watch that price point to see on how this is going to hold up throughout lunch. You know, will we get back on top of it? Will we retain it? So put it like this. That candle on the 180 doesn't close until 1 o'clock. So you have an hour for SPY to get his way back up on top of 564. That's going to be the main focus. So I have my 1 o'clock candle set on my 180 12-hour chart. So the game plan is, throughout this hour, before 1 o'clock, buyers need to retain 564 before 1 o'clock. If we close on top of before 1 o'clock, 564 should hold up as a floor as we go into tomorrow. If we close underneath it, then that's going to lead to more possible downside coming, where we will see a possible continuation downtrend instead of an uptrend. So just keep that on watch. And like I said, the main price point, guys, is 564. Keep that on watch. But congratulations to my traders, man. Congratulations on your profits, guys, from the put to the calls. And we're going to see on what the second half of the market is going to offer. So keep that on watch. So I will return within 30 minutes to an hour to see on how we're going to roll from there. So take y'all time, guys. If y'all leaving, do be safe. And can't wait to see y'all back in chat. So let me get myself set up real quick. And I will return, guys. So let me see. I got everything. All right, cool. Got everything set up. All right, cool. So, all right, man. Y'all stay blessed. Stay safe. See y'all in about an hour, man. Peace. Love y'all, man. Yo, guys, we back. I just took a little break. So I still been watching it, guys. We still got Nvidia heading towards that 118 level. As far as SPY still underneath that. We still haven't gotten back above the 564 level. So we're still underneath that price point. So the buyers haven't stepped in yet to give us that push just yet. I mean, we're still holding up around it. I mean, buyers can still step in and push, but right now that's holding up as resistance. But we need to close by 1 o'clock on top of that 564 level. That's going to be key. We need to stay on top of that because we don't want to go back into that strong resistance level based off that 180. So we definitely want to get back on top of that 564. As far as Nvidia guys, we have that 180 level. And Thunder, I know you asked about BABA. Look like we are on an uptrend on BABA. We definitely want to see that break above. As I stated, we have to break above that 150 level. So we definitely want to break back above 150. But I mean, we are definitely curling back up towards the upside. Just waiting on Nvidia to see if we're gonna hit that 118 level. Yeah, so we are definitely on an uptrend. We're definitely curling our way back up. We're above all indicators. Your 9 MA is leading the charge. So I mean, we're definitely still uptrending. 180. Yeah, so we're still on this uptrend. Just got to bypass these key levels. Like I said, it's mainly like 150. 150 gonna be a strong resistance. You can clearly see that. Let's see. But yeah, that's gonna be because you can see right here we ran up as high as almost 30 cents off, like 149.72, close towards that 150 level. You got a hard rejection right back on down. So we definitely want to get that breakout above that 150 level to keep us on the upside, keep us going. But as of now, we are in the upper portion of that channel between 140 150 with that mid area look like around almost close to 145. So we are in that mid area on this upper portion of this channel. As long as we can hold this 145 level, I mean, we can navigate our way in this $5 range between 145 150 to see can we get that 150 breakout. But that's the main area we definitely need to break out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at 145 in case we do pull back and we start to head towards that 140 range. So I'm gonna set up at 145 in case we do pull back. So I'm gonna look at it from a $5 channel standpoint, from 145 150. So right now I'm looking at it from this level here to see can we hold above 145 to keep us in this channel, to see can we get a further push up towards the upside of 150. So I got you on that, boss. I got you locked in. I'm saving in my watch list. I got you on BABA. So let me take that ticker and I'm gonna go ahead and launch that bad boy over here, BABA, and I'm gonna watch the price point. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled at 145, 150 level on that one. So I do have my alert set up, Thunder. So I got you on that, boss. Right now, still underneath that 564 level on SPY. We're setting up for possible downtrend setup. The only way for us to avoid this downtrend setup, guys, buyers, we have to reclaim that 465 level because they're gonna have to get back on top of that floor where we can navigate our way back up towards the 465.50 up to 465 level. So for us to push back to this level, we're gonna have to get back on top of 564 first. Hold this key level, move our way back up to 564.50, back up to 565, that $50 mark. But right now, we're still in this downtrend setup, guys. Still in the downtrend setup. So like we look like right now, it look like the market is weak today. So I mean, we're definitely getting a lot of weakness as of now. I mean, things can change, but right now the market is weak. The market is definitely weak. From that 566 level, I mean, we didn't pull back all the way back down towards 564. I mean, now we're underneath it. Now we're in the bottom portion of this channel from possible 564 to 562. So again, in order for us to avoid that, those buyers gonna have to get back on top of 564 to keep us in the upper range versus the bottom range. So buyers gonna definitely have to step in. It looks like Nvidia want to crack that 118. I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna crack it. I mean, we bouncing at 118. We bouncing off that 118 level as far as Nvidia. All right, so keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. All right. So definitely watching that 118 Nvidia. Need to hold that key level for that push back up to 119 and 120. We want to see that U-shape back on up. We want to see the buyers get back into the 120 range. If we do crack that 118, we will possibly pull back down to 116 and so forth. We will continue the downtrend setup. Like I said, as far as SPY right now, guys, we got about 12 minutes to try for those buyers to get back on top of that 564 level. They have to close. We have to close on top of 564 as that new incoming candle comes in at 1 o'clock. So we definitely want to get back on top of 560. As soon as I say something, it's like as soon as I say something, it's like they hear me. I swear. It's like as soon as I say something, it's like they react to it. Boy, if I could control a market like that, boy, I'd be a millionaire. I swear I would. I'll be balling out of control. So we'll see, guys. So right now we back on top of 564. It's like they heard what I just said. Now they holding it. Still got Nvidia bouncing on top of the 118. What about Tesla? Tesla, we gotta get back on top of 235. Let me set an alert. See, can we get back on top of that, or will we stay underneath it? So I'm gonna keep putting an alert at 235. I don't know, about $1 away from that price point. So I want to see if they can get back on top of 235. If they can, then they have the room to possibly push back up to 240. But if you do lose 235, you do have room to fall back down to 230. So keep that on watch. So I do have my alert set to see if those buyers can get that push back up to 235 and hold above that key level for Tesla. Nvidia, 118 still holding. 118 is still holding, trying to push his way back up to 119. SPY, we got right back on top of 564. So from that point, we need to re-break 564.50 for that push back up towards 565. If we can break that level, then we can push our way back up towards 566, where we can get that successful U-shape back on up. Right now, it looks like it's still uptrending in a sense. I mean, we're not getting these low uptrend, but we're getting more of like a higher uptrend. So, I mean, it's still building like a higher low. I mean, still building on somewhat of a higher low. As long as you hold that 564 level, I mean, still building up a higher low. Like I said, we haven't came back down to the main trend line, but it's creating a trend line within itself on that the intraday chart. So it looked like we're still holding an uptrend in a sense, but we just got to stay on top of 164. You do not want to fall back underneath. Right now, we're 15 cents off of it. We need to close on top of it. Now, we fall back underneath. That's going to put us back in this bottom range. That's going to be the only issue. Buyers need to hold on top of that because they need to turn that back into the floor. Because, again, you remember that area was the bears' supply zone where they was trapping those bulls and pulling them back on down. If buyers need to hold, they need to stay on top of that. Other than that, that'll keep us in this range here until tomorrow. So right now, you can see right now where they're fighting at 564. Buyers need to stay on top. Sellers trying to stay underneath it. So it's a back and forth battle right at that price point because that's going to be a very, very important key going into the rest of this week. Because if they can hold that level, then we can focus on moving our way up to back up to 566 to 568, thus putting us only $2 away from 570. They're definitely trying to hold it. They're definitely pushing. I mean, you got an uptrend within itself, right between the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA. Still trying to set up for some type of little indicator, like it's trying to go for an indicator squeeze. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. Trying to go for an indicator squeeze right above that 564.50 up to that 565 level. Look like it's trying to go for a squeeze. Possible squeeze towards the upside. Utilizing that 20 EMA and that 9 EMA. So look like it's trying to go for a possible squeeze. Look like it. Trying to go for that squeeze right here, guys. So you got your 20 EMA, got your 9 EMA, trying to go for that squeeze right above that 564.55 level right here. This old little level right here we got rejected and came back on down. Look like it's trying to hold on top of that key level. It's trying to build a floor. It's trying to build a higher low. You kind of see right here, higher low, higher low. You kind of see it within itself. It's building a higher low range. I was trying to make a new one if I can by using these bottoms from pre-market. Almost something like this to this nature. So it looks like they're trying to go for an uptrend utilizing these bottoms from pre-market. So if we can break out of this downtrend setup, we can mainly focus back on this uptrend, on the newly uptrend that we are in right now. So like I said, we haven't fell back all the way down to the main trend line, but we have a new trend line from pre-market and intraday setting up. So you can clearly see that little setup going on right now. So uptrend is still holding. We are above that 564. We got about 8 minutes until we close out, and we're still holding above that price range, which is a good thing. From that point, we just need to stay above 564.50, put a push up to 566, back into that range again, where we'll get that complete U-shaped pattern. So right now we're holding above the main area, 564. So let's just make sure we stay on top of it. Indicators, everything's still looking bullish. 9 EMA still in the lead, followed by the 20 EMA. So right now, it's still looking good, still holding. So as long as we hold, we might stay in this little range. Like I said, once again, 564, 566, back in that $2 range. Because it's almost like you dipped out of the channel, now you're back in that channel. It's like you got a little dip out of it, then you got right back into it. So it may try to stay in a range going into tomorrow. Because now from that point, your focus on going towards 566 to 568. So if those buyers can push their way up to 566, next level is going to be 568. Again, thus putting you only $2 away from 570. Because it's trying to slowly climb its way up to 570. Slowly trying to climb its way. But we definitely got to break above that 566.40 level. Got to break above this key level here. But right now, I mean, we're in the right direction. I mean, bullish-wise, we're still in the right direction. Got back above 640. 564. NVIDIA is bouncing off of 118, trying to push his way back up to 119. Still doing that. Still trying to slowly move his way up. But right now, SPY looking good. SPY still looking nice. So we didn't survive the pullback. We didn't survive the pullback. So basically, instead of using the 50, they used that 20 EMA to bounce. So they survived off that 20 EMA, then it got you back up towards the 9 EMA. So you got those two indicators in play right now. That's holding up as resistance. That's trying to curl his way back up. And you got where's the VWAP? VWAP, yeah, we're above the VWAP too. Yep. So now we got the VWAP, 9 EMA, and 20 EMA in play. Still on the upside. So right now you survived the VWAP, you're above the VWAP still. So that's still good. Still getting that push. As I stated, guys, 565. Here we go. So here we go. Trying to get that indicator squeeze. Like I said, we got to get that break back up to 565.65 up to that 566.40 because this is the area we need to break. So right now, buyers are stepping back in. Buyers step back in. They survived the pullback. So right now, buyers are definitely stepping back in, guys. We got 5 minutes until this kind of closes out. Trying to break out of this downtrend setup. So once we break above that, we close above that, we can do away with this downtrend setup for the moment and focus on the uptrend. So right now, we're looking good. Downtrend breakout. Downtrend breakout. So here we go, guys. So downtrend is, we're breaking out of that. Still looking, so we're looking good. Because I know it's been a lot of back and forth, especially around lunch hours. I already know how it gets. But the main thing that I told you guys to focus on was 564. Stay on 564 with room to possibly push your way back up towards that 566.40. So right now, as far as my 180 chart, you're still looking good. You're still looking good. So from that 566 level, we gotta break that 568 level. So we still got room to push up towards that 570 level. So you still got room to push up towards 570. We just gotta get that nice U-shaped pattern. We gotta get those buys to step in, give us that push. Again, break up towards that 565 level. The reason why I got that one is right here, where we had that green and red move where we ran up. You see those couples, green and red. We got rejected, ran up to it, candle changed out, then you got that pullback. So we're gonna have to break above that key level. From that level, we're gonna have to break that 566.40 level because you see that's the next resistance level that we can't break. So these are the two main ones we need to break if we want to try to possibly get our way to 567 to 568. But right now, still holding, still looking good. Right now we got about 4 minutes. So right now you stand on top of 564.50. That's good. That's your $half mark towards 565. So that's still looking good. So as long as you stay on top of those areas, because right now 564 is clear. Now we just need to get on top of 564.50. Stay on top of that for that possible push up to 565. So right now let's see, can we stay on top of it? Because we don't want to fall. We don't want to fall back underneath this area here. See right here, we ran up towards that 564.50 level, and we came right back on down. So we want to stay on top of this old resistance level. We want to turn that old resistance into some possible support. We can bounce from that old level back up to retest these, up all the way back up to 65. We want to stay on top of this line because we don't want to fall back underneath this little price point. See right here, where the bodies of the candles got stuffed at. You want to stay on top of it because you want to turn old resistance to new support. So you want to stay on top of that frame. So right now it's looking good. Buyers are pushing. Buyers are definitely pushing. Shout out to Deck. What's up, GOAT? I see you in the building, Deck. Keep doing the damn thing, man. Appreciate you for all that you do, man, for me and the team, man. Appreciate you, boss. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to the GOAT, the living legend, the one I learned everything from, that stole me from Tim Sykes. Hey, man, majority of everybody started off with Tim Sykes. Don't even put on that front, because majority of y'all started from Tim Sykes too. Don't even do it, because I did. I started with Tim Sykes too. Then I ran into Roland Wolf, Stephen Ducks, Tim Gratini, Tiny. What's some what were some other ones? Tim Cook. Oh, is it Mark Cook? No, Tim Cook. I think Tim Cook and it was somebody else. Because I know that they used to all be in a little group together. But yeah, I came from Tim Sykes too. And then, like I said, I found my way to Deck. And man, I ain't never left. I've been a Tradecaster. Well, before a Tradecaster, I was Deckmore since day one. I ain't go nowhere. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. I ain't leaving Deck side. I'm rocking and rolling till the wheels fall off. Best believe. That's my, like I said, Deck's my guy, man. I love him to death. Shout out to Deck. I'm Tradecaster for life. I love my platform, man. What time it is? We got about 30 seconds, guys. Let's see, can we get these buys to stay on top of that 564.50 level? Let's see, can we stay on top of 564.50? Right now, we're holding 564. That's good. We're just trying to add a little bit more to it because we're trying to break out of this downtrend setup. So we definitely want to try to see, can we push back above that 564? Because we're trying to get back up to 565 because we're trying to break out of this downtrend. We're trying to break out of this downtrend. I mean, right now, like I said, even though, I mean, we still holding the floor. 564, that's the main level. As long as we hold that by 1 o'clock, boom. 1 o'clock is here. All right, 1 o'clock is here. We're above 564. That's all that matters. So we want to hold that. We want to hold that floor for possible push for that squeeze on up towards the upside where we can go from that 564.50, 565, back up to 566. So let's see. So we should be trying to get a push, possibly. We should be trying to get a push from this point because you have gapped up above that downtrend. So buyers should be trying to step in at that 564.50 level for that push back up to 565 to 566. So let's see. We should be trying to go for a possible push. Should be trying to push off of that candle's close. Well, we can try to utilize that candle's close for support to push up towards the upside. So let's see. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Can we see those continuation green candles? Let's see. We're back underneath this downtrend. Let's see. Can we flip that candle? Let's see. Can we flip the candle? Let's see. Can buyers set up some type of bear trap where they can move switch their body back up towards the upside, back up towards that 564.55 level. Let's see. Let's see if they set up a bear trap. Look like it. Look like it. Look like they setting up that bear trap. Let's see, can they be successful with it? They need to flip the candle back the other way. They need to flip it back above that 564 level. 564.50 level. So we got to get the body of that candle to flip this way. Back above this price point, back this way. 65 up to 65.65. Back up to these old levels. We need to flip back this way. So it look like they're trying to. Look like they're trying to set up these bear traps. Trying to flip it. Trying to flip it. Let's see, can they successfully do it, guys? Let's see. Let's see. Can they get the flip? Can they get the flip? Uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. So let's see, can they go for the squeeze? Can they go for the push? But they got to get above that 564.55 level. They got to break past this old level here. Right here where we got stuffed at earlier. That was around, what time, 11? Where we got that little pullback down towards the open. So we got to break past this level here. We got to break past it. We got to get that candle to flip. We can turn this old resistance to the possible support back this way. Let's see. It look like they want to set up bear traps. That's what it looked like they want to do. So I'm going to see if they're going to survive it. As we pull back down and see if buyers going to step in and create some a lower shadow where you're going to start to see that buying pressure on that candle push back up. So I want to see if they're trying to go for a bear trap real quick. But that's what it looked like they want to do. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Because our main focus is getting back up towards this way. Towards that 565 level. Back up towards that 566.40. So let's see. So right there go your buying pressure a little bit. So we want to see the body of the candle flip right here. We want to see it flip right at that line. We don't want to stay underneath it. We want to flip and get on top of it because we want to see it. We want to see a second green candle right here because we want to see the continuation of those buyers move in. So we want to see green candle, green candle, green candle. What time it is? I know this candle just opened. We got 12 minutes. So 12 minutes. Let's see if they're going for a bear trap opportunity. Let's see. I'm trying to see, can we get it? Can we get this trend line bounce? Can we get these buyers to step in? Add that buying pressure to that candle, flipping it back up. Let's see. Let's see. We're pulling back to 564 in the trend line. So let's see if they're going to go for a possible trend line bounce again. You already got one right here. You got trend line bounce number one right here on this side. Excuse me. So let's see if they can go for another trend line bounce. Let's see. Because, I mean, that'll give you double the support. Because you got 564 support, and then you got trend line support, and then you also have that 9 EMA right. I mean, not the 9. I'm sorry, the 20 EMA right underneath you. So that'll kind of like triple the support. So let's see if these buyers can take advantage of it and try to push that candle back up towards the upside. So let's see what we get, guys. Because I mean, we closed above 64. I mean, this is the new candle, so we closed it. I mean, that's successful. So they could be setting up for bad traps. They could be setting up for bad traps from this point. You know, these little pullback failures, pullback failures, pullback failures. Where we could be setting up for bad traps repeatedly. So let's see. They could be setting up for bad traps, guys. Let's see. Because like I said, here go your trend line bounce. Back on top of 564. Still on top of the 20 EMA. So from that point, let's get back on top of the 9 EMA. 9 EMA is right here. But the main thing that we need to break, get above, is this 564.55. We need to break out of this old level here. So we can go from here back up to testing these highs, taking out these highs here. These levels that we got rejected at. So let's see, can these buys get it, guys? Let's see. Because I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to set up bad traps. Let me see if they're going to do it. Because we should be able to hold 564. Because we closed above it. This is a new candle. So we should be able to hold above that 564. You know, even despite the pullbacks. But again, they could be setting up bad traps. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So let's see. 564. 09. Alright, spot. Here we go. Trying to see if a little bit of buying pressure is going to try to start stepping back in. They're pushing the body of that candle back the other way. So I'm keeping it on watch, guys. I'm keeping it on watch. Let me see if these buys are stepping back in. Let's see. Can buying volume step in after lunch hours? Because the goal for the rest of the market, you remember, we have two halves of the market. This is the second half. We want to continue the second half back up towards the upside to retest those highs of 565, 566, and so forth. Because we want to get that nice U-shaped pattern back this way. Because we want to see that breakout. Because again, if we get that break above that 569, and I'm going to tell you why we're having a little bit of trouble, because you got to keep in mind, we're still underneath the 20 EMA on the 180 chart, and we're still underneath the 566.40. But if we can break past that 566.40, guys, you do have room to run towards, from what I see, 568 to possible 570. There go that buying pressure. There we go. What we talked about, bad trap. There we go. Trend line bounce. How many caught it? Trend line bounce. Bam. 564 holding. Trying to flip that candle. So how many caught the 564? How many caught the 564? 564 for the flip. 564 for the flip. How many caught the trend line bounce? How many caught the 564 level? How many caught the pullback bounce? How many caught it? Remember what I told y'all could possibly happen? We pull back down. They get set up for a bad trap because we're above 564. Where we can see some buying pressure in that body of the candle. Bam, there you go. Shout out. Who caught it? Who caught it? Who caught it? Who caught them bottoms? Who caught the bottoms? Who caught that trend line bounce and that 564 bounce? Who caught it? Who caught it? Nobody caught it? Oh, y'all gotta be kidding me. I know y'all caught. Y'all had to catch that bounce, that pullback. I mean, I broke that down to the signs on what that candle was gonna do. I told y'all we pull back, there's going to be setting up for a possible bad trap because you're above 564 now. Because you got to remember, that 1 o'clock candle closed out above 564. Now we holding above 564 after 1 o'clock. So now, I told you, that 564 is going to be a floor now. Right here, bad trap, bam, buying pressure, bam, held up above 564, held up on the trend line, bam, held up above the 20 EMA, held up above the 9 EMA for the flip, bam, there you go. Oh, man, there you go. I mean, there go a little bouncing opportunity. So we called it out from the bottom. We started from the bottom, now we here. Bam, there it is. Told y'all. They're going to set up for a bad trap right at 564 in that trend line. And then we started to move our way back up to flip on top of what price? 564.55. Remember we talked about it. Because you got to get back on top of this resistance area. Turn some resistance to support. For the possible push back up towards what? 565.65 here. From that point on up towards 566. So there y'all go. So how many caught it? How many of you traders caught it? How many of y'all caught the bad trap on the call side, on the long side for the move back up toward the upside? How many caught it? Let me see. RR is not worth it. Yeah, and I'm watching mine too, Queen. Like I've been watching my charts too. My charts. It's like they So I've been watching it too though, Queen. So what we want to do today, guys, today going into tomorrow, this is the game plan. We want to stay on top of 564, stay within this range, 566, 564 going into tomorrow. So we can possibly go for a push today. It depends on the buying volume if we go for that push today. Because if we can, the main area that we need to break is the 566.40 level. Because again, if we can get that break, you have room to push up towards 568 to 570. So, I mean, we do have room to rotate our way back up towards the upside, going from these bottoms to rotate our way back up towards these tops. So, you do have possible room. And I know the volume is kind of, I know. But don't forget, you do have power hours that's gonna be stepping in. We do have that 2 o'clock volume that's gonna be stepping in. I don't think we have. Let me see if we have anything. Data. Let me see. No data. No, we don't have no more data for today. That should be it. No more data. Last data that came out was the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. That was at 11:30, and we had the Treasury buyback announcements. That was at 11 o'clock. So other than that, that's it. So we don't have any other data coming out, guys. So other than that, it's gonna just be purely based off of momentum. It's gonna be purely based off of momentum. Buy momentum, sell momentum. So like I said, now we're above that 564.50 level right here. We got above. Remember, old resistance can turn into new support, but they possibly push up to 565, the 565.65 level here where we got rejected at. So once we get above that level, next level is gonna be 566.40. Trend line is still holding. Everything's still looking good on the long side. We got the video trying to push his way back up to 119. If we can hold that 119 level, it almost looks like a little inverted head and shoulder pattern almost. Get above 19, we got room to possibly push our way up to 120. So if this little inverted head and shoulder pattern take place, I mean, we could definitely see a nice little red to green from right here, from these bottoms, from these tops, for a possible bounce back up towards that 120 range. So, I mean, it's a possibility that bad boy can push back up towards the upside. So, this survived 118. So, you are on the lower portion of this channel, 119, 118. So if you can get above 119, that'll put you in the upper portion between 119 and 120. So it does almost look like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. SPY still looking good. What about Tesla? What's Tesla doing? Still, remember guys, 135 level on Tesla. We get back above 135. We have room to possibly push our way up to 137.50 up to 140. Let me slow down. 235. If we push our way back up to 235, we have room to push up to 237.50 up to 240. I had to hit the brakes. I had to slow down a little bit. Sorry. Sound like a damn auctioneer. $1, $1, $2, $2. City, what's up, Queen? Hey, what trade you made today? What you got? What you got? Always robbing the market. Don't tell us nothing. You gonna take my ass to some red lobster or some fiery crab. I want some snow crabs. I want some shrimp. I want some potatoes. Some corn on the cob. Engineer, not engineer, Chart Queen, I was all over the damn place. I can't keep up with her any damn way. I don't even bother to reach out to her. Baba, I just went over Baba, not too long ago. I did talk about that during lunch. Yeah, I just talked about Baba not too long ago. What was that price point we talked? Oh, 150. 150. 150 on Baba.
Sid 87 cents. Entered CRWD calls too.
Yeah, oh, Baba, I'm tripping. My fault. Let me go switch that real quick. Oh, matter of fact, let me use my other chart. Let me use my 180. Yeah, 150.
Yeah, I'm in 150C. I'm up nicely.
All right, let me go to my other chart. I was using the wrong one. Hold on, let me use this one. Queen says she's going in for a put. So we still got that 565, but we do have room to push up. Here we go, guys. 565.65. And remember, from that bounce, after that recovery at 564, remember what I told you. Once we get on top of that 564.55, boom, you got room to possibly push your way up towards that 565.65.
Also grab the 158C 417s just in case we go nuts.
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't gonna you front. I read that, I ain't gonna lie, I read that fast. City, don't judge me. I looked at that message fast. I'm not gonna say what I thought I saw because I read it too fast. I know I had to pause on it because I looked too fast. I thought it said grabbing. Somebody say, whoa. I'm about to say market got nothing, but my bad. I read that too fast because I was too busy looking at the charts, looking at the messages. I'm sorry. Don't you dare judge me. I'm sorry. My fault.
Sid 87 cents. Ha ha ha.
I was about to say, man, about to grab the market's nuts. I'm like, man, you're going crazy. But yeah, City, yeah, we got room to run up towards that 150 level, so we have U-shaped. I do got my alert set up because we are in the
87 cents. Looking at RGTI too.
Okay, gotcha. So as I stated, I think it was Thunder I was talking to about BA. So yeah, Thunder, we're still in that range and we are still holding up. We do have a bullish candle Thunder right at that looking like almost around 47.50. So if we can utilize that candle's close for support, we could catapult up towards that 150 level. So if that candle can use this candle close for support, where we can see a continuation push, we should see another green candle following that, where we could push up towards the upside towards 150. We definitely want to hold above that price point, but we are in the right direction. I mean, we are on an uptrend. We are holding up on the upper portion of this channel. Where we look like we have room to possibly push up to 150. So right now, 140 survive. We're on top of 145 for the possible push up to 150. So I mean, it does still look bullish. Tesla guys, 135, 235. I'm about to go to it. So yeah, right now it still look bullish. Look like you can still rotate your way up towards that 150 range. Even probably a little bit higher than that. May go up a little bit higher than 150. Possibly 155ish. Possible 155ish, but for sure 150 because that's gonna be your $half mark. So 150 for sure, because you are trying to transition from these bottoms of this trend line, trying to go toward the upper portion of this trend line, which you do have to bypass 150. So I mean, you do have a U-shaped pattern going on with it. So yeah, I say 150. You do have room.
Sid 87 says, swung NFLX calls. My most poppin' contract today.
On Netflix. What was the other one you said? My mind's slipping. All right, wait. What was the other one you said? Not Netflix. It was another one you said.
Sid 87 says, yeah, 1015C.
Okay, it was another one you said that I want to look at. What was that? There's Pepsi. Okay, let me check out Netflix. Let me see.
Sid 87 says.
Okay.
CRW.
CRW. Okay, so yeah. So okay, it looked like from this point on, I mean, your indicators have curled on up. It looked like you got a gap fill. As long as you stay above those indicators of the 90 MA, 20 MA, it looked like you got room to push your way up towards that 380 level where you can fill up this gap towards the upside. I mean, so it definitely has the gap fill on up towards 380. So, I mean, definitely got room. I mean, you got some of the time to still build. So, what we at right now? So, let's put an alert to get the ball rocking and rolling. Let's set 2 alerts.
87 says. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so you're coming off this bounce. I mean, you're definitely going from a transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. You're definitely going from bears to bulls right now. So you're definitely doing that. So it looked like, let's try to go for, yeah, so it looked like 380 for sure. So right now, where we at right now? 363. So let's play the $5 game. So let's do 365 to 370 to get the ball rocking and rolling. So we'll do that, City. So let's set an alert at 365. We're going to go by 5. So we're going to do 365 from 365 up to 370, you know, to climb our way towards the 380 level. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to play the $5 game. So 365 and 370. We're going to do that. We're going to set up 2 alerts. Because, I mean, you got room to run up towards that 380 range. You definitely got room to run up towards 380 for sure. So I agree with you on that one. So 375. Yeah, so you got room. Yeah, so you got room to run back up towards these old areas, and that's gonna put you closer towards 380 for sure. Oh, I forgot. I meant to actually set it for 70. I don't know why I put 75. I just set another one. Thought I had 70. That was my fault. I meant to say I'll put 3. Bump it. I'll put 3. Yep, so 3 of them. Bam. Yep, get us close towards that 380 range. So what I'm going to do is, let me say that bad boy. Put it in the watch list. So I got you already, City. I got you on that. And I got my alert set, Queen. So we good to rock and roll on that. All right, so let's see. SPY, like I said, SPY still building his way up. Like I said, you still got a bottom right now. You got 2 bottoms. You got a 564, 564.50. So right now you're in this little range with room to still... 566 resistance on CRWD. Let me see. CRWD. I haven't even traded yet, but I'm still just trying to see how we're setting up because I'm going to play out for the rest of the week because I know we got that FOMC meeting coming out. So just trust me, I'm gearing up for that bad boy. I'm gearing up. Gearing up. Let's see. Yeah. You're right, engineer. A good call. You're right here. I do see it. Yep, right here. 66.50-ish. Look, right here. So let me, what's the price point on that? What was the open? 66.40. 66.40. So let me see. So 66.40 right here. This old candle right here where you had that green and red move. So it's about 66.40. Right there. I see it. I see it, Queen. Bam. Right here. green to red, bam, 66.40 right here. Yeah, and you got rejected earlier when you ran up to it and got rejected. So yeah, 66.40. And if you get that breakout, you do got room to possibly push up towards that 370 level. Yep, so around that 360, yeah, 360.40 level. I'm sorry, 366.40 level. I apologize. So let me move this up then. Let me move my alert then to 66.40. Let me replace that real quick then. I'll replace it. So let me replace it for a 66.40 because this is right where it's at. But yeah, good call on that. That's exactly where it's at though. I agree with you 110%. We always close together when it comes down to those levels because you only was 4 cents off from me. We always side by side. But yeah, shout out to you though, Queen. But yeah, that's a good call on that. Good call on that. Yep, right where I got this alert at. Bam. Right here. 366.40. Right at that range. But that's the breakout we need. And we get above that key level. I mean, you do got room to run up towards 370 to 375 level. You know, it's close towards that 580 because, I mean, you still got a whole gap to fill up towards the upside. As long as you stay above that the 20 MA, 9 MA, you fill that gap between those indicators all the way up towards here. That'll put you around 580. I mean, I got to get 380, 385. So, yeah. So I agree with both of you guys, man. So yeah, y'all right. Y'all definitely right. Shout out to the two queens, man. Good call on that. Good call on that. Definitely good call. Man, yeah. Y'all killing the game though right now, man. Y'all definitely looking good, man. I mean, y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all killing it today. Y'all definitely killing it today. Oh, engineer. I showed you my little. I showed inside of my new little thank you thing when you donate. So I created this. So like if you donate, I'll do the little sound off. I got one for the donation box to say thank you for donations. There's a little dog on there. And I got the raid for anybody who raids me. So I got all of that set up. Bam. So I designed some new stuff last night. So we good to go, Queen. So like I said, donation box. Bam. So I hooked it up. I did a little bit of designing last night. Oh, and also, engineer. Now I got the PayPal thing to the top. So right up, way up to the top where I got my social media, where it shows Instagram and all of that. Look to the top. Now I got the PayPal email address. If anybody want to donate through email address through my PayPal, bam, JTraedz@gmail.com. There you go. So I got it up to the top. So all the way to the very top. So thank you for inspiring me to do it. So thank you. Because I know a lot of people try to send money through the Tradecaster donation, but I don't know why mine don't work. That's weird on how my donation don't work. I don't know why. I didn't talk to Deck about it. So, I mean, I guess they're going to still work on it. But yeah, guys, here we go. 565.65.
87 says. NFLX calls here.
Yeah, Netflix. Let me put Netflix on. I could have sworn I had it on there. Netflix. Oops. I'm going to put it down here on my other watch list. Wait, where is it at? Yeah. What is your target? Right now with the 590s, 950s. So here we go, guys. Let's see can we get that touch. So shout out to my calls who caught this bad boy. So here you go. Getting a slow little push back up towards that 65 level.
Sid I said 87 says 1,000.
Okay. Gotcha. Let me see. So we already checked out CRWD, so we know how far that can go. Let's check out Netflix real quick. Let's see what Netflix is trying to push. Netflix. Oops, did I put that right? Oh, I didn't spell it. All types of wrong. Netflix, there we go. Here we go, guys. Spy still pushing. Shout out to my calls. Here we go. For no bottoms. Remember that recover that trend line? Bam. What I told you. 565.65. Shout out to y'all. Let's see if we're going to hit that bad boy. Look like we about to hit it. Shout out to my calls who got in. Netflix. Yeah, 990. You got room to run up towards that 990, but we do got to bypass that 50 SMA. That's at, 970? So 970 up to this 990 level. And then from that, if we get above that, we break above that 50 SMA, we do got room to push up to that 1,000 mark. So, yeah. Uptrend is still rolling, rocking and rolling. With room to still push, yeah. So I agree with you on that one, City. 110%. Yep. From these bad boys to these bottoms. Yep. We We just got to bypass this old area where those bears came in at. That was 990. Get up towards this level here. That's one. And it was another level I seen. 990. And it was something else I seen. Am I tripping? No, 990 for sure. 990 was one right here. And then you're going to have another key area. What is that? 960. This level that we can't break out right now. Let me see. Is that a channel? Yeah, that is a channel. Yeah, okay, so we can break back. Okay, yeah, so city, yeah. So we can break back above 960. That'll put us in this channel between 960 and 990. Because you can kind of see right here where we rotated back and forth, where you had the lows around 960 and the tops around 990. So if we could get that push, that'll definitely put us back in that channel, that possible setup, where we can, instead of getting rejected, we can hold off for that, push our way back up towards that 990 level up to 1,000. So yeah, so instead of getting a pullback, we can definitely try to go for a spike.
87 says, yeah, I think it want to push up in there.
Yeah, so shout out to my SPY trader, shout out to SPY, 565.65. There you go. Next key level, guys, gonna be 566, back up towards that 566.40 level. But yeah, City, it look like it want to do a red to green move. So it look like after this pullback, like those buys want to go back and take out this level here. So right now, it look like we're trying to feed off of this candle. So right now, we done gotten this candle. So it look like we're trying to feed off of it, trying to feed off of this bad boy, trying to take back all those losses. I mean those gains taken away. So you do have room to possibly push your way back up. We could see a massive red to green move. I mean, right here. You shape your way right back up this way. It almost like a cup and handle pattern, almost damn near. Almost like said they want to set up a cup and handle, to be honest. But yeah, you do got room to push, but we got to bypass. Oh yeah, that's where that 50 SMA is at. Yeah, that's why I thought 570. So yeah, we got to bypass that 50 SMA for that push up towards that 990. But I mean, you do.
87 says, I hope so, Kodak voice.
Yeah, so it looked like that was the old channel. 565.90 where you're in that channel where you broke out a little bit, you ran up towards 1,000, you got rejected at 1,000, fell back in that channel between 565.90, and then you got rejected at 590 and fell and came out. So right now, it look like where we are is trying to go back in that same exact channel that you fell out of. So it may be a channel magnet setup, City, where you fell out of that channel and could be returning right back in that same exact channel on the upside instead of the downside. So yeah, it look like you could come right back in the same little channel right here. So right here, yep, look like you come right back in this channel right here, Queen. Bam, right back in that old channel. So instead of getting rejected, we could go for a possible move up this time. So yeah, we can see a rotation back and forth until we get that squeeze and that breakout above 590 up to that 1,000 level. So yeah, it's trying to go back in there. Yeah, so keep that on watch, City. Look in between this channel, 590, 560. You can see right here where your tops is. You can see right here where your bottoms is, 590, 560. So I'm gonna put an alert at 960 to let us know that we are back in that, or trying to get back in that channel. So 960 for sure bottoms. So we're gonna set up this channel here. So let's set up a channel for the bottoms for the breakout and the move back into that channel, and then we're gonna set up 990 for the tops once we break out of that key level for the push on up towards 1,000. So let's do that then. So let's set up. So let's do this. All right, let's set up 990 for the tops here. All right, bam, bam, bam. So we got that channel set up. So that'll be our channel. That'll be our channel going throughout the rest of the week. So I already got the alert set on that one, City. I already got the alert set. So the minute I hear that alert go off for 960. The main thing we want to see if we can hold 960, stay in that range, so we can focus going back into this channel rotation. Yeah, so I got the alert set, so we good to go. All right, cool. Alert set for Netflix, got that set. All right, back to SPY. Let me go ahead and do away with this downtrend. We don't need that no more.
Says, wow, the chart looks amazing. I ain't peeped till now.
But you see it, don't know how? You see it now, huh? Put some price lines. 969, 990, you can see with the rotation. You can see where it rotated. Where you hit 990, you fell out of that channel, and then it looked like it's trying to go back in that channel of 590, 560. 960. I keep saying 5 because I'm thinking about SPY. Sorry. So right now, SPY still looking good. SPY still on this uptrend, guys. We already talked about that. We just survived the trend line pullback. Boom, there you go. We held above 564.
87 cents. Nice.
Man, no problem at all, Queen. I got you. I got you. No problem with that. So right now, guys, we're still on this uptrend. From pre-market into intraday as far as SPY. So SPY still holding this uptrend. The main level that you know that we need to break, guys, is going to be 566.40. And if we can break that 566.40, get up towards 568, then you do have room to possibly push up to 570. So we definitely got to break above this key level here, guys. We are definitely U-shaping our way back on up. Definitely still looking good. So we just got to break above that key level for that possible push up to 568 to 570. So right now, you're looking good. Right now, still looking good. Tesla's on top of 235. Still looking good for the possible push on up towards 240. What about Nvidia? Nvidia, top of 119 for the possible push up to 120. So right now, and that's going to put you right where the VWAP is at. So right now, I mean, definitely getting some bounces. So right now, you're looking good as far as bounces. Definitely looking good. Definitely holding his own right now. So you're looking good. Definitely looking good right now. SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, Netflix. I mean, they all looking good right now. So shout out to all of y'all. I mean, y'all definitely looking good. They survived the pullbacks. So how many of my calls got in on SPY? Engineer, did you get in on SPY? On that pullback, right here I called out. Trend line, 20 EMA, 564. After we pull back down here, I said we're going to possibly set up for a bull trap. As we pull back that way, I said, watch for those buyers to step in. We can get a lower shadow. Wait for the body of that candle to flip. Where we can utilize that candle's close to flip back up towards the upside. I said we should see some continuation green candles. And there you go. 1, 2, 3. Bam. There it is. Bam. There y'all go. Shout out to y'all. Okay, no, but we still got opportunities. No, we still got opportunities. Still got opportunities. Opportunity still can set itself up. We still looking good. So, look like we're going to be in a channel if we don't break out of that 566.40 level, engineer. So we may be in a channel right here between 566 still and 564. So right now we're still being a channel possibly going into tomorrow. So I mean, more volatility may move in. You know, I mean, we haven't got like that massive explosion today. Because if y'all think about it, I mean, after this little push that we had, I mean, if you think about it, guys, all we've been is a $2 range, to be honest. Damn near $2 range, 64, 66. So I didn't really do nothing really major. So I mean, if you think about it. I mean, other than this move here, yeah, if y'all would have caught these, you know, pre-market going into intraday, yeah, you would have had a nice move. But from this point in intraday, you just really been on a damn near $2 move. You know, from this little dip, you reclaim what? 564. Back up to what? 566. That's what? $2. So, I mean, I know it hasn't made an explosion, but I mean, make the best of it. Call these bad boys to a T. So the main thing is just trying to figure out the channel as we, you know, throughout the rest of this week. So again, we know where the tops is at so far. We know where the bottoms is, you know, going into tomorrow. So we know 564 bottoms, we know 566 tops. So right now we developed some type of channel after all these lows that we dealt with last week. You know, what lows were we in? Like 560s, 558s, all the way down to 550s. Now we back into this range. So all we got to do is just take these price points and drag them going into tomorrow. So we know what the game plan is going to tomorrow because we know that buyers are trying to aim for 570. So right now we back in this range, still looking good, 566, 564. So right now, I mean, we're just in one good little $2 range so far. I mean, the contract, I mean, some of them didn't really make big moves, I'm not going to lie, because I'm looking at mines. I mean, it made a few cents. It was, it didn't make like no explosion. Let me see, what was the lows on these? I mean, it would have made what? The lows on these was 13 cents. And it went up as high as 20 cents. So I would have made just one contract alone. I would have made, what, damn near $10? 2 shares, I would have made $20. Now, if this thing can get a push, I mean, we definitely see more profits on these bad boys. Especially if that bad boy get that spike above that 564, 566.40 level for that push up to 568. I mean, you definitely can see more coming in. You definitely see more profit coming in. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the contract that I was looking at too. Because I was just watching them. Because I was just trying to see what type. I was looking at patterns. So this is what I was looking at on mines. So from Fridays into Mondays. So see, bam, and then now you're starting to form like a little pattern right here. You're getting these bottoms right so far. See that? So that's what I was watching for patterns to see what was going to form going into tomorrow. Because I'm still want to use the same, well, not this contract because this is the 17th. But I definitely want to take that same idea going into tomorrow. So right now, it did establish a bottom. It did establish a bottom so far off this contract where you came down low as what, 10 cents and you pushed up towards 25 cents. So it's still developing a little pattern. So it's still setting up though. It's pushing. So if that pushes up, that should start to push up these bad boys. Because if you blast past that 566.40, guys, I'm telling you, I'm telling you with the buys are going for 568 to 570. They're going for that price point. If they can get that breakout, that's what they're going for. They definitely going for that breakout. So let's see if those buys gonna step in and push. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Like I said, the main thing that we want to watch is that 566.40 level to see can we get that push, that breakout. If we get that breakout, we do have room to run up towards 568. Because again, we know what buys are trying to go. They're trying to go up to 570. So just keep this on watch right here, this level. See if those buys are gonna get that push above that price point. We get that 566 push, then we're going up. Look like my alert about to soon go off too, because we're about what 20 cents away from my alert. But 10 cents away from my alert. 10 cents away from it. 10 cents away. 10 cents away. Because it does have room to push. We just got to hold it. What was that? Oh, CRWD. 366.40. 366.40 on CRWD. Look like we're about to... Bam! There goes SPY. There goes SPY, guys. There it is. There it is. There it is. So let's see.
I said 87 cents. Yeah.
There you go. So there go that push we talked about. So remember I told you, next key level is going to be 68. From that 68 level to 70. 68 level to 70. Because now you're on top of this price point here. What we got left on this candle? 9 minutes. So that candle can close out on top. They can utilize that 566.40 level to continuously push their way up towards that 568. So we could see a continuation push. So I'm just letting you guys know. From these bottoms here, you can continuously push your way on up towards the tops of towards 568. Towards 568. Because right now buyers are starting to step in, starting to see some volume moving in these contracts right now. Now they starting to step in. So let me put 568. That's going to be your next key level. 568 to 570. Because it looks like the ultimate area is going to be 570. Look like the ultimate area is going to be 570. So I'm going to set up two of them. Look like they're trying to go for this bad boy here. Look like they're trying to go for that range. 570. Alert 570 range. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. And just keep your eyes peeled. If you're in on the call, just make sure you stay above that 566.40 for that push on up towards the upside. Alright, so I got two alerts set. 566.40 for that 568 level. From 568, 570. So you do have room to push up to possibly squeeze up to 570. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. You do have room to push up to this bad boy here. So keep it on watch. Again, if you got in at these bottoms, ride it on up to 68. Riding that bad boy on up to 68. As long as you stay on top of that level, you got room to push on up towards the upside. So I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Congratulations on those calls, man. Congratulations. It's not a call, not a buyers are stepping in. Buyers are definitely stepping in right now. All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back, guys. So just keep it on watch. All right, peace. All right, guys, we back. So far we're looking good on our companies right now. Like I said, Nvidia, we're gonna bounce off of the 118, the 119, for that possible push up to 120 level. Starting to get that little, almost like a little head and shoulders pattern set up on that one. Tesla got back above that 235 for that possible push up to 240. So right now, I mean, definitely in these bounce zones. So let's see if Tesla's gonna try to build a higher low from that 135 level, trying to move his way back up to 140 to try to get back up towards these areas of 145. Because you do have room to run back up towards that trend line, and that's up to 145. SPY, we do have room to push up towards 568 to 570 level. So right now, we're definitely getting that nice little U-shaped pattern. So right now, you're definitely getting that U-shaped pattern. You're looking good. Trend line is still holding with possible room to still push up towards that 568. So you're still looking good. Still looking good. Yeah, same thing with me, engineer. Like the rest, I'm still waiting on my damn funds to settle. It's showing 45, but I got like, it's showing like I have 100 to still trade with, but I might just still use the 45, man. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch. So let's see if it's gonna set up for a pullback bounce, guys. Let's see. Yeah, what we got left? 5 minutes left on this candle. So it may try to set up for a bull flag, possibly, where it may try to go for a little pullback bounce. So let's see. For those who missed this opportunity, don't want to chase it. Let's see if we're gonna get a little pullback bounce towards that 566.40 level. Bounce off that level for that push up to 568. Because buyers are stepping in. We did get that breakout. So if you want to utilize this area here, now that we turn resistance as a possible support, let's see. If this candle can close on top, we can possibly use that price point for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. So keep it on watch, because right now you're still holding. Still looking good right now. We got about 4 minutes till this candle closes out. We're still on top of that price point of 566.40. So let's see if they're going to set up for a possible little pullback bounce. You know, if like I said, if you don't want to chase it. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see. They may try to set up a little pullback bounce. So let's see, can get a little pullback bounce set up. Let's see. As long as you stay above this price point, stay above that old resistance level, turn into possible support, they may pull back and bounce and go towards that 567 to 568. So if you don't want to chase, you want to wait for a little pullback, go for a possible pullback bounce. So buyers are stepping up to the plate, though. Buyers are definitely stepping up to the plate. And you see how much room we can possibly run up to? So, I mean, we got room to rotate all the way back up. I mean, so look like we got a new channel set up. So look like we may have a possible channel set up for this week. So this may be our tops. We'll see. So right now we may have a new demand zone and we may have a new supply zone when you already know the rotation game. You already know how that goes. So we'll utilize these bottoms for the possible demand zone. Right, this level. Where you can rotate from these bottoms to the top of the supply zone. So that'll put you towards 570 plus. So that look like that's what it's trying to aim for. So, but you do have possible room to go up towards 568 to 570. So I'm just making you aware of that. Because I know today, Monday, it may try to go for a squeeze. Because you're going to have your first green candle since, god dang, what was the last time we had a green candle? What, was it Friday I think we had a green candle? Let me see, where's my old spy charts at? Let me see. Spy charts. Let me go back. Where's the from last week? I'm gonna go back to my March calendar. Let me see what's my spy charts at, so I can go back to it a little bit, so I can see how we ended. I think Friday ended green, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to my charts for March of last week. 14th, right? 10th through the 14th. Yeah. So that means from Friday's green candle close, now Monday's green candle close. So now we got green candles starting to step back in as far as on the closes. So now Friday was 62. Now we're still pushing on up to some new closes. So now we have, this is going to be the second green candle after all these red candles we experienced last week. So that'll be your second green candle close, guys. Second green candle close. Excuse me. What did I have this one set for? 68. I did have it set for 68. What time it is? We got 1 minute left, right? Yeah, 1 minute left. So I want to see if we're gonna get like a little. It may try to pull back, or it may stay. Just keep going. Let me see what it's gonna do on this candle coming in. Let me see what this candle, the next candle, about to do. Let's see, can it be a pullback opportunity? What's up, Queen? Let's see, can we see a pullback opportunity? Let's see. Got the next candle coming in about 20 seconds. So I want to see if it's going to, continue to gap up and push towards 68, or will we get a little pullback first? So let's see. I mean, we get a little pullback. I mean, I could try to utilize it real quick to see. Okay, we can push back to it.
Garcia says, Te amo.
Te amo, boo. Alright, let's see, guys. Let's see, can we get a little pullback on this candle coming in? Let's see, can we get a little pullback towards that 566.40 level? Let's see. Let's see, can we get a little pullback, or will it continue to keep pushing? One of the two about to happen. One of the two about to happen. Either we're going to get a little pullback towards that 566 level, or that bad boy going to continue on up towards 68. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Can we get a little pullback? Go for a little pullback bounce? Can we get a little pullback real quick? Can we go for a little pullback bounce? Let's see. I'm trying to see, give me a little pullback bounce towards this price range for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. It's going for a little temporary bounce. Let's see. I want to see, can we set up a little bear trap? You know, some little bear trap. Let me see, can we get it? Come on, pull back. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna get, guys. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna get. Let's see what can we get. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what we're gonna get. Let's see what we're gonna get. All right, we're getting a little pullback. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come on. I think I said it right, Queen. I think it's what? Yo tambien te amo? I think I said it right. I gotta work on my Spanish. Don't judge me. Alright, here we go. Pulling back, guys. Let me see. What is that, 28.30? Let me see. I'm gonna try it. I mean, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to see, can we get this little pullback bounce? Let me see if we can go for it. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Let me see. Alright, still pulling back. Still pulling back. What time we got? How much we got left on this candle? 13 minutes. Ah, shit. I don't think it pulled back to it. Ah, I got dog it. Ah, I think it missed it. What was the lows on this? Low. Wait. What was the low? 31? Oh, you little. I was trying to. God dog it. It missed me by 1 cent. God dog it. Let me see if we're going to still get a pullback. Smiling at you. What you mean what I'm smiling at? Wait, am I in? No, I ain't in it. Why is it showing this then? I ain't in no trade. Wait, what the hell is this? Position, but I'm not in nothing. No, I'm not in nothing. Ah, I missed my order. God dog it. It missed me by 1 freaking cent. God dog. I had it at 30. It missed me by 1 cent. I had my order set at 30 cents. Ah, you little MFer. Now I'm gonna show y'all. Look, I had it set for. I had my entry set. Man, what's up, Riddle? What's up, boss? How you been doing? Hope everything been great on your side, man. Look, I tried to go in right at 30 cents on that pullback. I got in right here because I was going off of this old resistance area for a pullback. I had it at 30 cents. I think the low on that one was 31. It missed me by a penny. By a freaking penny. I was trying to go in right here on this old resistance area, trying to go for a pullback. It missed me by, 1 cent. You little mother. God dog it. And I had my, and the contract I had, guys, would sell for $68. I mean, for $5.60, and it's pushing. I missed my order by, oh, you dirty MFer. Oh my God, it missed me by a cent off. Oh man, God dog it. Oh, I had this set up. I was trying to go in, guys. I was trying to go in. It missed my order by a cent. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth on that one. Let me see, man. Can I use another contract? God dog, it missed my freaking order. Damn, man. I can't believe it did. It missed my freaking order. Can I use the 571 then, maybe? Because I know I'm going to be kind of chasing at this moment if I do it. I mean, if it goes for 70, I mean, we push up to 70. I mean, I'll take a little. That's because it missed my damn order on the other one I had. I had 68 contract, and I had to push my contract to 70. I mean, it can still push. I mean, I might have to snake skin Randy this shit, but I mean, because I was trying to go for the pullback right at the thing, but it missed me by a cent. The mother. I told you guys, you got room to run up to 170. I mean 570. I told y'all that. You blow past 68, you got room to run up to 570. So right now, you still got room to 168. From 168, 570. I say 168. 568, 570. Man, I was trying to catch that bad boy too. I tried. I had it set too low. God dang it, man. I was trying to catch it. I was literally trying to catch it. Damn it. Shoot. Because I hate for him to feel like it's making me chase it. I do have room to still push up to 568. God dang it, I was trying to catch that bad boy too. You little dirty skeezer. Dirty skeezer. I was trying to go for that pullback right at 65, 66.40. That's my fault. I went too low. I mean, it was a reasonable area. It was a reasonable area. Like I said, all I did was on this contract, and I'll show y'all the proof. All I was doing was going off of this old resistance area for a possible bounce. And it missed me by a cent. That's all I did. Look, right here. All I did was just try to go for here. I'll show y'all the proof. I put in my order right here at this resistance line. Right here, this old candle for a possible bounce. I was in, what, 30? Wait, no, it's not the right candle. Oh, this is a different chart. My bad. It's a different one. Hold up. Let me go to the one I was in. It was 68, not 70. Let me go to 68. Wrong chart. My fault. Yeah, right here. I was going in right here. Right here, that old area right here for a possible little bounce, and it missed me by 1 cent. And look, God. Dog it, boy. You little dirty helper. Boy, your mama ain't. Talk about the stock. Talk about Spy mama. Spy mama ain't. Don't y'all judge me. Don't y'all laugh at me. Don't y'all judge. Don't do it. Don't freaking do it. I was trying to jump in. Like, God's my witness, I tried to jump in. The bastard didn't go down to my entry. Oh, I would have got the 570 when it went down to his entry, but didn't want to catch mine. Oh, sorry. I was trying to get it for a trade, Queen, and missed my entry by a cent. By a damn cent. By a whole cent. Let me see what I can do with this one, man. I'm going to try this one. It's trying to make me chase it, but I was trying to go in for a pullback, man. Based off, see, but I didn't go based off my chart. I was going based off of this. Pull back down towards 566.40, but it just didn't pan out on my chart.
Jackie Garcia says, "Don't stress it, my love."
Not no queen, but I had a good setup. I was going right here. We did pull back, but on my chart, it didn't pull all the way back down to his resistance. Old resistance. Let's see. I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna figure it out.
Jackie Garcia says, "Just try a different."
Guess what I'm doing? I had to use a different contract. I had to use a different contract, Wayne. I had to switch to a 570 contract now instead of 568 I had. That's what I wanted was 568, but they missed my entry on that one, so I had to push it over to 570. You look dirty. You gotta have a red candle somewhere along the line, because you got straight 3 all green candles in a row, man. You gotta have a red candle somewhere. Come on, man. Come on, man. Because I know you trying to make me chase you. You trying to make me chase you. Trying to give me this foreplay, like, ooh, I'm gonna show you my market goodies. but you see, guys, I like to have fun when I trade, man. Like, I'm not stressed out. I have fun. Okay, if I miss one opportunity, okay, cool. Go for another opportunity. As long as the market is still bullish, I know the price point that we can go.
Garcia says,
My bad. I'm just saying, because the market like to give me foreplay. I mean, it's like if it was a woman. It was like, you know, come check this out. You know, look at it. And then when you get close, it's like, no. Like, I had an entry right here, and my contract just didn't pull back to it. It's all good, though. Still got room to still push. Still got room to still, you know, still go up. So, let me see what I can do. I still think got room to push up toward that 570. I think he still got room to push up to 570. So, I'm going to have to use a possible 570 chart. I mean, I could use 569. I mean, I could use that one to push up a little bit. I mean, just to utilize that one and see what that one at. I mean, that one ain't bad either. That one ain't bad. Just ain't got no red candle even on the, well, I'm using a 15 minute on that one. Let me see if I look at it from a 5 minute standpoint. Let me see. 5 minute. Let me see if it make a little difference. Because I was using a 15 minute on that one. All right, let me see how they look on the 5 minute. See, the 5 minutes pulling back towards 20. Towards the 20-ish area. See, it's pulling back on that one. So it means you're pulling back a little bit on here. It's like, man, we got no red candles. It's just been green. It's like no pullback candles, you know, like setting up a little bear trap somewhere. I mean, we got it right here, but we ain't got no red candle on this side. It's just been green. I was trying to catch it. Because I'm still aiming for 68. Well, I switched my contract over to 69, so to see can we push up to 70. So I was trying to give me a little, give me a little bit of leeway. What time I got on this candle left? 3 minutes. So let me see what this next candle gonna do. Man, I had a good entry too. I could have just easily scalped, got in and got out. I was trying to go for a quick scalp, but it didn't catch my entry. It's all good though. I feel bad for trading because my girl Engineer can't trade. That's my go-to. That's my GOAT. Because I want to trade with Engineer, man. And she can't trade right now till tomorrow. It's like I don't want to take a trade and then make profit and she can't trade. I feel bad. I'll feel bad if she don't trade with me. That's my partner. That's my partner in crime. I gotta have Engineer with me. Let me see. Got, what, 2 minutes till this candle closes out? All right, 2 minutes. Let me see what this next candle gonna do. Because I know what it's aiming for. It's aiming for that 568. I know it's aiming for it. I'm just trying to get these little damn pullback candles, man. Like I said, ever since that bounce, we ain't got no red candles just yet. It's been green. Because it's bullish. But I was just trying to catch these pullbacks. Let me see what I can do, guys. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm drinking my drink. Get my little happy. I'm just kidding. You ain't complain last time I drunk it. We ain't gonna go there. Alright, let's see where we go from here, guys. I'm still watching. I'm just like I said, I'm just having fun, man. You got guys, when you trade, you gotta have fun. You gotta have fun with your trades, man. We know the direction of where the market is going. All I'm doing is trying to look for these little bouncing opportunities, man. I tried to catch it right here. It missed my entry on my 568 contract, so I had to switch it. So I'm gonna see, can we go for another possible pullback opportunity where we can still shoot up towards that 568 level. So all right, let me see what this candle I did. This one might continue. Let me see. The way this one looking, it might continue. Yep, God. I knew that's what it was gonna do. You stop. I knew it. I knew it. I knew once I seen this little doji, I said this one might just up and bounce off of it, and then bounce right towards. Oh God. Foreplay is not fun. Oh, you little. I knew they was gonna do that. Cause normally when you get the little, like those little doji type candles after like an engulfing candle, that next one would like bounce off of it. I knew that it was gonna do that. I knew it. I knew that was gonna do that. I knew this candle was gonna push towards that 568. Oh, you little dirty somebody. Oh, you just dirty. Ah, you dirty. I knew it. I knew that's what it was gonna do. Ah. It's all good. It's all good, man. I was trying, like I said, man. Sometimes, I mean, like I said, I wait for opportunities, and I mean, it's still a good opportunity because now you're now in a different price bracket. I mean, you're still above the 566.40. Now you got these tops of 568. Now you done went from one channel now to the next. So I was trying to catch it. I was trying to catch it, man. So right now, like I said, I'm not chasing. Because we know where the tops is at as of now. We know the tops at. This is going to be around 568. So I'm not chasing tops. Man. Engineer, I was trying to do it for us, man. I was trying to do it. That damn 68 contract, it didn't catch my order. That's what messed me up. I would have been in for that ride on up too. I don't even want to know how that old contract look right now. I don't even want to know how the old contract look. That 68 contract. Where is it at? Let me see. Where is it at? Oh, you dirty. I can see the prices. I don't even have to go to the chart. I can see the prices. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. I'm gonna show it to y'all guys. I'm gonna show it to you guys. How much I would have been up already. I'm gonna show you how much I would have been up already had it would have caught my entry. I'm gonna show y'all. Look. So I had it would have caught my entry at 30 cents. Well, I was trying to get in at. I think. Wait, is this the right contract? I think that is the. Oh, that's because I set it for. Oh, that's why. Because I set it for a 5 minute. I gotta set it back for 15. 10-15. Yep, right here. I had my order set right here. 30 cents. Around 30 cent level. And look where we at. 8. Oh, boy, it's not fair. It's not fair at all. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's why I said I'm not chasing those tops. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I mean, still got good opportunities, but I'm just not chasing. I want to see these setups as we pull back, because I want to see some red candles. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, damn near 6 green candles. So I know a red candle's coming. So it looks like around 568, you got that possible red candle coming where you could pull back down to 566. So I'm not chasing it. I'm not chasing it because you're getting an upper shadow where buyers are sitting there. I mean, where sellers are sitting there. So we know what sellers are preparing at between 568 to 570. So we know that we got sellers sitting right like around this area between 568 and 570. So we know that's at because you see that upper shadow where the selling pressure is located. We know where the buying pressure is located, and we know where the seller's pressure is located. So I'm not chasing this right now because I'll be buying right into the bearish territory where I would possibly get slaughtered if those buyers don't step in. Damn, man, I had it. I could have went for a quick scalp. Ugh. Damn, Because I sat here waiting for that breakout. I sat here waiting for this breakout. You know what I mean? Could I have gotten in these lower areas? Yeah, I could have. But me personally, I'm going to just be honest. You You know, shout out to the ones that did catch the trend line bounce. Me, personally, I was waiting for a pullback area after we broke out of this old area right here. We made a nice little U-shape, broke out of that U-shape pattern, and utilized that same price point for a pullback. That's why I tried to get in at. But it didn't catch my order. So I was like, so I'm going to wait for the next opportunity. Because I tried to get in, guys. I literally tried to do it. I tried. Intraday, I'm not trying to let you down, Queen. I'm trying. Dirty ass market. It's all good. Let me see how this contract. I mean, the contract's looking nice too. I mean, you're setting up pretty good. I mean, it's setting up nice. So that's why I want to see what this candle's gonna do. Can we get some more pullbacks, man? I was trying to catch it, man. See, that's why I said I'm not buying at 568 because you can see the selling pressure coming in. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Not buying at these tops, right? We see bears sitting at. Hell to the no. I mean, don't get me wrong. Could buyers still step in and push? Yeah, they can still step in and push, but that's kind of a gamble because we don't know if we're gonna get that push. We don't know if we're gonna get rejected and start to pull back down. I mean, you can take a chance on it, but it's a gamble. I mean, it's definitely a gamble. I mean, you have to go in, and I mean, you're gonna definitely have to have a tight stop loss. You're gonna definitely have to have a tight stop loss. I mean, but like I told you guys, the goal, I told you where the buyers were trying to go. 568, 570. And that's why I was trying to get in right here. For that push back up to 568, I was going to take a scalp right here. That's why I was going to try to go for my scalp. God, that hurt. God, that hurt. It's all good. I mean, you still got time. I mean, you still got 570 to go. I mean, 570 still to go. We just got to get above this 568 level. So right now, we're kind of in the channel of 568, 566. So we're still in the $2 channel. So now you in this $2 channel. 566, 568. With room to still possibly push up to 570. So that's why I'm trying to see how we're setting up for this one. Man, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe they didn't even catch my order. Oh, that hurt. God, it hurt it. I'm trying to figure out now. I gotta figure out this 170. No, it's 160. I'm sorry, 69. So let me see. Where's the pullback area on this one? Boy, I'm gonna try it again, guys. I'm gonna try to go for it again. It just missed my order on the first one. So, cause this one is slightly, no, it's bouncing now. God dang, man. Jeez Louise, this damn thing is just, it's like bouncing back and forth. It's like I'm trying to find to see what this next red candle is on this chart. It's not giving me no chill. I see the resistance at 40 cents. So I know the tops is at 40 cents on this contract. So that's why I watched it. So obviously, this level must be the 40-cent level on this contract. So watch, let me show you what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm watching this area. So that's why I said I don't just jump in the contract just to jump into them, guys. Like, I watch everything to a science. Like, this is what I do. So anytime, oh my bad, sorry. So anytime I see a rejection zone on my contract, okay, like right here, okay, like 40, right? Like 40 cents, right? That's telling me that that 68 can be like, I'm thinking about it psychologically. So I'm thinking this is 68 in my head on this 40-cent range, right? Cause you see how you're hitting resistance around 68? So that means your 68 is here. So if we pull back down towards 66, that means that we should be seeing a pullback around this key area. So that's why I was trying to nail it. I was trying to nail it. See that? See what I mean? So we know 40 cents is resistance, which is why I'm not going in for a contract right at 40 cents, because you can see where resistance is holding at. That's why I'm not doing it. So I do want to see a little bit of red candles moving back down towards some low areas. So we start to see red candles on SPY, then we should start to see some red candles on these contracts somewhere. But I'm not buying at 40 cents because that's where resistance is at, because we can't break it. So I'm not getting in right at 40 cents. Hell no. I'm not getting in that area. So that's why I try to do the math in my head. So I try to equal it out. So to me, 68 resistance is 40 cents resistance on the contract. So I play it off of the same patterns. Same pattern. That's what I do. I play it off the same pattern. So that's why I sit here quiet. Like I just try to figure it out as we go. I was trying, man. God, I was trying. What we got left on this candle? Oh, shit. We got about 6 minutes left. Come on, candle. Come on, man. Come on, candle. Because, I mean, like, going this way, it's just been all green candles in a row. Like, no red candles yet. Like, no bad... I mean, we got a bad trap here, but it still ended up in a green candle. It's like no reds. It's like none of... I mean, because normally you get like a... Kind of like early this morning. Kind of like here. For example, let me show you what I'm talking about. So let me make this gray. So we already know this area is a demand zone. So let me just make it gray. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so right here, for example. So you see how you pull back in red, right? You came to these lows, and then you bounce. You pull back to these lows, and then you bounce. See that? You had 3 red candles here, then it moved back up. You had about damn near 5 red candles on this one. But then you bounce right back on up. So that's what I'm waiting for as we go this way. Like I'm waiting for a little red candle, like some few red candles to show up towards some resistant areas where buyers are going to come in at and push it right back up. Because right here, just green, 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 green. Like I see no red candles yet. I want something like this. Like, okay, when I go for call situations, I like red candles. I like to get in on red candle setups where you go from red to green, back on up. Red to green, back on up. Because what you're doing is you're buying in right around those bad traps where that candle is transitioning. You're going from red to green and then buy step back in. Red to green, buy step back in. You know, so that's what I was looking for. But this way, it's no damn red candles. It's no red candles. Oh, man. Oh, what? Boy, this hurts. And look at this. Still trying to push towards 568. And look at that. Had it would have caught my entry down here, I'd have still been riding this up to 568. Look at that. Oh, this hurts to watch. Oh, that hurts to watch this. Man, it's crazy. Because like I said, look at that. 568. We already know where buyers trying to go. 570. I'd already been in just holding this, riding this on up. Look at this. Oh, boy. It's not fair. I swear it's not fair. This is not fair. Oh, you're not fair at all. So we got 3 minutes till this candle close out. It ran right up to my trend, ran up right into my price line. Swear you're not fair. And then my contracts are just still shooting up. It's just still shooting up like no red candles. It's not even on a 5-minute time frame. It's like, gee, like watch, I'll show y'all. Look on my 170. No pullbacks. As that still push, look at my contract. I've been sitting here waiting on pullbacks for a red candle to appear. Look at this. Look at that. It's just been shooting. God. Oh, this shit hurts. And look at this. Bottoms. 26 cents. And it's at what, 60? 60 cents. I still have been just holding this at these bottoms, riding this bad boy. Damn near towards $1. Oh, man, this shit hurts. Oh, it hurts. And look at this. 60. I told y'all where it's going. But you know what? It's not about me, it's about you guys. How many are in right now? It's not about me, it's about you guys. How many are still riding this bad boy on up towards 570? How many? God, I was trying to get in. I was trying to get in. Jeez Louise, I tried to get in, man. That hurt. It hurt. God, it hurt. So my thing is, I'm going to ask you guys, how many of my traders are in right now on a call for the possible push up to 570? How many? How many are on the call right now? Still pushing up towards 570. Man, that hurts. Oh, guys, y'all don't know how bad this hurts. Like, I tried to get in this bad boy. And it just no stopping. This thing is just still spiking. Shit, this hurt. And it's still squeezing. It's still squirting. Y'all don't even want to see the contract. 570 contract. Oh my God. That thing's still squeezing. I'd have been laid back watching this just. God, it's hurt. And look at this contract. It's still squeezing. But I'm glad you guys got in. If y'all got in, man, let me know how many of you traders got in, guys. How many of you traders got in still riding up to 570? Like, show some hands. Give me some signs in the chat. Who got in on the call side, still riding it up to 570? Who got in? Let me know. My Rambo traders, my hardcore traders, who got in and still riding this bad boy on up to 570? Possible 570 touch. How many? How many? Don't be shy. Don't be scared. If you got in, you got in. Be brave about your shit. How many got in and riding that bad boy up to 570 right now? How many are in still riding it? This is crazy, man. I ain't pulled back to none of my areas. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, and it's so overextended right now, man. I could have caught some good areas. Oh, this shit hurts. How many of my traders in right now? Like I said, if you in, shout out to y'all. I mean, you still got room to move up towards the upside. 569 to 570. I mean, don't be like I said, don't be ashamed about it. You still in it. If you caught these bottoms, shout out to y'all. If y'all caught that 566.40, shout out to y'all. Because you still have room to rotate your way towards the demand zone, which will put you towards 570 plus. So how many of my traders are in right now? How many? Right now, on the call, still riding that bad boy on up towards the upside. How many? Like, give me some love in the chat. How many in? I don't care if it's on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, how many are in right now? I mean, we call this out from start to finish. Look at this. Look at the finished product. Look at this. That shit is beautiful. Beautiful U-shape. Beautiful setup. I tried to get in. Missed my order right here at 566.40. I tried to get in. At least I know I tried to make an effort. I tried to make an effort, guys. I tried to get in. Oh, man, that hurt. God, it hurts. Still looking good, guys. Still looking good. You guys are still looking good right now. I just can't believe I missed my order, man. I'm pissed off right now, man. I could have been in the order still holding that, riding this on up to 570. Guys, y'all don't know how much that crap hurt. That crap hurt. I try to get in after the breakout. Get in at this pullback for the bounce back on up the... Man, that shit hurt. God, it hurt. And it's still pushing. I tried to get in, guys. I tried, man. But shout out to those who did get in for that possible push up to 570. Because once you push up to 569 level, you're only $1 away from that 570 level. If you're still in on your call, shout out to y'all. AK-47, what you looking like, baby? Man, I tried to get in and missed my order, boss. Man, I'm so pissed off right now. Like, I literally waited. And what time was this when we fell back? At 10:15, boss. I waited for that U-shaped breakout. I tried to get in. Right back at that pullback down 566.40. But that pullback, my contract didn't pull back all the way down to my area. It missed me by 1 cent, boss. And then went on the pull. Man, had it would have caught my order, I still would have been riding this up to 570. Oh, that hurt. Boss, you don't understand how mad I am right now. I'm so pissed off. Oh, I'm so pissed off. Was a good bouncing opportunity. Oh, it missed me by 1 freaking cent. 1 damn cent. I still would have been riding this on up. Oh, man, that hurt. Oh, man, just watching this just hurting me, man. Y'all don't understand, this shit hurts. Because you got room to push up to 570. 570 plus, to be honest. What is this trend line at? I mean, but first and foremost, 570. We're going to start with that. 570 to begin with. 570. 570 for sure. As long as you stay on top of this 568 level, Get a little pullback bounce. You still got room to proceed towards 569 or 570, where you are filling up that area. So let's go back a little bit for those who are in it. Let's go back a little bit. Because where did those bears come in at? Right here, guys. Look. Right underneath, a little bit underneath 572. And right here around 574. This is where your bears came in at. So you do have definitely got room to still push up towards these levels. That's going to be above 570. So keep that on watch. I mean, I know you got some levels right here, 569, 570, but that's where you caught your major pullbacks, right? Starting off at right here around underneath 572, almost underneath 572 and 574 right here. That was Monday's movement, and I agree with AK-47 on that. Those high days, that was right in pre-market area. So shout out to AK. He's absolutely 110% correct about that. Because if y'all think about it, from Friday to the Monday of last Monday, right here. Look right here. 574, pre-market rejection. Then you got rejected again underneath 572. So that's how much room you still have to push. I'm trying to minimize my window a little bit so you guys can see everything, but it's not letting me go all the way out. Let me see if I can go out a little bit. Yeah, see right here, guys. Look how much room you still gotta go. Look at this. Look at this. 570, 571, up to 570. Look how much room you still gotta clear, guys. Look at this. And I was trying to catch these bottoms, man. I was trying to catch these bottoms. God, it's frustrating, man. Man, it pissed me off, man. I tried to get in, man. I'll try my hardest to get in this damn play. Damn. Man, that shit hurt, bro. Y'all don't realize how bad that hurt, man. I was sitting here waiting on this setup the whole entire time, and man. And look at this. With room to still push up towards 570. Ah, that hurt. What time it is right now? 2:21. Damn, that hurt, man. Y'all don't understand how long I was waiting on this. God. I waited for this whole U-shaped pattern to take place to catch that bounce back up. Man, we look like we're getting our first red candle after this green candle, this bullish momentum, this little bullish rally during intraday. Look like we're getting our first red candle. Man, I was trying to get in this play, man. That shit hurt. Oh, this shit hurt. And because I hate pushing the time closer and closer towards end because I want to use the same day contracts, man. That's what hurt. Ah, man. Cause let me see. What contract did I have? 570. Let me see how it is for tomorrow. Let me see if it's. And I know it's gonna be a little bit more expensive now for tomorrow, cause I know the prices didn't went up on this damn thing. Man, God, it hurt. Yep, that shit. Man, it's out of my area. Shit. Because I'm going to show y'all the lows from tomorrow's contracts. How much you would have been up on that one. Tomorrow's the 18th? Like, had you would have got in, Friday? Let me show y'all right quick. Look at this. This was, lows. I'm sorry, the lows for today. I apologize. I'm sorry. So your lows today was at, 51 cents. And look where you at. God, man. Lows is at 51 cents on this contract for tomorrow's contract. 51 cents all the way damn near to $2. Oh, man. This is crazy. Man, it hurt. Damn, that hurt. It's all good, man. I'm hoping that you guys are winning. God, I hope you guys are winning. Damn, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. That would have been a damn near $200 play. $200 play. It's all good. Cause as we shrink closer and closer towards Power, I don't like to use the same day contracts. Like I like to switch over to a day, but the days was more expensive now. Man, I tried, guys. Damn, that hurt. Boy, y'all just like, boy, I'm really trying to hold back, cause that hurt. That hurt. Like that is painful right now, man. It hurt. Like I was really setting up, studying, going over these charts, and it just by 1 cent missed my damn entry. Man, that shit hurt. That's a $200 play. God. That's crazy. I mean, we got no red candles yet still. Look at this. Damn, that hurt. I mean, don't get me wrong. For those who did miss this play, I mean, it's still opportunities. Because he still could be on a channel going into tomorrow. I mean, it's still an opportunity. It's still opportunities, man. I was trying to nail it today. I was waiting for the U-shape breakout. Everything worked out. I tried to get in, like I said, right here, and it just... I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying my hard not to curse. That hurt it, though. Damn, that hurt it. So let me ask you guys this. Okay, how many of my traders got in at the breakout and then retest the 566.40 on the long side? How many got in on the call play? As we pull back to this old resistance level, back down to 566.40, who got back in and still pushing towards that 570 level? How many of you guys got in? How many got in? That's what I was trying to go for. Like I said, it just... I mean, that's why my thing popped up. Because you can tell. Had not... Put it like this. Had not winning for an order, this wouldn't have popped up. It still would have been empty like this. It would have looked like this. On my margin contract, it looked like this. It looked like this. So that's letting you know I tried to go in for a contract. Because it would have stayed like this on my cash account. So now you see how my cash account is looking. So it showed that I tried to go in for an opportunity. Because that's why that switched over. And look at this, man. God. Damn, this shit hurt. Boy, I just don't understand how this. Dude, it hurt. It hurt. I literally sat back, been patient, waited for the opportunity. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't gonna cry about it. I ain't gonna cry about it, man. It hurt. It's hurt. I'll put it like this. It hurt like shit. It hurt like shit, but... And look at this, man. Damn, that shit hurt. Because now you're only $2 away from 570. I still have been holding my contracts. But like engineers say, it's the past. Shout out to Queen, who always motivated me to do better, be better. Queen, shout out to you. Love you to death. Let it go. You're right. Let it go. It just hurt that I waited this long for this to do that. For it to miss my order and then do what it's doing. It just hurt it. It just hurt it. How much I would have been up right now? That shit hurt it, man. God, that crap just hurt, man. When you preparing for something and it just... Man, that's crazy. It's all good. It's all good, man. I mean, y'all can kind of tell I'm hurt. You can tell I'm hurt. Like, that's how passionate I am when it comes to trading. Like, it hurt. It hurt. Like, I waited for a move, like, just like what it's doing. So I could have been in and just riding this bad boy banking. Not having to stress about a trade. Not having to worry about jumping out of a trade. Just letting it do its thing. And man, this shit hurt. It hurt. I mean, it does hurt, guys. It hurts. But that's just letting you know how passionate I am and how serious I am about my trading. Like, I take this very serious, man. This is my job. This is what I do. You know, because I do not only do what I can to help myself, I do what I can to help you guys because I want to make sure you win. So I want to make sure you guys are up because we called out this thing from start to finish, even after this pullback. Because what was the main price point that I tell you guys to focus on? 564. Did I not? Did I tell you guys to focus on 564? I said that was going to be a major key in this play. I said if we can hold 564, we can find our way back on up to 566.40. I said from 566.40, you got to ruin the possible run. Man, I'm just trying not to. I mean, I ain't trying to be a punk about it. I'm not trying to be tearful about it, man. I'm not. It hurt. It hurt. It just hurt, man. It hurt, man. Because I tried, man. It's like, I know, Lone Wolf, it just hurt, man. Like, it hurt my heart, man, that I tried, man, and tried to set myself up for an entry, man. That would have been damn near a perfect play. It just hurt me to my heart, man, that I tried my hardest. Just, that shit hurt, bro.
Z-Dark says, you are the best.
Man, thanks so much, Z-Dog. And like I said, it just hurt, boss, because I tried my hardest to set up for a play to get in. I had the same day contract. It missed me about 1 cent, and look at the opportunity. Look at this, man. Look at this. Like I'm trying to hold back from not like I said, I'm not trying to sound soft, and I'm trying my hardest not to tear up right now because it hurts, because I'm passionate about what I do, and it's because I thank AK-47, I thank Deck, I even thank Active and all you guys for making me the trader that I am. That's why I'm so passionate about what I do, because these trades mean something to me. Like, I want to execute on these trades. I want to show success on these trades to show that I'm not just going to call out these trades, but I want to make a trade. And I try to go for it, which is why this area changed. Because I was trying to go for a trade. And it just hurt to see this. Because now everybody else is banking, which I'm proud of. And shout out to you guys. I'm not going to hate on that. But I was trying to go for it. And it just hurt that I missed out on this opportunity. It hurt like hell. It hurt. Because they still got opportunities to still run up towards 570 plus. And it hurts because I'm not a part of it. It hurt. Because I'm just sitting back missing it. Man, that shit hurt. Damn, that shit hurt. Look at this. And still pushing on it. Man, that shit hurt. God, it hurt. But shout out to you guys who caught it. Man, I'm proud of you guys. Because again, it's not just about me, it's about you guys. I'm happy for y'all because my goal is I want to share my blessings and what God placed in my life. I want to take what I have to you guys because I want Lone Wolf, Z-Dog. I want to see all you guys succeed, man, because I want to see you get away from my 9 to 5. You know, I want to see you guys be successful. I want to see you guys happy. I want to see you have money to not only provide for yourself, but provide for your family, people outside of your family, man. Just live life, love life, enjoy life, like the way me, AK is doing, Deck is doing, Active is doing, without no problems, without no stressing about money. Like that's, I want to do God's work, man. I want to help my people. I want to see you guys succeed. And I'm proud of you guys if you caught it. It just hurt me because I'm trying to succeed. And by 1 cent difference, I missed out on the opportunity. And look what it's doing. Look what it's doing. And I mean, it hurt me because I broke everything down to a science. Because the reason why I get so emotional behind this because there's a lot of other traders who don't break things down to a science. You got some good traders who break things down, but they don't break it down the way that I do. I'm not bragging on myself, but you see the proof that I do. I break down damn things down to a penny. You know, I called out, and you cannot lie. Because what did I say during lunch? Watch 564. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys to do? Watch for 564. As we pull back, what else did I say? I say, guys, look for a possible bear trap because we closed that 1 o'clock candle above size 564, right? I said from that point, we can move our way back on up where we can retest 566.40. And again, I'm giving you these valuable jewels that people charge you an arm and a leg for. I'm giving you free content that people charge you $500 for. They charge you damn near $1,000 for. And the reason why I don't charge because I want to be considerate of you guys' lifestyle. Because I don't know what other bills you're paying. I don't know if you're paying a car note. I don't know if you're paying rent. But at least I'm being considerate, not being selfish when I'm trying to take care of you guys on top of that. This is a money-making opportunity where I can bank from this. Where I can keep this to myself and say, no, in order for me to give you this information, you got to pay me this. In order for you to get this information, you got to pay me that. Lone Wolf, you my witness. Z-Dark, you my witness. Do I charge you guys anything for all this valuable information that you banking on? No. I don't charge you guys anything. I give you free information that you guys are freely banking on. You know, if you want to donate, cool. But I don't beg for it. But I'm giving you out free information that other people charge you guys for. Again, and the reason why I don't do it because at least I'm considerate of you guys' lifestyle. Because again, I don't know what you're paying for. I don't know if you're going through a car note. I don't know if you're going through a house note. I don't know what you're going through. But at least I'm being so considerate of taking this valuable information that I don't charge for to make sure you guys win for free. And then what do I do back behind that? Subscribe, which is free. Press the like button, which is free. Everything is free 99, and I'm one of the traders give y'all valuable information, and I don't charge y'all not a damn thing. Now y'all see how passionate I am when it comes to trading, but I thank my mentors, AK-47, Active, Deck, all these guys who showed me the way, and all I'm doing is trying to take that knowledge and give it to you guys, because I want to see you guys succeed, because I know what it, now I'm in a position that I gotta go work back up 9 to 5. My head is down because I'm embarrassed after telling everybody, oh man, y'all need to make money through the market. Y'all need to be like me. Oh man, y'all need to work for somebody else. But then what do? I'll be so stupid, not realizing that I don't know everything about the market. Now I gotta go back to a 9 to 5, and now I gotta have my head down. So now I'm doubling the work on myself. Is because now I gotta not only work a 9 to 5, now I gotta make sure I'm working a 9 to 5 that's gonna fit into my trading schedule. You know, so now I gotta make sure I'm working an overnight shift, so that it don't affect my day trading. So now I'm working 2 jobs because I'm doing my day trading, and now I'm doing a 9 to 5. So that's why, guys, I give you guys free information. I don't charge you guys shit because I've been through it. I know the pain that it caused. I know what it can do to you mentally, because it makes you feel less than. It makes you want to quit life. It makes you want to question God, why are you here? And knowing that I went through it, I never want you guys to go through what I went through. Lone Wolf, I never want you to go through what I went through. Z-Dog, I never want you to go through what I went through. I went through situations of contemplating suicide. I went through to the contemplations of feeling like I was never a good enough father. I was never a good enough son, or whatever I was. I was always doubting myself. But that's why I thank you guys, Lone Wolf, AK-40, all you guys. That's why I thank y'all for giving me the strength that I have now, because even during my dark times, you guys lift me up. You know, Z-Traedz, all you guys help me to be the better trader and a better man that I am, not only on this live stream, but in life. Because I'm a better man, I'm a better father, and it's thanks to you guys. Lone Wolf, all you guys play a major part in my life. Thank you. Because now that I have that strength, I keep positive. I make sure I'm giving you guys the right information. I make sure that I never leave you guys astray, Monday through Friday, to make sure you guys bank on it, so you can take that blessing, save it into your account to help other people in need, your family, people out on the streets, get you away from a 9 to 5 so you can be your own boss, set your own schedule. But I go through this, man. I'm not perfect. I'm human like everybody else. I love what I do. Thank God I made it back to where I'm at. But I had to go through ups and downs too. And due to my past, I don't want you guys to go through that shit. It's painful. Because you start to doubt life. You start to question life. You start to question God, even though you're not supposed to never question him. I did it, and I never want you guys to go through that. That's why I give you guys free information. Some people may take me serious. Some people may not. Some people may talk about me. Some people may support me. But I go through it all. But you know what? I don't give a damn about the negativity. For all the people that talk about me behind my back. But you know what? Nothing is never more powerful than God. God sees me through everything. God is the one that gets me through all my obstacles in life. It's God that's the one that makes a way for me. And I still smile. Put a smile on my face in front of everybody, even the people that talk about me, to make sure you guys are okay. But people never know what I go through, because I hide it. Because again, I put it in God's hand, because that's in his control, not mine. So I don't mean to be preachy, but I'm just saying I've been through it all. I've been through the ups, I've been through the downs, I've been through the losing confidence in myself. I've been through the contemplating, asking God, why am I here? Feeling like I'm a loser. Why I'm on this earth? I don't never want you guys to go through what I went through, man. It's hurtful. It's painful. And that's why I give you guys free information every single day. So that's why when I watched the trade, it hurt me. Because I know what I went through to get here. That's why it hurt. And I'm sorry for being preachy, but I had to let it out, man. That's why I was taking this shit so serious. Because I've been through it all, man. I know what it takes to get here. It hurts. So shout out to my traders who are in this trade right now. Guys, you still have room to run up towards that 570 range. Shout out to my traders who jumped in, who are still riding this on up towards that 570 range. You got $1 left before you hit that 570 plus range. Shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, I'm a real trader. Some people can't handle it. I don't give a shit. I'm going to be me. I'm going to be an honest ass trader. I'm not about to kiss nobody ass and try to please everybody. No, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm about to be the realest trader. If you don't, go to a fake trader that's going to charge you shit. That's going to charge your arm and a leg. That's going to add more bills to your life. I'm not doing that. That's not me. God blessed me with the things I need in my life. So I don't need to ask for anything because he blessed me with it anyway. So I'm fine. But again, I just want to see you guys succeed. That's my job, to help you guys. I want to see you be successful. Lone Wolf, Z Dark, all of y'all. I want to see y'all succeed, man. I love you guys to death. Even though I don't know y'all, I haven't even physically seen y'all, I care about you guys' life just as much as I care about mine. I want to see all of y'all succeed, man. And I'm not going to give up, and I'm not going to stop until y'all hit those marks in life where y'all can say, man, Jay, it worked out for the best. Man, I'm successful. I'm working for myself, and I want to say, man, congratulations. I'm not going to ask for nothing in return. Congratulations. Salute to you and your family. That's it. I'm about one of the realest traders that can come across. Tariq even know me. Me and Tariq talk outside of the live stream. He know how I am. I'm one of the realest traders and one of the realest people you can talk to. He talked to me outside of trading. He know how I am. I give him real information because I care about this guy, man. I want to see him succeed. I love him to death. That's like a brother to me. Anything he need help with, I'm there. I'm never judging him. You know, I'm never forecasted nothing over his head. I hit him up with positivity. Ask him if I'm lying. Outside of trade, he called me up. Jay, man, how you doing, man? Man, I'm going through this, I'm going through that. And instead of banging him down, putting him down, I lift him up, man. Because who am I to judge him? And I'm not perfect. It's like, come on, man. Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, Tariq, I was a little worked up. Because I waited for this trade all day. I waited for a U-shaped breakout pattern. I tried to get in at 556.40, and it missed my entry by a penny and shot back up. But instead of making it about me, like I told my other traders, man, as y'all in it, man, you have room to run up towards 570. You know, if they hit it, man, congratulations. I'm not going to hate on nobody. It just hurt me because I tried. You know, I'm just so passionate about what I do, man. I love what I do. I love freaking trading. I love it. It just hurt to come from where I came from. Because I was a trader. I didn't know. I'm going to just be honest. I didn't know jack shit. I didn't know nothing about charting. I didn't know about nothing about time frame. Ask AK-47. When I got the AK-47, dude, ask him. Because you see how I got those indicators on my chart? I only got 3 indicators. I got a 50, a 9, and a 20. Ask him. Before that, I had like 10 indicators up. 20 indicators up. I had 9, 20s, 100s, 200s, 250s, 300s. AK was the one that gave me that motivation to get everything situated. Now I'm using 3 indicators, 9, 20, 50, and also the VWAP. And look how the market reacts off these bad boys alone. And then what do? Instead of being selfish, keeping it to myself, making money on my end, not worrying about y'all saying, oh, man, y'all just watchers. I don't give a damn about what y'all do. What do? I give y'all valuable information. Lunchtime, the beginning of the market, before the end of the market. What am I doing? What prices to look out for? How to approach a put? How to approach a call? Are we in a channel setup? Like, I give y'all all these valuable information that these other traders don't even do. And people still talk down on me and look down on me. But yet I'm helping people. Like, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. Man, shout out to you, Tariq. Thank you for believing in me. You, Lone Wolf, Z Dog, man. Thank all of y'all for always, keeping me the trader that I am, man. Even though sometimes I have these up and down moments, but I thank all of y'all, man, for having my back, man. And I love you guys to death, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for helping me. Thank you. Love y'all to death, man. Y'all my hearts. Y'all my world. Y'all my brothers, my sisters, my family. Thank y'all. Thank you. I mean, you can even ask Tariq. Tariq making nice profits, and I'm not telling this man business, but you can ask him. Do I ever ask him for anything? Nope. All I tell him is congratulations, keep doing a job well done. That's it. That's all I tell him, and he can vouch for that. I don't ask him for nothing. To say that he's in a good position, I never ask him for anything. I thank him for support. I thank him for the love. I thank him for the encouragement, and I tell him to keep doing what he's doing. Don't worry about nobody else. You keep living your life the best way y'all can. That's it. Don't please nobody else, man. Live y'all life. And again, the only reason why I'm preaching because I care about you guys, man. I want to see you guys succeed, man. Man, it hurts just to see it. I had this. Look at this. Look at this. God, it hurt. It just hurts just to watch. But I know it's another opportunity, man. It just hurts, man. Because I was sitting here waiting, being patient, waiting for these setups, and it's all good. It's another opportunity, man. Another opportunity. You miss one, don't let your emotions crowd your better judgments. You wait on another opportunity. Right now, guys, we are in a new channel set up this week. So right now, we're in the channel of 564 up towards this 570 level. So we know that we got rotate, man. Lone Wolf, thank you so much, boss. Love you to death, brother. Love you so much, boss. And you can see right here, guys. Right now, we're starting a new channel. 564 bottoms with room to run up towards these areas up here, guys. So keep it in mind, we're still looking good. We still have room to rotate our way up towards the upside. So, like I said, it's not just about me, it's about you guys. So right now, you're still looking good. If you're in on the call side, all we're going to do is play the rotation games. Play these tops to bottoms until we make an executive decision on which way we want to truly go as Wednesday rolls around for the FOMC meeting. You know, will we break out of these levels to see higher levels? You know, 575, 580, it's a possibility. You know, will we get rejected underneath those price levels and come back down? It's a possibility. But as of now, we're holding up on the upside. Calls are still in control. We still got room to push up to the 570 plus level. If you're in on the calls, shout out to y'all for making that attempt, for going for those, for not being scared and pressing the trigger, pulling the trigger. So right now, you're still looking good. So shout out to my calls who caught it. You're $1 away from 570. I told you guys where we could possibly go. I told you it looked like the end game is going to be 570. Did I not? Free information. Don't charge nothing. Money in your pockets. Just saying. But yeah, Lone Wolf, man, you got me for life. Tariq, y'all got me for life. Z-Dark, you got me for life, man. I'm always going to ride with you guys till the wheels fall off, man. Love you guys for life, man. Always. Always. Deck, love you for life too, boss. Thank you for giving me a platform to help other traders. Shout out to Deck, man. God bless you, and I wish you and your beautiful wife, a beautiful queen, much more success, man. Thank you, Deck. Appreciate you, boss. Love you to death, man. Appreciate you. So let me finish up with my traders. Guys, you still got room to run up 570. So stay positive. Stay positive. 570, baby. 570 still got room to run up. Yeah, I missed it. Or, you know, artists didn't get in the field. But, hey, it's all about you guys. 570, baby. 570. We're going to focus on you guys. It's not about me, about you. We're going to focus on you guys. We're going to focus on you guys. 570 is the target area we're trying to go to. If we do break that 570, you do have room to run up to possible 572 level. But for sure, we're going to focus on 570 range at this moment, going from the 60 brackets now into the 570 brackets. But do keep in mind, 570 is a whole number that can act as support and resistance. So you got to keep in mind that as we do approach 570, we may have some bears trying to step in to start trying to push you back down. So keep that in mind. But you do have room to run up to 570. You're now 60 cents away from 570. Tesla, baby. Let's see. 240 for my Tesla trader. 240. We talked about this already. Once they reclaim 235, you have room to run up to 240. Shout out to my Tesla traders on that one. Nvidia, we did say, and we rebound once to 118, get up to 119. We wanted to look for that break with 120. So shout out to my Nvidia trade. But see how I'm giving out this free information? I don't charge you guys nothing. Love, baby. Number love, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Love you guys to death, man. Let's go. Make that money. Make that money. 570. Man, I'd have been up. It's all good, man. It's all good. So right now, guys, target 570. 570. Let's go. Let's go. If y'all still in, let me ask you guys this. How many of your traders are still in on your calls right now on SPY trying to push towards that 570 range? How many of my traders, man? Give me some love in the chat. How many? I don't give a damn if it's on Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch. How many of my traders are aiming for that 570 level who got in at these lows around 564, even 560, 640? Let's go! Z-Dark, shout out to you, God, boss. Bless, like I said, God bless you and wish you many more much success for 2025 and beyond, boss. Let's make this money, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's all about y'all, not about me. Let's go. It's all about y'all. So let's see, can we get that? So right now, Tariq, what was your entry, baby? So right now, I called out at the lunch hours. I called out 564 with the recovery. We called out 564. We recovered that. Next key level we need to break out was 566.40, boss. So once we got above 66.40, I said the next key level is going to be up to 570. There you go. So let's see, can we get that 570 break? We got 50 cents left, guys. It's all about y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We almost at 570. 50 cents away, baby. 50 cents away. It's all about y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see us hit that 570 market. 570 price point. Let's see, can we get it, baby? Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Still pushing. Let's go. I want to make sure you guys win. I'll get my opportunity, man. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'm not sweating it. Let's go, baby. 570, next key level. You didn't win from that 64.40 level, broke out of that level, held that. Now I'm going to tell you why I brought up 566.40. And I'm going to tell you why this price point was so important. So this is why I brought it up. Based off of my 180 chart, and Tariq already know this. We always go through this, man. Shout out to the GOAT. We go through this. So let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Let me go back this way. Right here, guys. So right here was your level. 566.40, which you did break above that price point. And remember, now you're above that 20 EMA. We're going to push up towards that 570 plus level. So right now you are looking good, guys. Not only did you hold the 9 EMA level, now you are above the 20 EMA level, which is now giving you room to possibly push up towards the 570 level. So if we go back, why is 566.40 level so important? If we go back a little bit, we can see right here. Where did we bounce? 564, 566.40, 566.40. 566.40, 566.40 for the push on up, 570 what? And then you ran all the way up towards that 80 range. So that's why that level is so important. That's why I told you guys, make sure you get above that price point of what? 566.40 for the possible push up to 570. Man, shout out to my, man, let's go, baby. Man, let's go. Let's go. Y'all almost there, baby. Y'all almost there. All above all, the main indicators, 9 MA, 20 MA, with possible running to run towards that 570 plus, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. It's not about me, it's about you guys, man. Let's see, can we hit these levels, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so proud of you guys, man. I couldn't be more proud no matter what the hell I go through. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I don't give a damn if it's Traedcast, YouTube, or Twitch, man. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are stepping up to the plate. You're making these moves. Y'all are making a better life for yourselves financially and to help other people. Shout out to y'all, man. God bless y'all. And I pray for you guys. Many much success for 2025 and beyond, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Love you guys, man. Let's go. We almost there, guys. We almost there. After this breakout above that 66.40 level, bam. Moving on up, trying to go from the demand zone, trying to go towards that supply zone. So in order to get to that supply zone, you're going to have to bypass what price? 570. So let's see. Yeah, like I said, it hurt, man. But, hey, it's another opportunity, man. I'm not going to sweat it. Like I said, shout out to Engineer for giving me that confidence to say, hey, let the past go, you move forward. So shout out to you, Engineer. And I wish you much success too, Queen. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. 30 cents away, guys. 30 cents away. I got about 7 minutes, guys, till I roll on out. But I want to see, can we get this 570. I'm not leaving until we hit this 570 level for my traders. 570, baby. 570. I'm not leaving until we hit 570 for my traders. I'm not going nowhere. Nowhere. For my NVIDIA traders, we want to see 122. For my Tesla traders, we want to stay on top of that 240 level for the possible push back up to 245. Like I said, SPY, we want to see 570. I'm not going nowhere until we can get this level touched. I'm not going nowhere until we touch it. So y'all have my word. I'm right here by you guys' sides to see, can we get that push. Let's go. Like I said, I try to get in right here, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So let's see, can we get that continuation push. Because right now we're already overextended. I'm not chasing it. I'm just not chasing it. I'm not chasing it. But if y'all already in, shout out to you guys, man. We just got to, again, let's see, can we hit this 570 level. 570. We're not too far from hitting that target. We're not too far from hitting that target, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not leaving you guys' sides until we hit this level. I don't care. We got to go through a little pullback phase and then a bounce back up. We're going to rock and roll with it. We done made it this far. We done broke above 566.40. We done made it this far throughout the pullback, uptrend level. We done made it this far. We done called everything from start to finish, during the mornings to now after the afternoons. We done made it so far, guys. I told y'all right here, if y'all missed this spike, I'll go back a little bit. If y'all missed the spike this morning, what did I tell y'all? The next opportunity. Let me go back. Go back. Right here. If y'all missed that spike, what did I tell y'all? Wait for the next opportunity. 564. 564. Held 564 for that run on up. You remember I told you guys we had to blow past 565, 65 because that was this old key level here. I said from that point, you got to run up to 566.40. Boom. 566.40. You got that nice push on up. And I told y'all the next key level that buyers were trying to go for was 568. Bam. Blast past 568. Next key level 570. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's see. I want my team to win, baby. I want to see can we get this push on up to 570, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's see can we get this 570 level. 570. After 570, I'll be out, man. I wish everybody a blessed day, and we'll get set up for tomorrow. But I want to make sure my team gets that 570 that they freaking deserve. Y'all deserve that 570. We going to get that 570. We going to push the 570. Let's go. Man, appreciate you so much, Tariq. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. And also, again, shout out to Insider. And also, shout out to Engineer for the donations, man. I thank y'all so much. Even though I don't ask, y'all still bless me with donation that goes towards the foundation and so forth, man. So thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. I don't ask for it. Y'all don't have to do it, but y'all do it anyway. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. So I want to, again, show one more love to y'all guys for everything, man. Thank y'all so much, man. So not only to my mods, thank my mods, man, on every platform, Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. Thank God, thank you to my donators, man, that give to me when I don't even ask, when y'all don't have to. Shout out to my donators, man. Appreciate you, bros. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Thank y'all. Thank you. So let's keep this on watch, guys. 570, baby. 570. Let's go. Let's go. I want to hit 570, then I'll be out, man. Peace, Tyree. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. And you have a blessed one, and thank you so much for everything, too. Appreciate you, boss. 30 cents away, guys. 30 cents away. I'm not leaving this damn table until we hit 570. Let's go. Let's see, can we get this 570 push? I'm not going nowhere until we hit 570. I want to rock it out with y'all, you guys, till the wheels fall off. Getting a little bit of pullback, but let's keep it on watch. Right now, market is still bullish. Indicators are still facing up right. We're still above the 566.40 level. We're above 568 level, pushing our way up to 570. So right now, we're in this $2 range, 568, 570. So let's keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. We'll see where we go from here, guys. We'll see where we go. Because I tried to jump in, man. I was trying, man, but it's all good. It's all good. It's going to be another opportunity tomorrow. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. So right now, as far as the 180 chart, guys, you are getting a bullish candle. So that may put us in a channel. If we don't get that breakout above, like we may run up to 570, but I'm going to just tell you right now, if we don't hold above 570, we may be in a channel. Just letting you guys know as we go into tomorrow that we're going to be in a channel of 570, 564.40. As long as we hold these bottoms and still hold this top, we're going to be in this range right here, guys. We're going to be in this range going into tomorrow for another possible opportunity. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So if you did miss this opportunity, it's going to be another opportunity setting itself up going into tomorrow. So don't count yourself out. Because like I said, as long as we hold these bottoms, we hold this top, stay within this range, it's another opportunity going into tomorrow. Another opportunity, guys. So don't count it out. So I do have the main trend line set up for tomorrow, just in case we do get a pullback down towards these lows. And I'm also have the temporary uptrend that we are in right now as far as pre-market and intraday. So I'm going to set this up right now. So like I said, the main one is in white and temporary one is in purple. So y'all can see that. Right now we're on a temporary uptrend. Temporary uptrend will movement to still push you up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. But the main one is going to be down here, guys. But right now we're still holding up. We're going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Getting a little bit of a pullback right now. A little bit of a pullback because you got to expect that. You got to keep in mind. 570 is a whole number, guys. You got to keep in mind that those whole numbers can play a support and resistance. So we already know where the bears are sitting at because right now they're trying to keep the buyers out of the 570 range because they don't want buyers to go from one price bracket to the next. So they don't want them to go from 560s now into the 570s because what happens? They're losing ground. The bears are losing ground because the more we push up, the more they have to go up. So the next key level that you know they're trying to protect right now, I'm talking about bears, is going to be 570. So that's why you're going to have a little bit of interruption right here around 570. So you see as we push on up, you get a little bit of seller pressure coming in because those bears are trying to protect that key level because they don't want those buyers moving to the 570s because they don't want you to continuously going up. So we know that what the buyers have to do is we have to take out the 570s to put us in the 570 range. So we know we're going to have a little bit of complications right here. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth until we break successfully above the what? 570 level. But while doing so, keep in mind that we're still holding the floor of what? 566.40, 578. So right now, 566, 578, 540. I'm sorry, 570. So right now we're in this new little channel. 566, 568, 570. 70 tops, 68 mid, 68 bottoms. So right now we're in this little channel. We're in a new channel right now. So let's see, can we hold this channel even throughout the market close as we go into Tuesday's setup. So as long as we stay in this frame, we could possibly push our way back up towards the upside, closer and closer towards that 570 push. So keep that on watch because, like I said, if we get this push, you still have room to possibly push your way up to 572 level. So keep that on watch. If we can get this break above 570 level, you do have room to possibly push yourself up to 572 plus. But right now, we know that 570 is going to be a resistance. We know that. That's going to be resistance as of now. Because that's a new price bracket. You're going from the 560s now into the 570s. So you got to keep that in mind that you will have a little bit of an interference around 570 because that's a new whole number. So you got to keep that in mind. So we haven't got that push all the way up yet. So, but still, these are what the buyers are trying to go for, 570. They're trying to conquer that price point. But we have to have a lot of buying volume to give us that push. But you got to keep that in mind. As of now, that's going to be resistance. Your bears will be sitting at 570 until we have enough buyers to take them out. So right now, you may expect a little pullback, so do expect that. Where you will come from the 570 range back down to the 568 range. So do expect that. I'm just going to let you know, let you guys know now. Do expect a little bit of a pullback around 570 back down to 568, thus putting you what? In a $2 range. So keep that in watch. And your floor is all the way back down around what? 566. So keep that in watch. You may be in a new channel setup as we go into tomorrow. The main focus, as long as you stay on top of 566.40, that's your floor. From that point, you want to stay above 566 for that movement back up to 568 to push to 570. So right now, you're getting a little bit of pullback right now, a little bit of hesitation at 570 because again, that's a new price bracket. You gotta keep that in mind. You're gonna have a little bit of interruption until buyers step in and give us that push that we need. So I'm rocking it with you guys. I ain't going nowhere. I'm still here. It's 3 o'clock. It is power hour. So I'm still right here. I'm still holding it down. So I just want to see on how we're going to close out today. But right now, we for sure closing out the green. So that'll be our second green candle after Friday's close. Because you got to remember, after those 4 days of red that we had, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday initiated the green day. So now Monday is your second green day. So the main thing is we're going to see on how we're going to perform on Tuesday to see can we get a third green day before the FOMC meeting comes out. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that. So for those who did miss these opportunities, it can be another possible opportunity setting up for tomorrow. So, but you got to keep in mind, 570 is going to be resistance until we break above that price point. So keep that in mind, guys. That's going to be another opportunity. If you missed that one, it's going to be another opportunity. I mean, like I said, I try to go in right here, but all I got missed, but it is what it is, man. I just got to wait for the next opportunity. I'm not, don't get emotional about it. Set myself up for tomorrow. It's going to be another opportunity coming. So, okay, I'll bounce back. Wait for the next setup. Uptrend is still holding your temporary uptrend, but don't forget your main uptrend is here. So, in other words, do you have room to still pull back down to as low as the 564s? Yeah. You still got room to come back from these tops down to this 564. But the main thing is, even going into tomorrow, say for instance, we get a major pullback down toward the 564. The main level, as long as you hold that 564 level and we get those pullback failures, you do have room to rotate your way back up to 566, 568, back up to that 570 level. Because your main floor is right here, which will put you around 564 for a possible rotation back up to retest that 568, 570 level. So keep that on watch. So right now, as far as the call side, I mean, looking good. As far as that U-shaped breakout pattern, looking good. You're looking good. As far as my Nvidia traders, Tesla traders, get above 240 for that possible push back up to 245, putting you in this $5 range here. That's what you want. So you want to get back above 240. As far as my Nvidia traders, right now you're holding that 120 level. Holding that 120 level, that's good. We want to stay in that range. We can push back up to 122, 124, back up to that 125 level. Because we want to stay in the 120 bracket. We want to stay out of the team brackets. Because we're now in a new price bracket of 120. So let's focus on 120, 125, back up to 130 from Nvidia. So keep that on watch. So right now, so far, good, so good, man. Shout out to all my traders, man, who did make this trades today. On the call side for that reversal back up towards the upside based off that uptrend. Shout out to you guys. So right now, you're just hitting a little bit of resistance. So as long as you still hold this uptrend, whether we hold a temporary uptrend back down toward that downtrend, the main price point is 564. As long as you hold that floor, create those pullback failures, you still have an opportunity to move your way back up toward the upside. So don't count it out just yet, because 570 is still going to be area that we need to hit. Oh, what time it is? Oh shit, we got school today. Damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna soon be heading on out in a few minutes. I know I said I was gonna stay, but I forgot today is the school day. I forgot today is Monday and they still in school. So shout out. Let me see. So Active said, man, hey guys, slow morning. He said 1-6 out of 7 trades for the profit of $727. Shout out to shout out to Active Trader right here. You can see his P&L. Let me stretch it out a little bit. So right here, you can see right here, guys, that he went for his SPX contracts on call plays. So he played calls all the way through. He took a few puts towards the levels of, what was that, 570? 570 is on his SPX levels here. So shout out to him for making a successful trade on that and his calls. So right now, he's still looking good. So we still got moved to run up towards the upside, but do expect a little bit of pullback, as I stated, guys, that right now, 570 is going to be your main resistance because you're going from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 560 to the 570s. So that's going to be a natural resistance until we break above that key level. So you got to expect that we're going to have a little bit of trouble at 570. We're going to have a little bit of interference at 570 back down to the mid areas of 560s. So the main key areas, if we get rejected and pull back down, the main price point that we need to hold is going to be 566.40. Stay within this range. From 570 to 566.40, stay within this range. We still will have an opportunity to push our way back up towards the upside. But right now, we are hitting that 570 level. That's a new area, a new price point that could experience a little bit of interruptions around the 570s, where bears could step in and try to pull you back down. If you do crack 568, do look for that pullback down towards that 566 level. But make sure that we hold 566.40, where we will get a possible trend line bounce. So as we pull back down this way, look for a possible trend line bounce back up towards the upside of 568, back up to the 570 range. So keep that on watch, because right now buyers are stepping in, and again, you will curse a little bit of interference right at 570. So do expect that, but we're still looking bullish. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. We're still bullish. The indicators are still facing up. 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 SMA, everything is still pointing bullish. So don't jump the gun too quick on puts, because you're still in the bearish situation right now. You can go for scalps, but do not hold those shorts, because this is still bullish. So don't put yourself in a line of fire that you don't need to. As far, like I said, for Tesla was 235 level that held, but that pushed back on up to 240. Like I said, guys, for my Tesla traders, we want to get back above that 240 range for that possible push back up to 245. Because the goal is to make our way back up to that 250 range, because we're trying to get to that $50 mark. Like I said, we look at it from a $100 standpoint. 200, 300. What's in the middle of that? 250. If we could cross back above that 250, now you're in a higher price point of that $200 range. 260, 270, 280, 290, back up to what? 300. So we know what buyers are trying to go. They're trying to aim back for what? 250. So we definitely want to reclaim. If we want to see more upside, we got to reclaim 240 for the push back up to 245. That's thus putting you $5 away from 250. As far as my NVIDIA traders, make sure we stay on top of 120 because we're trying to slowly move our way back up to 125 to 130. As far as my SPY traders, we already know 175, we're going to have a little bit of complication, which is why you're going to occur with a little bit of pullback. Like I told y'all, be mindful of that you could pull back down to 268, back down to 266 level. But as long as you stay on top of that 264 level, we can hold that channel going into tomorrow where we can utilize those bottoms, 266.40, back up to 268 to that 270 range. We can finally get that breakout, but keep that on watch though, because we want to maintain that channel from this level here back down to this level here. We'll rotate back and forth until we get that necessary breakout above that 570 level. Keep that on watch. So right now you will be in a temporary channel of 570, 566 level. Here we go. Spy said whammy, AK-47. He said 569.35 incoming, last money highs, and I agree with that 110%. As long as those buyers can hold those lows after this little pullback. Let's see, can we go for a pullback bounce where they will trap those bears around the 568 level. We can hold that level first. We can look for a possible bounce back on up towards 568 to 570. Well, we will bounce off of this range here, but then move back on up towards the upside for the possible test of 570. So keep that on watch. We are pulling back down to 568. Keep that on watch. But as long as we stay on top of that trend line, we stay on top of that indicator, that 9 EMA, that's going to put you around 568. Let's see if we're going to set up for a possible bear trap. Get right back on top of that 568 level. Get those buyers to move right back on in. Push your way back up to the 570 level. Because we already know what the buyer's end game is to get back above 570, to 580, to 590, right back up to that 600 range. Because we know buyers are trying to go up and while sellers are trying to go down. So right now, uptrend is still commencing from Thursday, Friday, now Monday. Let's see as we go into Tuesday. Can we continue the uptrend as the FOMC meeting approaches Wednesday, March 19th. Bro, get you some green on. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, man. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you too, boss, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, boss. Let me give you a green heart. I apologize about that. I forgot about that, man. I get so caught up in the stocks and stuff, man. I'll be forgetting about that. So right now, guys, 568 is still holding. Keep that on watch. That we still holding within this frame. 568, 570. Keep that on watch. Little pullback bounce. Let's see, can we get that push back up towards the upside, 570. So right now, everything is still looking good. So keep that on watch. The main thing that we want to see, if you're on the long side, we want to see that test of 570 for that push on up to 571, 572 brackets. Keep that on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. I forgot it is a school day. I'm tripping. So guys, let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. Let me give a shout out to Z-Dark. Jackie, thank you so much for coming through, Queen. Thank you so much. City, shout out to you, Queen. Forever Woe, my GOAT. Thank you so much for coming through. Give him a follow on Forever Woe on Twitch. Who else we had in the building? I know I had a few other ones that came through here too earlier, man. I forgot I can't scroll back up. Last but not least, man, let me go through my little my list right here for my traders who came in today, who showed some love throughout the market today. Let's see what we got. Let me give some love to, you know what time it is, man. But I'm still keeping on watch, guys. Let me give some love to Loliando, Insider, Jenna, Engineer, Hoops, Thunder. Who else we had in the building? Make sure I get everybody. K Hassan, shout out to you, boss. Tariq, AK-47, Deck, Active, the three legends, man. Thank y'all so much. TT Life, Aussie Chick, thank you so much. Green Days. I'm going to make sure I didn't forget nobody else out. Let me see. I'm going to scroll all the way down. Make sure I get everybody. Thunder, I think I already hit you up, boss. I think I already told you. I gave you a shout out. Charlie Queen, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through. Renal Guy, shout out to you too, boss. Lone Wolf, that's my other right hand man. Shout out to you too, boss. Appreciate you. I think that's it. Yeah, guys. So tomorrow I will be back in at 9 o'clock. I will have the pre-market chart set up and doing pre-market, but I will go live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. We don't have any major economic data is coming out tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to be looking forward towards Wednesday, where we will have the FOMC meeting, the crude oils inventory. As far as tomorrow, though, we will have housing start permits at 8:30, import and export prices 8:30, and then we're going to have the industrial production that's going to be at 9:15. Other than that, I don't see anything else major until Wednesday. Like I said, that's going to be the crude oil inventories that's going to be at 10:30. And the FOMC meeting is going to be at 2 o'clock to 2:30. So keep that on watch. But right now, as of now, watch the price levels of 568, 570, because you are in a new price bracket. If you do crack 570, just make sure that we stay on top of 566.40. But if we stay in this range and we bounce off of that 568 and those buys do move in, look for that pushback on up to 570. But as I stated, if we do pull back down, watch that level of 566.40. Make sure we stay on top of that level as we go into tomorrow, as we look for another possible U-shape back on up, where we could make some type of a cup and handle pattern that could lead to more and more higher profits. So shout out to y'all for killing that, man. So let me go ahead and shut everything down, guys. Let me go ahead and put my little sign out. You already know how I do. So let me go ahead and sign on off, man. And again, thank you guys so much for joining me, man. And like I said, shout out to everybody, to my mods, to all my incredible traders, to all my incredible supporters. Again, if you are new, let me bring this back down real quick. If you are new to my channel, guys, do go to JTraedz TV on YouTube, man. Please do your boy a favor and smash that subscribe button, because we are on that road to 1K subs, trying to get monetized for these videos. If you're already a sub, just like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to the channel, man. But thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do, and I will be leaving you guys from here. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your rewards, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. You know how we do, guys. I hope you guys have a blessed night. I will see you tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday, and we're going to see if we're going to continue this uptrend from Monday, Tuesday, and so forth as the FOMC meeting rolls in, to see can we get closer and closer towards that 580 level. Shout out to all you traders, man. Hope you have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow, man. Y'all stay blessed up. Love you guys. Peace.